Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium. His record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby. When pitching to Raj, the pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, close to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent Cy. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Ash, January 1949, Sport Magazine.
Armchair.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing, Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win. And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Folk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years, the Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam, ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America you get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
High fly ball into right field. She is gone.
Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Green. Here's the front of the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country.
If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime. This guy here is dead.
Cross him off, then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much. He no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
Is this not America? Is baseball not
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick. All of Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my light beer. Down it! I love them. Good seats, huh? You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on. Oh, I must be in the front row. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate.
Please remain standing. We call your attention to our fans here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose rough stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
Hey, baseball fans, Mac McGee here for the BCR. Make sure to subscribe and become a member today. All offseason, we have a jam-packed schedule to keep you entertained and informed during the MLB offseason. Weekly shows like MLB Today, and for you country club members, Braves Country Today, going over the world of baseball, how it affects all teams, including the Atlanta Braves. Once Upon a Pastime series, Thursday nights, we'll take a deep dive on the history of this great game. And on Friday nights, Braves Country Theater, we're going to turn back the clock and bring you historic games from the past. We'll bring you a game from yesteryear. That's Braves Country Radio, the BCR. Coming this spring, a jam-packed loaded spring training schedule, and wall-to-wall coverage of Major League Baseball. Pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the Atlanta Braves, and our out-of-town doubleheaders. American League, National League, we'll see you there for the classic call of the great game of baseball.
There need be no additional descriptive words used today. This is the World Series, and this is the game. Today, we find the winner taking the jewels, taking the title, and being the champion of all baseball. Another bright, brilliant fall afternoon here in Yankee Stadium with the temperature in the high 60s, the sun shining. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The mantle of greatness, which is being held by only fate alone, waiting for Johnny Padres to step in and have it hoisted on his shoulders. Now he looks into Roy Campanella. Nobody on, 2 out. The Dodgers leading 2-0. Johnny Padres into his windup in the 2-2 pitch. A let-up curve, a ground ball to the left side. Pee Wee Reese has it. The throw to first, and he's out. And the Dodgers win by a score of 2-0.
There have been numerous heroics tonight, both sides. The 1-0 delivery to Fisk. He swings, long drive, left field. If it stays fair, it's gone. Home run! The Red Sox win. And the series is tied 3 games apiece.
Carlton Fisk get a 1-0 pitch. They're jamming out on the field. His teammates are waiting for him. The ball hit the foul pole, and the Red Sox have sent the World Series into Game 7.
The never say die Arizona Diamondbacks trying to win the World Series in Game 7 in the 9th inning. Rivera ready. Bell is a winning run at third. All the Yankee infielders and outfielders are in. Gonzalez digs into the plate. The stretch. And the 0-1 delivery. And a little Cooper. Base hit! Diamondbacks win! They're the world champions! Gonzalez did it! Bounces one back to Folk. He jumps up to get it. Runs toward first. Underhands to Minkevich. And the World Series is over. And the wait is over. After 86 years, the Boston Red Sox are the champions of the baseball world. The Red Sox begin the celebration here in St. Louis. They have swept the Cardinals. They have won 8 consecutive postseason games.
After being 3 outs away from elimination against the Yankees, the Boston Red Sox have come all the way back to the champions of the world.
First pitch on the way, swung on, and that ball is blasted deep into the night, and Freddie Freeman, zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lamma, ding-dong, a grand salami, and Freddie Freeman walks off Nestor Cortez, 6-3 your score. Wow! The first pitch, ding-dong, that pitch was dead. Holy cow! He was sitting dead red, and Freddie Freeman steals the show on a game for the ages. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is.
Armchair.
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Welcome to October, boys and girls, here on Braves Country Radio. You're listening live as we march closer to crowning a champion for 2025. I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside and get ready for what should be a great day in Major League Baseball. We'll go over the lineups as the game goes on. Make sure to like and subscribe and become a member today. Jump in the chat. Tell us where you hail from, as roll call is on the way. Buckle up, boys and girls. It's time for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of Major League Baseball. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off the designated hitter, it's George Springer. 32 home runs, 84 RBI, 18 stolen bases, batting .309. Batting second, playing left for the Toronto Blue Jays, Nathan Lukes. Cool Hand Lukes has 12 home runs, 65 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .255 on the 2025 season. Batting third, playing first, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 23 homers, 84 RBI, 6 stolen bases, batting .292. Bo Bichette is back in the lineup and playing second. He's the cleanup hitter with 18 home runs, 94 RBI, a .311 average, 4 stolen bases. Batting fifth, patrolling center field for the Blue Jays, it's Dalton Varsho. 20 home runs, 55 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .238. Batting fifth, behind home plate, Alejandro Kirk. 15 home runs, 76 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .282. And Addison Barger is in right field and batting seventh. He's got 21 home runs, 74 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .243. Ernie Clement is at the hot corner and batting eighth. 9 home runs, 50 RBI, 6 stolen bases, batting .277. Andres Jimenez batting ninth and at short. 7 home runs, 35 RBI, 12 stolen bases, batting .210. On the mound for the Toronto Blue Jays, it's Max Scherzer. He's 1-0 with a 3.18 ERA in the postseason. 5 2/3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, 4 walks, 1 home run served, and a 1.24 whip. On the season, he was 5-5 with a 5.19 ERA and a 1.29 whip. He'll be going head-to-head with Tyler Glasnow. Glasnow, in the regular season, was 4-3 with a 3.19 ERA and a 1.10 whip. This postseason, he's thrown 13 1/3 innings, has yet to give up more than just 1 earned run. His ERA is .68, 0-0 in the postseason. 1.13 whip, 7 hits, 18 strikeouts, 8 walks, and no home run served. Backing up Tyler Glasnow in the bottom of the first inning, leading off the designated hitter, it's showtime. Shohei Ohtani. 55 home runs, 102 RBI, 20 stolen bases, batting .282. Mookie Betts batting second, playing short. 20 home runs, 82 RBI, 8 stolen bases, batting .258. Freddie Freeman is batting third and at first. 24 home runs, 90 RBI, 6 stolen bases, batting .295. Batting cleanup, it's Will Smith. He's behind the plate with 17 home runs, a .296 average, 61 RBI, 2 stolen bases. Batting fifth, Max Muncy. He's at third base with 19 home runs, 67 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .243. Teoscar Hernandez batting sixth and in right. 25 home runs, 89 RBI, 5 stolen bases, batting .247. And Tommy Edman is batting seventh and at second. 13 homers, a .225 average, 3 stolen bases, 49 RBI. Kike Hernandez is batting eighth and in left. He's got a .203 clip with 35 RBI, 10 home runs, no stolen bases. And Danny Paez is batting ninth and patrolling center field for the Charlie Dodgers. 27 home runs, a .272 clip, 86 RBI, 14 stolen bases. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate tonight, it's Mark Wegner. Your first base umpire, Alan Porter. Second base will be manned by Adam Hamari, and down the third base line, it's Jordan Baker. Left field will be guarded by Will Little, and tucked into right, it's Adrian Johnson. John Toon-Payne is your emergency umpire, as he is the Game 4 umpire behind the plate tomorrow night. Los Angeles Dodgers were 193 on the money line. The last thing I saw earlier, it gotten up to 210. So minus 210 on the money line. The over-under is 8. Toronto was at plus 176. The last number I saw on that was closer to plus 190. Toronto's number, 3.5. Over-under on the runs. LA, 4.5. And Glass now, 16.5 outs, and Max Scherzer to get through 4 at 11.5. Our pick to click tonight, we're going to go on the Los Angeles side with Freddie Freeman. He's only batting .200 lifetime versus Max Scherzer, but he does have 3 home runs. And George Springer on the Toronto side, we're going to go with him. He's batting leadoff. He's 6 for 13 lifetime against Glass now. 1 home run, a .462 average. Other guys to keep an eye on both sides. On the LA side, guys with good numbers. Tommy Edman is 6 for 16 with the home run lifetime versus Scherzer. And Shohei Ohtani is 2 for 6. Edman does have a home run. Ohtani does not. Mookie has a home run. He's just 3 for 10, so a smaller sample size. And Muncy is 4 for 20, but he does have a home run. Over on the Toronto side, guys to look for, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., 6 for 17 with a dinger. Andres Jimenez is 2 for 8 lifetime with a home run. He, Vladdy, and Springer are the only ones who have ever taken Glasnow yard. Most of the other guys, very small sample size and not good numbers. In fact, the 5, 6, 7, and 8 batters for the Toronto Blue Jays are a combined 0 for 16 lifetime with 11 strikeouts and just 1 RBI. So that's going to be the key to the game tonight for the Toronto Blue Jays as we do the American Rebel Beer keys to the game tonight. What can they get out of that bottom half of the order? I mean, you're talking about guys who've seen Glasnow, not a huge sample size, but you got to figure at least 1 or 2 are due, and they're going to need some kind of offensive production. They got nothing in game number 2 versus Yamamoto. As far as on the Dodgers side, their key to a win tonight is how far can they get Tyler Glasnow to go into this contest. They really don't want to use the middle of the bullpen. They're trying to pace it together to get it all the way to Roki Sasaki. But to expect Glasnow to go 8 is a little above the board. If they can get 6, I think they'd be doing handsprings. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager, all natural ingredients. Stand tall, be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball. No more measles and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves Country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
Good evening, everybody. Hope y'all are having a fantastic evening. here on Braves Country Radio. Appreciate you spending your Monday night, your World Series with us. The 3D is on the way. As soon as it kicks in, we will kick it in. Good to see you, James Fisher. Country Club, we've got Tree Nug, Iron Lung, B.A. Baracus. I know we got Royal PETA. All those cats are mods, so appreciate the hard work all throughout the year. Who else do we have in there? What you talking about, Willis? Willis Mathis, the People's Guild. Country Club member as well, just like Willis. Good to see you, Deb and Caden. Country Club member Jason Up and Adams. Stevie Z in the club, good to see you. And Uncle Charlie, thank you for the channel support. Who else do we have in here tonight? We've got Brandon, club member. Good to see you, Brandon. Wonder how many times in the last year or two you got the Let's Go Brandon chat from your friends. Schroency, good to see you. Joyce Robledo in the club. See, we got Iron Lung. Who else do we have in here? See if I missed. John K., good to see you. Thank you for the kind words, sir. Liz, good to see you. We're scrolling back. If you haven't chimed in since the roll call line, please do so. I had to go back up and hit that to get it and make it a little more user-friendly here for me to be able to go up and down and say the highs. I think I already got Deb. I'm a Leslie. Good to see you. Glad to see you back. Just for those of y'all who haven't really paid attention to the ads and whatnot, we're doing stuff in the off season. So for you baseball fans, Thursdays and Fridays we'll be here in the off season, and then when news breaks, we're going to do other pop-up shows, MLB Today, for different teams. But last year and the year before, what we learned was that the off-season is so unpredictable, and because it's so long as far as in between different signings, that it was really hard to do daily shows. So what we've decided to do going forward is do the Friday show. We're going to do MLB Today at 9, Braves Country Today for Country Club members. That also includes the NL East at 10. And then when other big news breaks and I'm available to jump on, we're gonna do those as well. When you get big signings for anybody, those will be MLB Today. So what you want to do is subscribe and hit the alerts, because it'll let you know we're coming on. And those won't be the ones we don't have planned. They won't be terribly long. But what we're just basically going to do is set the scene as far as this team got this player, and what does that mean for the other teams who might have been looking in that same direction. Toronto Blue Jays are wearing their home blues, or road blues. Excuse me, the road blues. Blue tops, Blue Jays across the chest, gray pants. All the lettering in white with the Toronto Blue Jays symbol. You'll notice for the Country Club members, we do have let me go ahead and throw some in there. We do have some new emojis. We still have the Blue Jays and Dodgers one, but for you Dodgers fans who might be pulling for the Dodgers mainly because of one of the Japanese players, we've got the Japanese flag, we added the Canadian flag, and of course we still have the United States flag. I want to say we added something else, but it's a little too far away for me to see. Tyler Glasnow's throwing his final warm-up tosses. As soon as the 3D kicks in, we will as well. So we put this screen up on you. We made that today. That last one we had for Friday night, I didn't like it. There was way too many color schemes going on. We had someone else make it. I was like, what the hell? But they did it really quickly, so no hate on it. I feel like that one looks a little better. It's going to be a beautiful night tonight here in Los Angeles. 72 degrees at first pitch. The wind blowing just 4 miles an hour from right field to left field to start the game. They said the wind could pick up as the sun drops down, as Los Angeles basically sits into a desert region. So you might get some wind affecting, and we'll just kind of play those by ear. I do have a site that I go to that kind of lets me know what it is, but you can usually eyeball it off the flags going off the pole. George Springer is going to be leading us off, and Glasnow will obviously be the pitcher. And Glasnow, what you're going to get from him is he is a guy that at one point had a changeup. He's thrown that away. So he's a 4-pitch pitcher. He throws a 4-seamer, a slider, a curve, and a sink. The 4-seamer is 35% of the time, so he leans on it a little more than the rest. And why not? It's a good one. Hums in there about mid to high 90s. The slider, curve, and sinker all come in almost at an even split at 22, 22, and 21% of the time. So he's very difficult to deal with because he's got the two very hard pitches in the 4-seamer and the sinker that bends a little inside to the right and outside to the lefties. And the slider is one that's kind of a wipeout pitch. The curveball is to keep you off balance. When he throws it in, a lot of times you'll see guys just buckle because they're not ready for it. We are ready for first pitch. We're just waiting on the folks to come along here and come on. They did the lineups out in Los Angeles as well as they do during the World Series. So the first game in each stop is usually a little longer. After this, you can expect it to start right after 8 o'clock. Left to right across the outfield for the Dodgers today, it'll be Kike Hernandez, Andy Paez, and Teoscar Hernandez. Around the horn, left to right from third to first, it's Muncy, Mookie, Edman, and Freeman. Smith is behind the plate, and of course Glasnow on the bump. It'll be Springer, Lukes, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to lead us off here in the first inning. If anybody gets on, Bo Bichette is back in the lineup. He is batting cleanup. And, of course, Varsho and the rest. Series tied 1-1 here in Los Angeles, where we'll play the next 3. Unless there is a sweep by one team or the other, Game 6 will be in Toronto Friday night. Of course, the Dodgers are trying to ensure that they don't go back home or don't go back to Toronto. And Toronto is going to be aiming to get back there. And in a perfect world, get back there Saturday in time, or get back there Friday in time for a parade and not a Game 6. But I tend to think this thing's going to go at least 6. I think both of these teams are pretty darn good. It's going to come down to the pitching. It was a little surprising to me that Bieber didn't get the ball tonight. I heard some ideas on why they did that. We'll get into that as the game goes along. But I still, to me, I'm putting my best foot forward. I'm putting Bieber out there on the mound. He's been really good because I want to get that Game 3 win. And if you lose the game, Scherzer has the experience where he's not going to be out there hyperventilating in a World Series, especially in Los Angeles. It got me. People are acting like Max Scherzer let the Dodgers down in the postseason 2021. That's not what we saw. What we saw was a very poorly managed series where they kept putting guys on short rest. And for those of y'all that were here with us at the beginning, we led off every one of those games that he was starting. They did it to a few of the pitchers, but I felt like that Roberts was just kind of out there reaching for something that wasn't really there. And he went on short rest and he got rattled around the NLCS. A couple of guys did that year, but that's what the narrative was on the national stage today. They were talking like he let them down. I'm like, man, you pitched the guy on short rest. He was exhausted. Is that him letting you down, or is it the other way around? Glass now is firing his final warm-up tosses. We are getting set. There it goes. It starts to kick in. So we'll lift the curtain now. It finally kicks in. It'll tell you that it's ready, and then you'll click it and click it and click it. And that just, I've learned that what you have to do is just wait it out and give it a try later on. Your home plate umpire tonight, Mark Wegner. He is pretty much known as a pitcher's umpire. So expect a fairly wide zone unless he does not play into that tonight. And final warm-up tosses are coming about. And of course, George Springer will be coming to the plate. Dodgers are wearing their home whites. Dodgers across the chest. And George Springer starts to make his way to the plate. Usually takes a second for us to square up the audio and the 3D, so you just have to bear with us on that. And we are just about set for pitch by pitch. First pitch to Springer is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Yes, sir, it is baseball time in October. The 0-1 check swing did not go around, they say. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Pitch on the way. Swing, chops it down the third base side. Plenty foul. Dodgers nothing. Blue Jays nothing. Top of the first inning. We're just getting going here. The 1-2 brings it. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him with the four-seamer, and that'll be out number one. Hard heat, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, and that'll bring Nathan Lukes to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup, infield back into the left. Back into the right, excuse me. The first pitch swinging, pops it up. High down the left field line, bending, foul, right there. Able to make the catch is Kike Hernandez. F7 in your scorecard, quickly 2 down. So Luke was a one-pitch out. And that'll bring Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to the plate. Guerrero batting .431 in this postseason. Glass now comes set. The first pitch on the way. Outside wide. Curveball in the dirt. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swung on. Bangs it foul down the third base side. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Nothing. Your score just getting going here. One from Glasnow. Turns and burns. Swing! Lifts it high into right field. Drifting over. Making the catch in right field is Teoscar Hernandez. And that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. 1, 2, 3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Dodgers grab the sticks when we return.
Hey, does anybody else drive home fast as hell after work like they're running late for the house? Or is it just me?
Have you heard the story of Pete Gray? If not, you're about to hear one of the most inspirational stories in baseball history. He grew up in a poor family where all the children would have to work to bring in additional income after they finished the 8th grade. At the age of 6, he fell off the running board of a truck he hopped on and got his right arm caught in the spokes of the wheel. Due to the severity of his injury, doctors weren't able to save his arm and he would have to have it amputated. His injury didn't change the fact he was in love with baseball, and it didn't deter him from his dreams of playing Major League Baseball. To learn to hit, he practiced for hours with a stick and rock. For fielding, he would spend many hours practicing transferring the ball from his glove to his hand. He put a lot of work in a weight training program so his left arm could swing a heavy 38-ounce bat. In his first taste of professional baseball, he hit .381 in 42 games in the Canadian American League. Over the next 2 seasons across higher levels, he continued to get better, even hitting .333 with 68 stolen bases in 1944. In 1945, his contract was purchased for $20,000 by the St. Louis Browns. In 77 games that season, he batted .218 with 51 hits, 13 RBIs, and 5 stolen bases. Even though his time in the majors was short, what an inspiration for anyone who plays the game.
The only time I ever was embarrassed about baseball had little to do with being a girl. It had to do with the fact that when I went to Harvard, for a while I had a boyfriend who was somewhat snobby. And he came from a family that was a real intellectual family, and I'd gone to dinner at his house, and all night I was mesmerized by their talking about literature and history and how learned they all were. The next night, this young man came to my house, and my father talked the whole night about baseball. My boyfriend didn't care at all about baseball. And I remember for the first time looking at my father and thinking, this is narrow what we do here. This isn't as broad as my boyfriend's life. And the next morning, waking up feeling so guilty, and in the end, I got rid of the boyfriend.
Welcome back in, ladies and gents. Shohei Ohtani leads us off. Left to right across the outfield for the Blue Jays, it'll be Lukes, Varsho, and Barger. Around the horn, left to right, Ernie, Jimenez, Bo Bichette, and Vladdy. Kirk is behind the plate, and of course Scherzer is on the bump. Max Scherzer will show you. He's almost a kitchen sinker, but one of his 5 pitches, he is just a show me pitch, which is the cutter. Rest of the way, 48% of the time he's a 4-seam pitcher. Slider on the 23%, change 14, curve 12%, and once again the cutter is a show-me pitch at 2%. Scherzer will go to work. First pitch on the way. Swung on, and ripped down the first base line. That is going to be a fair ball. It's going to get up against the wall. I think it bounced into the seat, so it's going to be a leadoff double for the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani. Little showtime to start it off. Mookie Betts will come to the plate. First pitch on the way to Mookie. The 96 4-seamer down and away. It's 0-1. We'll go ahead and pull the stream back so you can see everything going on. I think I said 0-1. It's 1-0. I'm trying to line this up. The 1-0. Swung on, fouled away. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Shohei Ohtani at second. The infield is back and to the left. Here's the 1-1. Check swing. Did he go around? They checked down the line. He did not. 2-1. The 2-1 count. Kicks and fires. Swing! Lifts it down the line, foul. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. Series tied 1-1. Scherzer looking back the runner. He brings it. Swing, pops it up. High into right field, giving chase. Barger on his horse. He'll make the catch. Fired into the infield, and Shohei Ohtani will stay put. Good running catch by Barger. He's been impressive out there in right field this series and the last. One away. Thought Shohei may think about tagging up, but I think he was just about not quite a quarter of a way in case that ball dropped. Probably not much of a chance of advancing on that one. Ohtani does have good speed. Freddie Freeman, the batter, coming to the plate. Good to see you, Cherie. See if there's anyone else. Ready 70. Caden. First pitch to Freddie Freeman is inside. Just with the cutter, it's 1-0. Of course, these two guys know each other very well. Scherzer back in his days in Washington and Freddie with the Braves. 55 total at bats between the two. The 1-0, swing and a miss, nasty cutter down in on the hands. It's 1-1. Game 4 is tomorrow night right here, 8 o'clock Eastern, same as Game 5 Wednesday night. And if there's a Game 6, it'll be Friday, all 8 o'clock Eastern. The 1-1 pops it up, can of corn. It'll be just into fair territory. Making the catch is Ernie Clement. And there's 2 down. Will Smith will come to the plate. Smith's been swinging the bat a little hotter of late. Batting .314 total here in the postseason. He's had a couple of big hits already. First pitch on the way. Swing. Four-seam fastball. Fouls it off. It's 0-1. The 0-1. 6-game hitting streak where he's batting .409 as well in the postseason. Overall, batting .314. The 0-1. Right there. Slider. 0-2. 0-2 count. Standing on deck is Muncy. Shohei Ohtani led off with the double. There's 2 outs. The 0-2. In the dirt. Good block by Kirk to keep Ohtani close by. He'll scamper back to second. 1-2. The 1-2. Brings it. in the dirt. Curveball. They check down the first base line. First base umpire Alan Porter says no dice. That'll even up the count 2-2. What you'll notice on these umpires, if you're keeping up with that kind of thing, is sorry, I just saw one of my puppies on the side. She in her new Halloween costume. The 2-2 misses high, 96 miles an hour. I tried to stay in character. I couldn't do it. She's dressed as Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. So a 2-2 count, or 3-2 count. What you'll notice with these umpires is the guy that calls first base during the regular season, he calls home the next day. But they have been giving them the day off this year. Is the 3-2, pops it up, out of play, do it again. So Alan Porter will get the day's rest, and tomorrow the guy who is sitting on the pine right now and for an emergency umpire, John Tupain, he will be behind the plate tomorrow. They do that so the guy who's calling the balls and strikes is as fresh as possible. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty curveball. Man, Max Scherzer got through it. Gave up that leadoff double, but kept everybody on a 1-2-3 after that. We'll be back in a flash. LA and Toronto, game number 3.
Heavenly Father, we thank you tonight for all your blessings. You said in all things give thanks. So we want to thank you tonight. Thank you for the Dodges and the Toyotas. Thank you for the Fords. And most of all, Lord, I want to thank you for my smoking hot wife. In Jesus' name, boogity, 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 amen.
Okay, so look, this vehicle that I'm sitting in could burst into flames and burn down around me. And it'd just be me, the seat, and steering wheel left. And I'd be like, oh, got to get a new whip, you know. But I wouldn't flip out. But if you put whipped cream on my vanilla shake at McDonald's, I'm tearing the golden arches off this building. Because why is it on there? I know I said don't put it on there, and I know that because I was standing here when I told you not to put it on there. Corey, your house is burning to the ground. It will be no more if you don't stop it. Oh, my house is a bit of a sometimes, I'm not going to lie. It's cool, I'll rebuild. But if I step in water with my socks on, oh my...
The Indians were confident, outspoken, and quick to remind Atlanta that they had lost both World Series they had played. But thanks to their superb pitching, Atlanta won 3 out of the first 5 games. In Game 6, Bobby Cox sent Tom Glavine out to try to secure the Braves' first World Series title since 1957, when they were in Milwaukee. Atlanta fans who had booed Glavine unmercifully on opening day for being a player representative cheered him on as he went to work on Cleveland's powerful lineup. Glavine pitched away from batters all night, continually locating his fastballs and changeups along the outside edges of the plate. He allowed just 1 hit in 8 innings. David Justice's solo home run in the 6th was all the scoring the Braves would need.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
Nothing, your score. As we head to the top of the 2nd inning. Just 1 hit so far. It was a double in the corner by Shohei Ohtani. Dodgers were unable to get him home. As Mookie, Freddie, and Will Smith all went down. First pitch on the way to start the inning from Glasnow is a 4-seam fastball. High and out of the zone, it's 1-0. Bo Bichette, your batter. He'll be followed by Varsho, Kirk, and Barger, if anybody gets on. Clement and Jimenez, if they keep the line moving. 1-0, outside wide 2-0. So the 4 through 6 batters. He's gone 4-seam so far to Bo. 2-0. Swing and a miss. 97 upstairs. 2-1. Happy Sports Equinox Day. It's the first day of the fall where all 4 major sports, professional sports in America, play on the same day as the 2-1. Inside, wide, 3-1. You got NFL, you got NBA, NHL, and of course, the big one, the World Series. So a 3-1 count. The 3-1, swing, lifts it into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit, and it's a leadoff single for the Blue Jays. Good to see you, Ladarius. Just kind of a blooper into center field. Wasn't quite seeing a C&I single, but it wasn't a line drive. First pitch is a curveball down and in to Varsho. It's 1-0. Bring this screen in just a bit so you can see the at-bat. Infield is back and to the right. The 1-0 to Varsho. High and out of the zone, ball 2-2-0. With a 2-0 count. Of course, there's an equally odd day as the 2-0 fouls it back 2-1. In the middle of July, right after the All-Star break, so that Wednesday in July, where there are no sports, no professional sports on, major professional sports in America on, because obviously is the 2-1, misses high. Ball 3-1, misses with the slider. NBA and NHL would have just wrapped up their season. The NFL's about to ramp up. And, of course, Major League Baseball. And they've started doing it now where they're off on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I don't know if they'll continue that. But that's what they have started. And everybody comes back on Friday, the 3-1. Miss. Oh, my word. Did he call that a ball or a strike? And, oh, my God, it was such a bad call by Mark Wegner that Bo Bichette is going to get picked off of first base. Wegner missed the pitch. The ball was easily, I'm looking at the replay right now, 3 inches high out of the zone. And Wegner had a slow delayed strike. Varsho started heading down to first base. And Smith fired it to Freddie, who goes and taps Bichette on the chest. So though you could call that a base running blunder, Wegner's got to wear that because that was a terrible call. He typically widens the zone at the bottom, but that one was, I mean, that thing was over the letters. What a god-awful call. It was so bad that Fox actually put their screen up, their box back up. 3-2's fouled back. We'll do it again. I'm surprised Schneider didn't come out of his shoes on that one. I mean, that's something where you want to go yell at the umpire, or at least get one of your. And I've been saying this for years. If a manager doesn't want to get kicked out, is it 3-2? Fouls it back. He's got to send the kick out guy. So in other words, have someone assigned on your bench, whether it's your bench coach or whatever, to go out there and give the what for to the umpire when he's that bad. The full count. Down and away, ball 4, and he'll head on down to first, which should be first and second, and 1 out is 1 on and 1 out. And the Blue Jays, and that is just an awful pitch. And sometimes you can excuse a bad call by an umpire when the pitch is down and away and they can't quite see it because they've blocked themselves where they position themselves behind the catcher. There is no excuse for that one. It was right down the middle. First pitch is a sinker to Captain Kirk, and Kirk hammers it into right field. They're going to go first to third, and it's going to be a hard rocket and put a runner in scoring position with one out. They'll keep Kirk to the single. They've got runners on the corners and one out. Leaving the ball just a little high in the zone. And Addison Barger is your batter. First pitch swinging, pops it back foul. Sinker off the edge. It's 0-1. Infield back into the right. Runners on the corners. The 0-1. Swing. Chops it out in front of home plate. It's 0-2. Trust me, there is a runner on third base. I don't know why it's not appearing on your screen. There he is. They finally brought him into the frame. At first, we have it dialed up on 2, and Jason was telling me that the guy was over there where the first base or third base coach would be. So an 0-2 count. Runners on the corners, one out. 0-0 your score. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase a four-seam fastball, high and out of the zone. You would say he chased one, but you can't blame Barger for it because that pitch was so high out of the zone that he called on Varsho. I think it was such a bad call, they didn't even have enough oomph in them to go argue because they were just perplexed. First pitch swinging by Clement. It'll be a lazy fly ball into center field, and that'll end the inning. So what should be a 1-0 lead, the umpire's error gets the Dodgers out of the jam. We'll be back in a flash. 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second.
That if you want to live to see tomorrow, you better start frying them eggs a little bit better than what you're frying. I'm tired of eating sloppy, slimy eggs.
Are oranges named oranges because oranges are orange? Or is orange named orange because oranges are orange?
Did you seriously just say orange 8 times in one sentence and it actually makes sense?
Bro, what happens to the car if you press the brake and the accelerator at the same time? Does it take a screenshot? Dude, if we have watermelon, shouldn't we also have fire melon, earth melon, and air melon? The Ella melons.
Really? He's the favorite?
There she is. You guys have no idea how lucky I am that I'm married to her. Oh, hey.
What are you looking at?
I was watching you. You were coming up.
Dude, you have a problem? You're like a creep.
Oh, I miss you. Of course you do. It's me.
I think George, having gone through everything he had gone through, he understood the moment in a way that certainly the young guys did not. This was not, hey, the first of many. This was the crescendo moment.
There's 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning, and I go up to Brett and I said, hey, look, this guy's going to make the last out of the game, and don't go running all over the place, because I said, I've been through this a lot and never won, and I want to be the first one on the mound to congratulate you.
To Motley for the title.
There's a moment I'll never forget.
You know, I just saw on the news where they said people ought to check on the elderly. Well, I get up about 6 or 6:30. You could bring donuts.
Welcome back. 0-0 your score. You know, Mark Wegner has had some bad outings in this postseason. He's never been one of the sharper ones. It dumbfounds me that he's even in the running for a home plate opportunity in the World Series. But if I'm Major League Baseball, I'm suspending him for the rest of the series. They got to have somebody they can call. First pitch on the way to Max Muncy as he climbs into home plate. It'll be righty-lefty matchup. Muncy versus Max Scherzer. Scherzer threw 18 pitches in that first inning. Make it 17. First pitch on the way, swung on, pops it up. High in the sky. F9 in your scorecard. Barger makes the catch, one away. One up, one down. Teoscar Hernandez, the batter. First pitch to Hernandez is a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Down below the knees. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Slider. 1-1. They're having issues with the 3D, so once it clears up, the 1-1 swing, pops it up. Is that going to stay in play? Giving chase is Vladdy Jr. It's going to smack off the screen and roll into foul territory. 1-2. The 1-2. Down and in, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Pitch on the way, swing! That ball is belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong. Teoscar goes to Hernandez. 412 happy feet into the night, and the Dodgers draw first blood. A hanging slider, and Max Scherzer already in trouble here in inning number 2. First pitch to Edman is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Right there. 0-2. Another pitch. Questionably high. I think he was calling that on the swing, but these batters probably think they have to swing at this stuff now. So an 0-2 count. 95 miles an hour. 1-2. The 1-2 from Scherzer. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the cutter upstairs. 1 away. One to nothing your score. That'll bring Kike Hernandez, the left fielder, after Teoscar Hernandez, the right fielder, just hit a home run. First pitch is a four-seam fastball. Right there at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. The 0-2 count. Ooh. Hernandez digs in. Pitch outside wide, 1-2. 1-2. Pitch down and away. Ball 2-2. So he's going four-seam to get the 2 strikes, then 2 sliders as he's trying to get him to chase. The 2-2 count. Just got a piece of that to stay alive. Do it again. Curveball bounced off the plate. Hernandez steps out of the box for a second. Pitch on the way, foul back out of play. We'll do it again, 2-2. 2 outs, a 2-2 count, bottom of the second. Deuces wild here in Los Angeles. The 2-2. Four-seam fastball misses down and away. Ball 3-2. So a full count. Standing on deck is Paez. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Dodgers put 1 on the board. It's 1-0. Teoscar Hernandez swinging the hot stick once again.
8 years old when I found out that a yawn is a silent scream for a margarita.
I'm gonna tell you, and I know you're gonna be hurt.
What you mean you gonna be hurt?
Your Uncle Jimmy just died.
Who?
Your Uncle Jimmy.
I know you lying.
And calm down. I know he was your favorite uncle. Calm down. Calm down.
I know my uncle ain't just died. I know you.
You okay? Yes, he did.
Stop playing.
You alright?
I know my damn uncle ain't just died.
He did just die.
Hey, I just saw him last night.
I know.
I just saw. I dropped him off last night.
It's okay if you want to cry.
Man, I know. I can't believe this. This ain't nothing but a damn dope.
What you mean?
Do you know what he came over for last night?
No.
He borrowed $50 from me, and now you tell me he done died.
What they gotta do with anything? He borrowed $50.
Well, how the hell I'm gonna get my damn money back? He knew he was finna leave him. If he knew he should leave him, we should have talked about it. He should have told him, bro, I give you the $50. You give me $50, and I give it to you back before I die. That's all he should have said, feeling the feet that he wasn't living long.
I'm sitting here trying to come and comfort you.
Go on, call and see if somebody give me my damn money.
Then came insult added to the injury, in the form of one of the stranger controversies any baseball star ever endured.
It was kind of the mullet days. There was a lot of it going on around baseball. And we had a number of guys in our club that I felt like had long hair too. It was Stump that, kind of let me know at some point before the game, if you don't get your hair cut today, you don't play. And I'm like, man, I play hurt. I'm here every day. I'm on time. I'm in shape. And you're going to single me out right now? And I just felt like that was wrong. So I thought about it. And so I went back in his office and said, I'm not playing.
Don being set down yesterday, fined for not getting his hair cut.
The fact that he wouldn't cut his hair right away, that became a national story because it's Don Mattingly. The Yankees have their rules, and Don Mattingly is a rules follower, but everything was so messed up back then. I mean, the team was just awful. It didn't seem like it was the Yankees.
Greatest center fielders of all time.
Ken Griffey Jr., when you start talking about the all-time great center fielders, how can he not be one of the top 3 or 4 guys that you're going to bring up?
Unbelievable, kid!
welcome back, y'all. Hopefully, the 3 dimensions will stay for us. We're having issues tonight. Jimenez will lead us off for the Blue Jays in a 1-0 lead for the Dodgers. So a righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way to Jimenez is up top, 96-mile-an-hour fastball, top shelf. It's 0-1. Right there for a strikeout, 2. So an 0-2 count. Jimenez steps out of the box. Swing, fouls it off, sinker. Do it again, 0-2. They asked Schneider a second ago about the clarification. I mean, Rosenthal is such a yutz, but he was asking about clarification, and Schneider said it was a ball. That's what the confusion was. That's the thing. I mean, what kind of dopey question is that? 1-2 count. Swing, chopper over towards second. It's going to be a 4-3 put out to start the inning. 1 away. There's no confusion for anybody who was watching the game. Granted, it was a little premature for Bichette to take off, but at the same token, he was confused as hell because the ball was way out of the zone. It wasn't even close. George Springer, the batter. First pitch on the way, rips it up the middle. It'll be scooped up by Mookie. He'll flip it to first, and it's a quick 6-3 put out. 2 down. Glass now at just 32 pitches. Toronto did this in the last game, swinging at early pitches, some of them really bad pitches that they shouldn't be swinging at. But regardless, you're playing into the hands of Dave Roberts and the Dodgers because the strength of this pitching rotation by far is the starting rotation. The bullpen has a lot of leaks in it. First pitch to Lukes is 97 below the knees. It's 1-0. You can't afford to have a quick inning because it prolongs getting to that bullpen. 1-0. High and out of the zone. Ball 2-0. And with the Dodgers, it's really the exact opposite. They're looking to tee off on most of the starting pitching for the Blue Jays, especially tonight. Max Scherzer's been horrific this year. As the 2-0 fouls it away. 2-1. I mean, he's sitting with an ERA north of 5 and starting Game 3 of the World Series. For you Braves fan, that is the equivalent of Bryce Elder rolling out there and just hoping for the best. So if you're the Dodgers, you're not really worried about running the pitch count up because you don't care if they pull them early or late. You're just trying to get the lead before a pretty good bullpen gets the ball. The 2-1 fouls it back, 2-2. So 2-2 count. Luke steps out of the box. Standing on deck is Vladdy. 1-0 your score, just getting going here in the third inning. Nathan Luke's digging in. Glass now looking at Smith. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll be back in a flash. Dodgers get the bats when we return. Bottom of the third, 1-0 Los Angeles.
Somebody asked, what do you call this part of the bread? And some people said, oh, well, we call it the heel. Somebody commented, oh, we call it the butt. Somebody else commented. And somebody else commented and said, I call it the hole. Because everybody touch it, but nobody want it.
You don't put your hands on people. Tell him you're sorry. Hey, James. He said he's on speakerphone and his parents are listening. So? Just say... My dad wanted me to call you and say... I'm sorry. He's sorry. You're sorry. And you're sorry. What the f***? Now you got him cursing. Are you stupid? He thinks you're stupid. You're really not that smart. He's still insulting your intelligence. I hope you know you're in trouble. And he just threatened you. Call the police.
Got my haircut the next day. I didn't want to sit out games because of that.
The hair has been trimmed at least a good 1/8 of an inch. More importantly, the hair was cut.
That was a mess. You learn a lot of things about what not to do. Donnie, there's not a mean bone in his body, but don't push him up against the wall. He's got a lot of backbone and great passion, but it didn't need to be that.
Even through his injuries and the tough times, the Yankees did extend Don Mattingly an honor as they searched for stability in the spring of 1991, naming him team captain. The move actually came at a pivotal time. With the club committing to rebuild and develop young players from the minor leagues, Donnie Baseball would be a constant, set to influence a new generation of Yankees.
Young players kind of start looking for people that they can relate to, whether it's their demeanor during the game, the way that they go about practice and their work ethic doing their drills. And for me, Don was that guy that I always looked up to.
Shut up in here, I'm trying to sleep. One of you turds is about to get smacked in the mouth if you don't keep it down.
What's for dinner? Hey, chef, what's for dinner?
One to nothing your score. Dodgers lead the game. Leading us off will be Andy Pius, and then back to the top of the order with Shohei Ohtani. First pitch on the way, swung on, foul back. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Dodgers lead it 1-0. It'll be Paez and then Shohei and then Mookie if anybody gets on. Freddie Freeman. The 0-2. Swing! Fouls it away. We'll do it again. I'm still convinced, and I'll just have to be proven wrong one way or the other, that the Braves are intending on hiring or at least offering the job to the Dodger bench coach, Danny Lehman, is the curveball. Outside wide, 1-2. There's a couple of other names that are being mentioned as the 1-2. Swing, pops it up. Back behind home plate. Kurt gives it chase, but it falls into the crowd. The ones that most people are familiar with, Danny Lehman I still think is the odds-on favorite, but they are talking about Ryan Flaherty of the Cubs and George Lombard of the Tigers. Lombard, 50 years old, and Flaherty and Lehman are right there with each other. Flaherty's 39 and Lehman is 40. The 1-2 pops it up high in the sky. F4 in your scorecard, one away. And I know most baseball fans are expecting some big splashy name, but the fact of the matter is the guys that are usually really good managers are not great players. Great players in all sports. I mean, do you see Tom Brady roaming the sidelines in the NFL or Michael Jordan grabbing the whistle? It doesn't work. And normally it's because they don't understand why you don't understand how to play their game the way they play it. First pitch to Shohei Ohtani is outside wide. It's 1-0. I prefer someone with catching experience, but I did look into Danny Lehman. I think he'd be a solid choice. Is the 1-0, swing and a miss up top, 1-1. There was another hiring today, and right now so the Rangers' job was taken by Skip Shoemaker. Is the 1-1, swing and a miss, 94 upstairs, 1-2. Tony Vitella, the Tennessee college baseball coach, came over to take the job for San Francisco. Kurt Suzuki, the ex-catcher, and I would have loved to have seen him take over the reins in Atlanta. He played for the Braves. It's the 1-2, swing, ricochet fouls it towards the first base side. Do it again. Not that that's any kind of. I don't necessarily think you have to have a guy who's been in the organization. I think that's a fool's gold in all sports, where people think that they have to hire someone that is coached or has played in their organization before. And then Craig Albernaz was hired by the Orioles. Is the 1-2. Curveball ripped down the line, in case you missed that. So what you have left in the open job market are the Twins, the Rockies, the Nationals, the Padres, and the Braves. Now, you could make an argument that the Padres and Braves are neck and neck, but I still think the Braves are a better job across the board. The 1-2, swing! That ball is belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Showtime here in Los Angeles. Shohei Ohtani, his 7th home run of the postseason. And he's 2 for 2 with a double, halfway to a cycle. Holy Toledo, that ball was smoked. They're saying 389, but it got out on a rocket. Scherzer giving up 2 home runs. 4-seam fastball, swing and a miss. To Mookie Betts, right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pops it up. Left field, coming in, making the catch. F7 in your scorecard, Nathan Lukes. Two down, and Freddie Freeman, the batter. So, but the thing about the San Diego job is that there's a pretty heavy rumor that Bruce Bochy wants that job. If Bruce Bochy wants that job, it's a wrap. He's going to take it. Pitch on the way is 89 mile an hour, cutter up top. It's 1-0. I think Bochy's got family out in California. I think that's got a lot to do with it. But the other favorites for that San Diego job, Albert Pujols, Nick Hundley, which I like a lot for anybody that's hiring anybody. Nick Hundley deserves a chance. The pitch misses high and out of the zone, ball 2-2. Now he's gone cutter curve to Freddie. But the strangest thing about this entire cycle is the 2-0. Pops it back foul. 2-1. Mark DeRosa was asked the other day if he had been talking to any teams offering him a job is the 2-1 pitch. Down and in, ball 3-1. He said nobody has contacted him, assuming that he's telling the truth and not being told to keep his mouth shut. That is dumbfounding. Ricky Weeks is another name out there that nobody has talked about is the 3-1. Outside wide, ball 4. So Freddie Freeman will head down to first. And David Ross, he's not being really rumored anywhere anymore. And I don't know if Ross wants to come out of the broadcast booth to take a Rockies job or a Nationals job where he knows he's just taking it to get fired. If I'm Ross, if it's not Atlanta, San Diego, or Minnesota, I'm not even thinking about coming out of the booth. Wait till the next cycle. John Gibbons is another name that a lot of folks are talking about for Atlanta, but that's because of the link to the Blue Jays of back when Anthopoulos was with them. First pitch is outside wide, 4-seam fastball. It's 1-0. No, Washington didn't leave on bad standing, but I just don't think they're going to hire someone who just got fired. The 1-0. Bang down the line. Foul. 1-1. And that may sound odd because he was a fan favorite, but as a manager, he has not done that well in his last couple of stops. I like Ron Washington. I'd love for him to come back in any capacity. Same thing with EY. 1-1 count. Right there at the knees, 1-2. Runner at first, 2 outs. Scherzer is at 57 pitches. So very north of where he wants to be. The 1-2. Into the dirt. Changeup misses. 2-2. The 2-2 count. But I think it's Lehman. If it's not Lehman, is the 2-2. Outside wide, runner goes. Freddie Freeman. They slapped the tag on him. They're going to say he's safe. It's a close play. Looking at the replay, and it is really close. But he is being called safe at second base. Freddie did a good job of trying to get small. He tried to bend his shoulder away as best as he could. The question would be, they'd have to slow that video down. I mean, it is bang, bang. It is so close. For whatever reason, they have not done a very good job of slowing down the replay here in the postseason. They're showing it over and over, but it's almost like they've gotten rid of the super slow-mo. Speaking of getting rid of stuff. Y'all probably know by now, but don't click on those bots that show up because all they're trying to do is get your information. It's an illusion. Looks like they're going to challenge it. It is so close. I don't know how you're going to overturn it. That's the problem. As they start to slow it down, it looks like they may have gotten him by a hair. But to overturn it, you got to be. We all know how this works nowadays. And they've got several different views in New York. It looks like it hits his shoulder. The problem is when they're doing the video, they don't stop the video. So you're having to dart your eyes back and forth. They're going to call him safe. Dopey Mark Wegner gives the call. The one that blew the ball strike call a couple innings ago. But if you look at it, you can see where he touches the shoulder, and then the shoe just gets in there. But for whatever reason, they're not showing that version. They're not showing the stop part of it. If you would stop it just as he's touching him on the shoulder with the glove, you would see that, yes, he's out. But they continue to not do that. Just a bad job by Fox Sports. So back to the game itself, the game at the plate. Runner at second, 2 outs, a full count. Smith has had a few minutes. Scherzer's had a few minutes. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Swing! That ball's lifted into right field, down for a base hit. Here comes the throw from Barger. Freddie's chugging around home. And chugging to home, and he is going to be out at the plate. Good throw by Barger. He continues to impress. Give that man a gold glove. If not for the season, he deserves one for October. We'll be back in a flash.
It's not that hard, Scott. Tell him, Wash.
It's incredibly hard.
Babe, do you like my nails like this? Or do you think I need to make them longer?
Do you want the truth or the husband answer?
Why do you have to be such a smartass?
Do you want the truth or the husband answer?
I know you're gonna piss me off. Give me the husband answer.
It looks amazing the way it is. Love it.
Thank you. Give me the truth.
Thank you.
Little gamesmanship here. Davey Johnson just came out of the dugout and confiscated Alex Rodriguez's bat. Ken Griffey Jr. just flipped Rodriguez his bat. Say, here, use mine.
We have learned that the president did indeed tell Ken Starr that he had an inappropriate relationship with Monica Lewinsky. That was expected.
To a country transfixed by the revelation that the president had cheated on his wife and lied about it, Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa provided a welcome distraction.
In baseball, it's not always true what Mae West said when she said, too much of a good thing is wonderful.
Steve Wilstein, a reporter covering McGuire for the Associated Press, broke a story that cast doubt on the legitimacy of the home run chase.
You know, I was standing by McGuire's locker in St. Louis, waiting for him to come out of the shower. And there were about a dozen or more reporters there. And these are open stalls. And on his top shelf, he's got a picture of his son. And there's also this bottle of something I didn't know. And I wrote down the name of it, and I just, in my notes, spelled out androstenedione.
Two to nothing your score. We head to the top of the fourth inning. Tyler Glass now sitting at just 37 pitches. Once again, good throw by Barger to get Freddie Freeman out at the plate. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is outside wide. It's 1-0. Infield back into the left, the 1-0. High and inside. Ball 2-2. Dodgers 2, Blue Jays nothing. Top of the fourth, still a long way to go in this one. The 2-0. Down and away, ball 3-0. You would like to scratch at least a run across here in the next inning or so if you're Toronto. Show some life. As their bats have been ice cold since game one. The 3-0. Right there, 97 miles an hour, top shelf. Good pitch. So a 3-1 count. Swing. Slices it into the dugout. Full count now. Standing on deck is Bo Bichette. Varsho is in the hole. Dodgers lead it 2-0. The payoff pitch. Down and in, ball 4. They checked to Alan Porter, the first base umpire, but he says no dice. And the Blue Jays have the leadoff runner on once again. Bo Bichette will be the batter, and he was the victim of the blown call by Wegner. Pitch on the way to Bichette is a curveball dropped in for a teardrop strike. It's on. The 0-1 kicks and fires. Swing, slices it over to second. That ball's going to go off the glove of the second baseman, Tommy Edman, and it'll be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. heading to third. Runners on the corners, nobody out. It'll be an E4 in your scorecard, or at least it should be. They do give it an error this time. Remember game number 2 with the ridiculousness base hit they gave when Freddie Freeman should have gotten an error. So runners on the corners, nobody out. First pitch on the way is a sinker inside to Dalton Varsho. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. A fly ball should make this a one-run game, the 0-1. Swing. Bangs it down the line, foul. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Swing, lifts it. High into left field, drifting in, making the running catch is Kike. He'll fire it into the infield. Not nearly deep enough to score the run. And Vladdy will stay at third. The runners will stay put, and there's one away. And now that brings Alejandro Kirk to the plate, and he's a double play waiting to happen with his speed. So he's going to be trying to keep that ball in the air. Kike Hernandez came out of his shoes on the throw. He launched. I see that on MLB The Show all the time, but you rarely see it in real life. He left his shoes on the throw. So Captain Kirk digging in, righty-righty. Glass now looking in. Here's the pitch. Swing! That ball's lifted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Beam me up, Scotty. Captain Kirk goes yard on a 3-run shot, and the Blue Jays take a 1-run lead. How far did it fly? 394 happy feet over the left center field wall. Guerrero and Bichette come in to score. Wow! We were just talking about Toronto needing to scratch a run across. That's a great way to do it. First pitch on the way to Barger is up top for another high strike. It's 0-1. So tonight, you're just going to have to get used to the fact that Wegner is calling high strikes, especially on the Toronto side. The 0-1. Right there, 98. Down the pipe, it's 0-2. Scherzer doesn't really live up in the zone, so it may be a factor later in the game when new pitchers come in for Toronto, but Scherzer tries to keep the ball low. The 0-2, good take there, curveball in the dirt, 1-2. So we got a brand new ball game. It's 3-2 if you stepped away for a second. All 5 runs have been via the home run. 2 solo shots by Los Angeles, 1 by Teoscar Hernandez, 1 by Shohei Ohtani, and then a 3-run jack by Captain Kirk. The 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2. Two count. Glasnow only at 53 pitches, so he's actually pretty good on that mark. The 2-2 outside wide, good take, ball 3-2. Payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled back out of play. We'll do it again. Blue Jays 3, Dodgers 2. The 3-2. Swing! That ball's hammered into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And the Blue Jays keep the line moving. It's 3-2 with 1 on and 1 out. So a 3-2 count as they have a quick powwow on the mound out there. Pryor, the pitching coach. He's at 56 pitches is Glasnow. Toronto 3, LA 2. Runner at first. And Barger. Pitch on the way. Kicks and fires. Swing. Sizzles it foul. Barger was off to the races there, and he'll retreat back to first. Go ahead and pull the screen back for you. Standing on deck is Ernie Clement. Jimenez in the hole, the number 9 hitter. The 0-1. Swing. Slices that towards right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And going first to third is Barger. And the Blue Jays have runners on the corners. 1 out. And Glasnow on the ropes. Andres Jimenez coming to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup. Jimenez 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch, swinging. Chops a curveball towards first, but foul. It's 0-1. Standing on deck is George Springer. A fly ball would probably score the man at third. Have to get a little deeper than last time, though. The 0-1 swing. Lifts it high. That's pretty deep. That's going to get all the way back to the warning track. And here comes Barger on the tag. He is safe in the headfirst slide by Ernie Clement. He is safe, and the Blue Jays take a 2-run lead. So 4-2 your score. And that'll bring George Springer to the plate. Glass now trying to get out of this inning. Now at 60 pitches, that's getting a little north. More importantly, he's creeping up on 30 pitches for this inning. First pitch to Springer. Inside, curveball, misses down and in. It's 1-0. George Springer 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out in the first, grounded out in the second. They do have Banda warming up the southpaw in the bullpen. The 1-0. Swing pops it up. Back behind home plate. 1-1. So that tells you most likely if he does not get Springer here, they're going to go get him. Because the only left-hander that's due up in the next 3 batters is the man on deck, Nathan Lukes. If they were to do that, they most likely would pull Lukes for Schneider. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Curveball. Nasty pitch. 1-2. So inviting to swing at that pitch. Glasnow, one of the better curveballs in the game. I mean, it's a true 12-6er. When he has it going, it drops off the table and below your knees, well below your knees. The 1-2. Check swing. Curveball. Did he go around? Porter at first says no dice. 2-2. Dodgers 2. Toronto 4. Top of the 4th. The 2-2. Glasnow looking into Smith. Once again, Lukes is on deck. Vladdy in the hole. The 2-2. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. Full count. Glasnow, high socks and all. He brings it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Curveball off the plate, and that'll end the inning. But not before Toronto puts 4 on the board. They've got a 2-run lead. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th and see if the Dodgers
You may
can
not
answer.
be the girl of his dreams in the typical sense, but you can always be the feral.
Yeah, I'm 30 years older than you are. Had my back broke once and my hip twice. And on my worst day, I could beat the hell out of you.
I don't think so.
You will.
Do y'all realize that when your man tells you you're beautiful without makeup on, that he really means it? Do you realize that when he tells you he loves seeing you in a baggy t-shirt and messy hair, that he really means it? Sure, he loves seeing you all done up and dolled up, makeup on, cute outfit, ready to go out, but that's for the whole world to see. Only he gets to see you in your raw form, and he fell in love with that. He chooses to love you in all forms. Your spouse is the only person who chooses to love you for who you are. Your parents love you because you're their child. Your children love you because You're their parent. Do not take a good love and a good spouse for granted because it is truly rare.
Androstenedione was marketed as a nutritional supplement. Because it raised testosterone levels, it would eventually be classified as an anabolic steroid. But thanks to government deregulation, it was sold over the counter.
I remember thinking, how do you spell androstenedione? We knew nothing about a drug like that. It was very new on the radar. And I remember looking it up and not really understanding what the heck is this. I can't say there was a complete surprise. There had been rumors out there, and of course McGuire denied it, said he knew nothing about it, but this was something tangible. This was a bottle of something in that locker, something that should have made us question a little deeper. Well, what does it do, and what is going on outside of just that one locker? Because certainly he couldn't be the only person.
Andro, as it was called, had already been banned by the National Football League and International Olympic Committee, and General Nutrition Centers had pulled it from their shelves 2 months earlier. But Major League Baseball said they didn't know anything about it and had no rule against its use.
Four to 2 your score. Welcome back to the bandwagon, Barbara. Some of y'all showing up just after they take the lead. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Toronto. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for Los Angeles. If you're just joining us, the Dodgers took a 1-0 lead with Teoscar Hernandez, a solo shot into the left field corner, 412 feet. Shohei Ohtani followed that up in the 3rd inning with a solo shot over the right field wall at 389. And then the scoring began for Toronto in the 4th as Max Scherzer does go back to work. First pitch on the way, drops a curveball down and in. It looked like a very close strike, but he did not get the call. So the 0-1 inside. 1. Captain Kirk hit a 3-run shot over the wall in center. It's the 1-1. Swing, chops it down the first baseline. 1-2. It scored Guerrero and Bichette, and then Jimenez scored Barger on a sac fly, and that's where we stand 4-2. It'll be Max Muncy, Teoscar Hernandez, and then Tommy Edman here in the 4th. The 1-2. Swing. Bangs it over to first. Vladdy steps on the pillow. 1 away. In a game like this, these middle innings are really where most of these games are won and lost. You look at the Dodgers side of it, they're trying to piece it back together and keep Glasnow in the game. See if you can go out and give him a better 5th inning, maybe even to the 6th. And with the Blue Jays, I think they're just trying to get Max Scherzer through this 4th inning. If he can get through 4 innings and they have the lead, I think they would take that all day long. Scherzer, first pitch swinging by Teoscar Hernandez, who took him yard earlier in the game. It's going to be a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Brings it, 94 inside, 1-1. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires, curveball into the dirt, 1-2. Edman on deck. If anybody gets on, it'll be Kike Hernandez. We started off with the 4-seamer with the first 2 pitches, then went to the curve. The 1-2. Swing just got a piece of that. Taps it off the plate. Went with the slider that time. We'll do it one more time. The 1-2. Swing! Slices it down the right field line into the corner. Making the running catch is Barger for a long out, number 2. Just before the warning track. 2 up, 2 down. Tommy Edman, the batter. Righty-lefty matchup. Edman, the switch hitter. First pitch to Tommy Gunn as Scherzer kicks and fires. This is a 95 mile an hour four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Brings it outside, ball 2. Ball 1, excuse me, 1-1. 1-1 count. Stay tuned, teams, tomorrow night, right here, same bat time, same bat channel, along with game number 5 and 6 and 7 if necessary. The 1-1 swung on, pops it up high over behind third base. Can of corn, Ernie Clement gets it, and that'll end the inning. So the Dodgers go down 1-2-3. Max Scherzer's through 4. Remember, that was his line out in the desert. We'll be back in a flash. It's 4-2. The Blue Jays trying to upset the Dodgers here in game number 3.
I have had so many NFL players hit my DMs.
So I've been seeing a lot of reaction to this video, and it's pretty up what you guys have been saying. As one of the NFL players, like, I can confirm, I've been reaching out to her. We've had a lot of injuries on the O-line, and we could use a left tackle right now.
Do y'all remember those cars? I don't think they make them anymore, but when I was a kid, they had those cars that you had to blow on the machine, like, to power it. It wasn't like push to start, or it wasn't like an electric vehicle, but it was like a blow to start. It was like, and then it would start. You guys remember those? Because I remember in my neighborhood, there's this guy that had one of those cars. I don't know why he bought this type of car, because he could never start it. He would always ask me to start it for him. And I don't know how. I was like 6 years old, and I would always get on the first try when the car would start. You guys remember those cars? I don't know if it was like a Tesla back in the day. I don't think they made Teslas, but high tech. Now they don't make those. If you had one of those, please let me know what happened to those cars.
My favorite Met story is about their shortstop, Elio Chacon, who was eager but not very talented, and kept running into the outfield and knocking down Richie Ashburn as he was about to catch a fly ball. And he didn't speak any English, and so somebody, Joe Christopher, went to him and tried to explain this. And then he went to Richie Ashburn, and he said, if you're going to catch a fly ball, said, and you see Chacon coming out, what you want to say is, yo la tengo, I've got it. And then I've told him, and he'll pull up. So Richie practiced. He said, yo la tengo. And game came along, and the situation was a fly ball. He looked up for the fly ball. Chacon rushed out for him. Richie said, yo la tengo, and put his hands up, and he was knocked flat by Frank Thomas, his left fielder. That was the Mets.
Welcome back. Four to 2 your score. First pitch from Glasnow is right there for a ball inside. It's 1-0. We have to fire up another one. They're having technical issues again. 1-0. Right there, first strike, 1-1. We'll keep you up to date on what's going on in the game as we try to get the next screen up. 1-2 count. Or 1-1 count, excuse me. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. 1-2. A 1-2. Down and in. That'll even up the count 2-2. 2-2 count to Lukes as Glasnow is back out there. He's at pitch 70. I think the idea, honestly, is to try to get him through these right-handers that are due up. You got Vladdy on deck and Bichette. And then after that, that may be it for him. Varsho, the left-hander, would be due up if they got anybody on. The 2-2. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. So a full count. Kicks and fires. Fouls it back. Full count. Swing. Fouls it away. We'll do it again. Blue Jays lead the Dodgers 4-2. And Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on deck. Here's the payoff pitch. High and out of the zone, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. First pitch on the way to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is a curveball. Out on the outer edge for a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Glasnow digs in. Swing, fouls it down. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Pitch. Slider misses outside the zone, 1-2. The 1-2. Kicks and fires. Swung on, lifted. High into right field. Down the line. Should be F9 in your scorecard. One away. Glasnow back to work, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, four-seam fastball out there on the edge. It's 1-0. 1-0. Bo Bichette, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Check swing. Did he go around? He did. 1-1. Pivotal Game 3 here in the World Series. The 1-1. Outside wide, ball 2-1. The 2-1 count. Standing on deck is Varsho, the left-hander. Glasnow sitting at 81 pitches. The 2-1 swing and a miss, 2-2. Blue Jays 4, Dodgers 2. The 2-2. Dodger fans trying to rally behind Glasnow. The 2-2. Swing! Rips it foul down the line. Runner was on the move. He'll retreat. The 2-2 count. As Bichette digs back in. Pitch on the way. Swung on and chopped over towards third. Just foul. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Bichette having to get back in the box as he was running down the line. Los Angeles trails Toronto 4-2 in the game. The series is tied 1-1. Game 3 tomorrow night here in Los Angeles. Game 4 tomorrow night here in Los Angeles. Game 5 on Wednesday, and if necessary, we head back to Toronto for Game 6. Glasnow is going to fire it over to first real quick to keep the runner close by. The 2-2. Down and in, called for strike 3. Not sure about that one. But nonetheless, here comes Dave Roberts. That's what we figured. The left-handed Varsho is coming to the plate, and Roberts wants none of that. He's already seen what Varsho can do. Remember, he hit that home run to center field earlier in the series. We're going to take a quick break when we come back. I believe it's going to be lefty-lefty. It is. It'll be Banda versus Varsho when we return with 2 outs here in the 5th. On this date in 1940, to honor the lyricist of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, the Brooklyn Dodgers celebrate Jack Norwood Day at Brooklyn's Ebbett Field. Songwriter and his partner, Albert Von Tilzer, who wrote the music, had never seen a game when they created the song in 1908. On this date in 1963, Detroit Tigers first baseman Norm Cash plays an entire game without recording a putout in the team's 10-6 loss to the Twins at Minnesota's Metropolitan Stadium. 6 strikeouts, 16 fly balls, and 2 fielders' choices for the 24 outs made by the home team. And on this date in 1973, in the Cardinals' 15-4 rout of the Pirates at Three River Stadium, Joe Torre hits for the cycle. The St. Louis first baseman accomplishes the feat with the first inning double, a home run in the 3rd, a triple in the 4th, and a single with 2 outs in the 9th. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Anthony Banda, southpaw, the 3.18 ERA in the 2025 season, comes to the plate. Lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch on the way is down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. One count. Kicks and fires. Swing, pops it up. Can of corn in the middle of the infield. Who wants it? Mookie calls everybody off. F6 in your scorecard, and that'll end the inning. So the Dodgers keep them right there. It's 4-2. We head to the fifth. LA grabs the sticks when we return.
Hey, Dad. Yeah. You got two options. A, be quarantined with mom.
B.
Or
B. B.
I didn't even say B.
I don't give a about the WNBA. About none of them. None of them.
You wouldn't go to an Angel Reese game?
No.
Think that would be dope.
I wouldn't. I don't want to watch a bunch of doing nothing. I like volleyball hoes in them little bitty shorts. I like them baseball fine in the mother. But them long, tall-legged with them long arms, man, them look like Lou Alcindor.
Well, I want more than anything else in this entire world. Yes. Crack. Oh. I thought you were going to say pizza or no. Buffalo wings. No. You want crack? Yeah. Crack cocaine. Now, I've never had crack. Dude, you are going to love it.
There was a bond that fortified that admiration when Mattingly took an active role in helping Bernie Williams adjust to major league life.
I was kind of hazed by some of the older guys, and I was very sensitive and very emotional.
They used to call him Bambi, and they'd make fun of him. And he had those Coke bottle glasses, and he was very skinny.
He was kind of getting bullied a little bit. Bernie was quiet, and he made mistakes on the field, like everybody does.
He's on the ground as the ball's off the wall.
Donnie didn't like hazing. He didn't like that. You're in the clubhouse. You're part of this team.
Mattingly shut it down, and it just stopped because Mattingly wouldn't allow it.
He actually had to step in and say, hey, leave the guy alone. And then he took me on the back of the bus, and he said to me, hey, you're a good player. You have the potential to be a better player than you are right now, but these are the things that you have to do.
Just talking about how good he was. Can't let anybody tell you that you can't play, and that was it.
To me, that was one of the pivotal times in my career where I could look back and say, you know, that conversation with him took me to the next level.
Your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Your score. We're heading to the bottom of the fifth. It'll be Kike Hernandez, Andy Pius, and then Shohei Ohtani due up in this inning. Scherzer goes back to work. First pitch is 93 inside. This is for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing. Fouls it back, 1-1. It's gone four-seam to start the at-bat. Scherzer at 74 pitches. I would think this is the last inning, unless he gets a very quick fifth. The 1-1. Slider, swing and a miss. 1-2. 1-2 count. Paez on deck. Kike digging in. Here's the pitch. Swing! Rattles it foul off for Kirk. We'll do it again. Toronto 4, Los Angeles 2, 5th inning. Nobody out. Just getting started here in the 5th. The 1-2. Swing rips it through the hole, and that'll be a leadoff single for the Dodgers. Hard hit ball up the middle. A rocket. Andy Paez, the batter. First pitch on the way to Paez is a P at the knees, four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing. Pops it up. High into right field, drifting over. Making the catch is Barger for out number 1. F9 your scorecard. And Shohei Ohtani's coming to the plate. And that's going to be it for Max Scherzer. Talked about this pregame. Didn't think that they would see him go through the lineup a third time. This will be the third time. So they'll go to the left-hander. Didn't see who it was. We'll introduce him when we return. It's 4-2. Toronto, I think that's Florida, but we'll have to double check. We'll be back in a flash.
I started drinking at 6 a.m. and we're here now. I don't know what time it is, but I'm rolling deep, and those cars are going real fast and real left, son. They're going fast and left.
I don't like to brag about the expensive places I've been, but night before last I went to the grocery store.
Nope, I don't want to hear it. I know what you're doing. This woman, the whole entire time we have been home, has been eyeing my sandwich. You said no twice in the drive-thru. She said no twice. I pull up and I'm like, hey, I'll take a chicken sandwich, babe. What do you want? And then you're like, oh, I'm not hungry. Even though we got done with the gym. And then I'm like, okay, honey, are you sure? Yeah, I'm not hungry. So we pull forward. And then I go, honey, are you sure you don't want anything to eat? Chuck, I'm not hungry. I was like, okay, fine. We get home and this woman won't stop staring at my food.
Emerging young players like Williams were a positive sign for the Yankees. But they were surrounded by a culture of losing that had taken hold.
If you think of a Western where the sheriff comes to town to clean it up, the first act was before it needed to get better, it needed to stop being worse.
Buck Showalter, he deserves to be in the middle of the Yankee picture because he's done a great job as the youngest manager in baseball.
16 years in the Yankee organization as a player, minor league manager where he had a lot of success.
Buck became the manager in the 92 season, and he really worked on exterminating certain negative influences in the clubhouse, and he knew he had the light traveler in Mattingly.
To me, it irritates me when guys aren't ready to play. They come out and they don't feel like playing one way or the other. And to me, that's wrong. If you don't feel like playing, then get out of the lineup or do something.
Mattingly and Buck Showalter, they weeded out the people in the clubhouse in terms of who was going to be in place going forward.
You're in Braves country.
Your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. It is Fleury as the first pitch on the way to Shohei Ohtani is fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. One on. One out, the 0-1. Outside wide. 1-1. 1-1. Lefty-lefty matchup. Kicks and fires. Outside, ball 2-1. The 2-1. Brings it. Sweeper just below the knees. It hit the zone, but he's not giving the low calls tonight. Say about half that ball was in the zone. So a 3-1 to Ohtani. Mookie on deck. Here's the pitch. Swing, pops it up. Out of play, full count. So a full count as Ohtani takes a step out of the box, climbs back in. Swing! That ball is hammered high and deep into left center field. Going back near the track. It's going to bang off the wall, get down where the green grass grows. And the Dodgers put a run on the board. It's an RBI double by Shohei. Kike Hernandez comes all the way around to score. He does the sachet at second base, and it's a one-run game. Shohei Ohtani now 3 for 3 with 2 doubles and a home run. 2 RBIs and a run score. I don't want to see him try to stretch that into 3, see if we can go for the cycle in the World Series. Mookie Betts, the batter, now a 1-run game. First pitch from Flaherty is right there on the outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Cutter misses out of the zone. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. Swing! Fouls off the cutter. It's 1-2. Same 2 teams back at it tomorrow night, right here on Braves Country Radio. Come on the air about 8 o'clock for first pitch. We'll start the stream at 7:30 to get you ready. Everybody can chat away and give you the lineups, any other kind of news that may be breaking. Is the 1-2. Pops it up, high into left field, drifting in. Making the catch out there is Nathan Lukes for a high out number 2. F7 in your scorecard. That'll bring Freddie Freeman to the plate, representing the going-ahead run. The tying run is Shohei Ohtani, and he's at second with good speed. Freddie walked his last time up. He's 0 for 1. Lefty-lefty. Cutter. Inside and high, it's 1-0. 1-0. Dixon brings it, swing. Shots the sweeper down the line, 1-1. 1-1 count. Mano y mano, lefty-lefty. Here's the pitch. Swing, fouls it away. The 1-2. Swing rips it over to first. That's underneath the glove of Vladdy, and that's going to tie the game. An RBI. He'll stay to a single, but the game is tied 4-4. Freddie Freeman coming up in a big spot. Just inside the line, banged it under the glove of Vladdy. He was sailing away from him. Vladdy laid out for it, almost hit the umpire. As the ball stayed fair, and then kicked to the right, any chance that Vladdy had of getting him went out the door. They're going to have a quick mound visit out there. It's 4-4. And it looks like we're going to get another pitching change, so we'll be back in a flash. 4-4 your score in game number 3. On this date in 1904, in the team's 3-1 victory over the Brooklyn Superbas, later known as the Dodgers, at the Polo Grounds, Giants first baseman Dan McGann steals 5 bases to establish a major league record. 32-year-old Kentucky native will be surpassed in 1912 by Philadelphia A's second baseman Eddie Collins, who will swipe 6 bags in a game twice that season. On this date in 1928, after George Sisler clears waivers in the American League, the Boston Braves purchased the 35-year-old first baseman from the Senators for $7,500. The future Hall of Famer will finish the 15-year career in Boston, hitting .326 during his 3 seasons with the team. And on this date in 1937, Carl Hubbell retires 6 consecutive batters while pitching the 8th and 9th inning in relief to win his 24th consecutive game over 2 seasons when the Giants beat the Cincinnati Reds 3-2. Mel Ott's 9th inning home run is the difference in the contest at Crosley Field. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back into the fold. It's 4-4, bottom of the 5th. 2 outs and a runner on. And the batter is going to be Will Smith. I thought they might think about just pitching around Smith. With Muncy standing on deck. The 0-1 chop foul. It's going to be Louis Varland. They go to him a lot in the middle innings. It's a fireballer, but he has given up 6 runs in 11 2/3 in this postseason. 10 hits along the way. So though he throws high heat, he can be gotten to. The 0-1 count. Smith steps out of the box. Digs back in. Freddie at first. The infield is back and to the left. The 0-1. Bang. 100 miles an hour right there. Down Main Street, it's 0-2. Varland trying to keep the Dodgers right where they're at. A 4-4 score. It's been a seesaw affair. The 0-2. High and out of the zone. 100 miles an hour. One and two. The 1-2. Slider outside wide, 2-2. So a big pitch here because you don't want to go full count. But Freddie's not known for electric speed. He is a very good base runner. And he would be going with the pitch. The 2-2. Caught looking strike 3. Bang! He got caught watching the paint dry. Good night, Irene. 98 out there touching the black, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Dodgers put 2 on the board. It's a tie ball game here in Los Angeles. Game number 3 when we return. The middle of the order due up for the Blue Jays.
I feel like I've been having problems forgetting lately. And that may be the case today, because it seems like I got a lot of free time.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
What do you consider your job skills to be?
Skating.
Yep.
High-fiving.
Skating and high-fiving. 5.
Low-fiving.
Low 5, the antithesis of high 5. And
singing.
Singing. So, what you're basically saying is you could be in Starlight Express if they ever are bold enough to mount it again. You're off drugs now. You're totally clean.
I'm so clean, it's not even ridiculous.
The Kansas City Royals are the 1985 World Champions.
When you win a World Series, I don't care if you were Al Zake, the equipment manager, Joe Coronia, the guy that shined the shoes. Everybody in that locker room feels exactly the same as you do. And it is so powerful.
Does it feel like you thought it would?
Unbelievable.
Did you believe it?
And here's George Brett, the greatest hitter in baseball today. George, say hello to President Reagan.
Mr. Reagan.
Just congratulations for a great effort. All of you can be very proud.
Well, thank you very much.
Do you guys know where I could get one of those gold necklaces with a T on it?
That's a cross.
Across from where?
You know, there's a special place in hell for these spam bots. Trying to get everybody's information. But we know we're busy and hopping when they're in here a lot. It's much different than the regular season. First pitch on the way is a curveball up top from Justin Wrobleski. Southpaw coming on for the Dodgers. He's only pitched one game in the postseason. As the left-hander fires a 97-mile-an-hour fastball right there. Evens up the count with Alejandro Kirk. It's 1-1. Kirk 2 for 2 on the day. The 1-1 swing fouls it away. 1-2. He singled to right in the second inning, and then the big 3-run home run blast in the fourth. Give the Blue Jays the lead at the time. The 1-2 fouls it back. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. One-two count. Fouls that one away. Tomorrow night it's Shohei Ohtani versus Shane Bieber. I would think they're shutting down the whole country of Japan for that one. The 1-2. Swing. Slaps it over to first. Backhanded by Freeman. Freddie will step on the bag. G3 in your scorecard. One away. They just showed us a second ago. They showed a few crowds. And I've already seen a few from other outlets showing all the watching parties that they have over in Japan right now. Top of the 6th, 1 out, and that'll bring Barger to the plate, lefty-lefty. 96, misses high out of the zone, it's 1-0. Remember, they were pinch hitting for him earlier in the postseason, but he has been swinging the bat well. 310 in this postseason is the 1-0. Misses high, no, he got it for a strike. It's 1-1. Another high strike called by Wagner. That one was about 2 inches high. 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Barger 3 home runs in this postseason at 954 OPS. So why not? I mean, if you lift him here, you know he's going to have at least one more at bat. The 1-2 swing, fouls it away. Do it one more time. Y'all are here with us for the regular season. It's a much more relaxed atmosphere, and I can chat along with y'all, but it is going 100 miles an hour, not just the games that are going on and the issues they're having with bringing it to you on the technical side, but then also having to, speak of the devil, is the 1-2. 2-2. Trying to help out the mods by banning all the porn bots. 2-2 count. Swing, chops it through the infield. That's going to be a slow roller, and Muncy will stick it in his pocket. It'll be a infield single. Good hustle by Barger out the gate. And he's at first with 1 out. It was a high chopper, a Baltimore chopper, if you will. Oh, the ball actually came out of his hand. I didn't see that part. They focused in. The first sign of it, the camera cut it off as he was throwing. I thought he put it in his pocket, but he actually came out of his hand. We've talked about that before earlier in the postseason as the first pitch to Clement. Ernie Clement fouls it away. Barger had that bag stolen by a mile. Clement should have held on. It's 0-1. But that's the problem with Max Muncy. He swings a great bat, and look, all his teammates love him. But he's never been a good third baseman, mainly because that's not his position. He's been forced over there when they signed Freddie Freeman. The 0-1, inside 1-0. If you remember when it first happened, when they first signed Freddie, there was talks of Freddie going over to third. Because remember, Freddie did play third base at one point, covering up for injuries. In Atlanta is the 1-1, fouls it away, 1-2. They scrapped that idea and just figured make Muncy go over third. He gives it the old college try. It's just not his position. He played it a little bit coming up, but he's a first baseman, he's a DH. The 1-2. You go around. He did not. 2-2. And he has played some left field. He wouldn't be great in the outfield, but he's serviceable. He's not quite the Achilles heel that Ozuna would be. The 2-2. Caught looking, strike 3. 2 down. Pitch was right there on the inside track. Looked like it got enough of the plate for a strike. At that point, you got to swing the bat when you're in that position. First pitch to Jimenez is outside wide. Slider misses. It's 1-0. Kicks and fires, swung on that ball, is dribbled up the middle. Mookie Betts snagging it on the right side of the second base bag, fires it over to first, off his sidestep as he's heading towards the outfield. He fires a dime to Freddie, he scoops it, and that'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's tied at 4 here in game number 3, a series that is tied at 1.
At the mall and I see your boyfriend walking around with some fat. Just what you mean. I'm with my boyfriend right now.
Something happened to this guy that has never happened again in Major League Baseball history. Danny Goodwin was initially drafted first overall by the Chicago White Sox in the 1971 Major League Baseball draft. Instead of signing with the White Sox, he decided to attend Southern University and A&M in Baton Rouge. Shortly after college, the Angels selected him with the number 1 overall pick in the 1975 Major League Baseball draft, and this time he signed for a Major League record of $150,000. He is the only person drafted with the first overall pick in the Major League Baseball draft twice. In 1979, he would have his best season, batting .289 with 5 home runs and 27 RBIs, all career highs. After his playing days, he served as the Atlanta Braves Director of Community Relations.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
I don't think he was just taking Andro. I think Andro was one of many drugs that he was probably taking for a long period of time. And just a couple of weeks earlier, Randy Barnes, the gold medalist shot putter for the United States, was banned for life for using androstenedione. And here was McGuire being praised as the hero of the country, using the exact same thing. The idea was shoot the messenger. There was certainly not an embracing of the issue that we have a problem and we need to solve this problem. There was no sense in baseball that this is just the tip of the iceberg. We need to look further to see who else is using performance-enhancing drugs. If anything, it was more bury our heads in the sand, maybe it'll go away.
A columnist for the Boston Globe insisted, "There's nothing sold in drugstores that can help you hit a home run in the big leagues." Andro, he wrote, was not that different from aspirin, prime rib, coffee, or Wheaties, and McGuire was just the victim of an unfair tabloid-driven controversy.
Welcome back, y'all. Dodgers 4, Blue Jays 4. All the stars are out tonight in Los Angeles to take in the game. First pitch swinging by Max Muncy. Fouls it back out of play as Louis Varland does go back out there. It's on 1. You got the right-handed Hernandez and then Edman and Kike. So Teoscar, Edman, and Kike, Paez would follow all that. We're in the bottom of the 6th in a tie ball game, 4-4 your score. Louis Varland kicks and fires. 100 miles an hour up top. 1-2. He's probably been paying attention from the bullpen, but you got to figure when he came into the game, someone had to have told him, hey, man, they're giving the high strike, and with his triple-digit heater, it's got to be a game plan. As the 0-2 misses inside, 1-2. Another four-seam fastball coming in at triple digits. The 1-2 count. Kicks and fires in the dirt. 2-2. Louis Varland. The right-hander brings it. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Knuckle curve in the dirt. 1 away. Louis Varland (6'1", 205-pounder out of St. Paul, Minnesota. drafted by the Twins back in 2019. He came up with the Twins as the first pitch on the way is a knuckle curve down and away. It's 1-0. He was being used primarily as a starter. So he's another starter that has found his way into the big leagues as a reliever, as the 1-0 swing and a miss 1-1. Speaking of that, there's high belief that you're going to get, if the Blue Jays do get the lead late in this game, you're going to get some Chris Bassett, or if the game is tied. The 1-1 misses high to Teoscar Hernandez, 2-1. 2-1 count. Brings it. Knuckle curve swung on and banged into left field. That's down for a base hit. And the Dodgers. One on. One out. First pitch on the way, swung on. Foul back, 99 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Tommy Edman, 0 for 2 on the day. A strikeout, a pop out. 4-4 your score. 4 runs, 6 hits for the Blue Jays. 4 run, 8 hits, and an error for the Dodgers. The 0-1 swing, lifts it. High, deep into left field, drifting back. On the track, making the catch is Lukes for out number 2. Blue Jays will be heading towards the top of the order when we return to their side of it. Four-seam fastball to Kike Hernandez is swung on and fouled back. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Varland looking over his shoulder to keep Teoscar close by. Four-seamer, outside wide. 1-1. Teoscar not much of a threat to steal, but he does have good speed, so you can't just totally ignore him. The 1-1 to Kike. Swing and a miss, knuckle curve. 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Kike Hernandez digs in. Swung on. That ball's deep into the hole. It's short. Jimenez jumps, fires. It's off the line, but Vladdy grabs it. He fires it to third, and Teoscar Hernandez gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar, trying to go corner to corner. We'll be back in a flash. What a great throw by Vladdy J. And the Blue Jays thwart the rally with a great throw and an outstanding tag as well by Ernie Clement. Wow.
Sucks, and it's horse, but I'm too polite to say anything because I'm a class act.
This is the greatest baseball team name that has ever existed. They are the Florence Y'alls. They are based in Florence, Kentucky. And you might be asking yourself, how do they get this name? The baseball team is named after the water tower in town, which says Florence Y'all on it, which was previously Florence Mall, but the state of Kentucky told the city to change it because the mall hadn't been built yet. And this is the best part. Wait, the mascot is the town's water tower. I am buying stock on the Florence Y'alls. I am all in.
Armchair.
It's not whether you win or lose. It's like the team that wins is the one that has the most fun. That crap like that. All this stuff that's contaminated America, where they give every kid a trophy and they don't keep score in Little League anymore.
Armchair.
We went in the lobby there, went up to the desk and said, "What room is the babe in?" And the clerk told him. So what a different time it was. So we went to the elevator, went up the elevator to the floor, went to the door. The door was open by one of the largest men I've ever seen in my life. He was the color of mahogany. And Uncle Roy said, "Is the babe here?" And this man turned over his shoulder and said, "Babe, there's some people out here to see you." Then I realized who it was that had opened the door. It was Gehrig. And I was amazed at Gehrig. And Gehrig stepped back, and Babe Ruth came out. He had a big cigar in one hand and a drink in the other. And he said, "Hello." I said, "Babe, these boys have come up to see you. They're great fans of yours." He said, "Well, I'm glad to hear it, and I'm glad to see you boys." And he put his hand out, and my little 9-year-old cousin shook his hand, and I shook his hand, and he said, "I've been so glad to see you," and shut the door and went back in. And that's my Babe Ruth story.
4-4 your score. We have had ourselves a ball game. You're just joining us. This game has been outstanding, top to bottom. Great hitting, solid pitching, and some gems out there in the field. Just recently, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. with a heads-up play. He realized the throw from Jimenez. Jimenez went deep in the hole and pirouetted almost like a, if you remember the way Derek Jeter used to do that, throwing it to first base. There was no chance of getting the runner. So Vladdy cut it off mid-throw, let's say 7 to 10 feet off the bag, grabbed it and fired a bullet over to third. And it was a perfect throw and a great tag because Teoscar Hernandez, he was just assuming that he could just go. He wasn't Cadillacing, but at the same token, he wasn't going 100% the entire run. And an unbelievable throw and a great tag ends the inning. If not, it would have been runners on the corners and 2 outs. George Springer's going to lead us off. Lefty-righty matchup, first pitch on the way. Robleski fires a sinker. It's banged foul and out of play. It's 1. Springer walks behind home plate. He torqued his back. Or oblique. It's the back right side. Yeah, it's his oblique. That might be it for him. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be it for him. Ty France is going to come on as the designated hitter now. He has gotten hit with the injury bug, but it's amazing these players nowadays with the oblique. That's got to be what it was. It's what he was holding. I keep saying if you don't stay in really good shape, you don't have obliques. You don't have to worry about hurting them. He's going to come out of the game. Hopefully he can return later in the series, but you never know. Usually those obliques are bad. I mean, he's gotten hit in the knee. He's gotten hit in the hand 2 times in this postseason. So Ty France will come on as the designated hitter. Ty France, 5'11", 215-pounder, 31 years old. He's from Downey, California. Was drafted by the Padres in 2015. Had a San Diego State, so this is basically a homecoming for him. He's got some pop. He's listed as a first baseman now, but when he first came up, he was a designated hitter. Four-seam fastball. Up top. Misses high. It's 1-1. The 0-1. 1-1, excuse me. Right there for a strike one, too. 1-2 count, Wrobleski. Pitches a 98-mile-an-hour four-seamer higher and out of the zone, 2-2. The 2-2. Swing! Fouls it back, 97-mile-an-hour four-seamer. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Slaps it foul down the line. 97 miles an hour. Nothing else coming out of the dugout. He's making them work. It's got to be a jar to the system. You think you're off. You're not even thinking about pinch hitting for George Springer. With the 2-2. Check swing. Did he go around? Alan Porter says he did not. Full count. The 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him with the heat up top. One down. That was pitch number 27 for Wrobleski. First pitch swinging, chopper in front of the mound. Wrobleski kicks it around a little, but he'll recover, get the rebound, flip it to Freddie. It'll be a 1-3 putout, 2 away. And that'll be it for Wrobleski. Roberts is coming out of the dugout. And we'll see who he brings in now. As Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is coming to the plate. Blue Jays 4, Dodgers 4. We're here in the top of the 7th. We'll be back in a flash. On this date, 1938, Hank Greenberg hits a pair of home runs, a feat the Tigers' first baseman will accomplish a record-setting 11 times during the 1938 season. The Detroit Sluggers' first and second inning round trippers driving 5 runs, contributing to the team's 9-4 victory over the Senators at Briggs Stadium. On this date, 1946, in Boston's 13-6 victory over the St. Louis Browns, Rudy York becomes the third major leaguer and second Red Sox player to hit 2 grand slams in the same game. His Sportsman's Park performance, the first baseman joins Tony Lazzeri from the 1936 Yankees and Jim Tabor of the 39 Red Sox. And on this date in 1947, Jake Jones hits a 60-foot triple in Boston's 4-3 victory over the Browns at Fenway Park. Umpire Cal Hubbard awards the Red Sox first baseman 3 bases when St. Louis hurler Fred Sanford, fearing the grounder might roll fair, throws his glove at the ball to keep it foul. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Top of the 7th and 2 outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He will come to the plate as they go to Blake Trinan. Didn't want to mess around with the left-hander with Vladimir Guerrero Jr. coming to the plate for obvious reasons. As Vladdy, who has just been on fire this postseason, righty-righty matchup, takes the first pitch high and out of the zone. 92 miles an hour, it's 1-0. Started him off with the cutter. Trinan. The 1-0. Drops the sweeper right there on the outer edge. It's 1-1. Infield back and to the left. So a huge hole on the right side. Also a pretty good size hole in between short and second. It was Mookie playing very back. The 1-1 swing. That ball's going to be hit into center field. Left center field, just left of the second base bag. And it's going to be a 2-out single for Vladdy J. Reached out and smacked it in between the two defenders. They had Mookie playing well to the left with Max Muncy hugging the line. First pitch on the way. Righty-righty to Bo Bichette. Four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. Bichette's 1 for 3 on the day. In this postseason, he is hitting .333. Turns and flips it over to first. Man, that was close. Good pickoff move by Trinan. We'll pull the screen back real quick to give you a bird's eye view. The 0-1 to Bichette. Trinan. Swing! Fouls it back, 95 miles an hour. It's 0-2. If Bichette can keep the line moving, Varsho is on deck, Kirk in the hole, but there are 2 outs. Top of the 7th. 7th inning stretch is on the way. The 0-2. Outside wide. 1-2. One-two count. Swing. Lifts it down the line. Foul and out of play. Dodgers 4, Blue Jays 4. Toronto with the man on first here in the 7th. Bichette digging in. Here's the pitch. Swing, slaps it foul. And we'll do it one more time. Dodgers will have Paez and then Shohei Ohtani starting off their 7th. The 1-2 turns around and does not get him. So now Vladdy can kind of take off when he wants now because Trinan probably isn't going to throw over there. Because if he doesn't get him this third time, it's going to be an automatic bag to second. The new rule that was put in a couple of years ago. The 1-2 swing. Fouls it away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. was on the run. He'll retreat back to first. He had a huge jump. No way for Bichette to take that pitch. Now, with that being said, Bichette has to know that the ball is going to be around the plate. And probably not a bender. The 1-2 swing, that ball slapped down the right field line. That's going to get down where the green grass grows. Kicks off the wall. Now Teoscar is scrambling. He fires it into the infield, and Will Smith with the ball. He dives at the plate, and he is safe. The Blue Jays have taken a 1-run lead. Holy cow. The hustle that it took from Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who was getting a good lead, but it wasn't as good as the last one off the pitch. And a great job by the guys down the line, the ball boys and everybody else, including the umpire, the right field umpire, Adrian Johnson. That ball was a rocket. And they all had to leap out of the way, because if they make contact with that ball, it's going to be a grounds rule double. Unless they, for whatever reason, don't call it, but they most likely would. And Vladdy does not score. You would have runners at second and third. But instead, the Blue Jays have taken a 5-4 lead. And I don't know how that happened. But somehow, some way, Bichette did not make it to second base on that play. But he did get the base hit, and now IKF is coming in to run for him. Varsho, swing and a miss at the sweeper. Down the pipe, it's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. Kiner Falefa. I think some of that might have to do with Bichette coming off that injury. They've kind of told him to be cautious about how he runs as the 0-1 fouls him back at 0-2. Those of y'all who don't follow the Blue Jays regularly, Dante Bichette is a good base runner. He's got good speed. But they're pulling him because IKF is a better second baseman, because it's not Bichette's position. They have the lead. It's in the 7th inning, and he's much faster on the base paths, especially with that injury that he was nursing, or has been nursing. So they don't want to wake anything up there. But still a long way to go in this one. Dodgers will still have 3 more innings, and it's a 1-run game. The 0-2 dribbles it towards third. Max Muncy has it, and he's going to have to swallow that one. He'll stick it in his back pocket, and it's an infield single on the play. And the Blue Jays have runners at first and second. No real chance of getting Varsho, the center fielder. He was busting it down the line. And Alejandro Kirk is coming to play. Righty-righty matchup. Runners on first and second. Toronto with the 1-run lead. Big spot here in this game. Trina trying to get through it. First pitch on the way. Down and away. Sinker misses. It's 1-0. The infield back into the left. Kirk might be shooting for that right side. Freddie's by his lonesome. Not quite playing in the middle, but they're not holding the runner on. The 1-0. Swing, slices it towards the right side, but not hard enough to get it past Edmund. Edmund has it, fires it to Freddie, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Blue Jays put one on the board. They take a 5-4 lead. We go to the bottom of the 7th here in La La Land. Get up and stretch, y'all. Welcome back. Saturday, December 13th, 3 p.m. Eastern, America's game. Army, Navy, right here on Braves Country Radio. One of our more popular things we do on this channel is the first pitch on the way from Sir Anthony Dominguez to Paez. Is right down the inner track, four-seam fastball. It's on 1. The 0-1. Four-seamer down and away. 1-0. So a 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. Fouls off that four-seamer into the night. 1-2. The 1-2. Sweeper. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. 5-4 your score. If you're just joining us, here's how we got here. Dodgers scored 1 in the second and 1 in the third. Solo shots by Teoscar Hernandez and Shohei Ohtani. Toronto Blue Jays, top of the fourth, scored 4 runs, 3 off of a 3-run jack by Captain Kirk, Alejandro Kirk. The 2-2, 99, fouled back. We'll do it again. And the score stood there until the bottom of the 5th, where the Dodgers put 2 on the board. Ohtani doubling home Kike, and Freddie singling home Ohtani. The 2-2, down and away, full count. And just moments ago in the top of the 7th inning, Bo Bichette singled Vladimir Guerrero Jr. home from first. If you're wondering how that's possible, as the 3-2 swing lifts it high into right field. Drifting over is Addison Barger. He'll make the catch. F9 in your scorecard, 1 away. Guerrero, who they'd already thrown to twice over at first, pretty much had a green light over there to go, and he was on the move when a hard shot down the right field line by Bichette ricocheted off the part of the wall that kind of jets out down there in the right field corner. And by the time Teoscar grabbed it and rifled it back into the infield, on the relay, Smith, who did a good job of getting the ball and making a diving attempt for the tag, just a hair late as Vladdy slid into home to take the 1-run lead. It's going to bring Shohei Ohtani to the plate. Quick powwow on the mound. Righty-lefty matchup. This is a interesting matchup here, because I wouldn't have thought this is the guy that you put against Shohei. I mean, this guy throws kind of right in his wheelhouse. High heat. He has seen him a ton when he was with Philly. First pitch on the way. Swing! That ball is hammered high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lamma, ding-dong. A solo shot. Shohei Ohtani, second of the ninth. He's 4 for 4. The score is 5-5. 401 feet into the night over the left center field wall. And pay dirt. We got a tie ball game once again. What a game this has been. Wow. First pitch swinging by Mookie Betts is fouled off. It's 0-1. So if you're scoring it at home, it's Toronto 5, Shohei Ohtani 5. He has been a one-man wrecking crew. The 0-1, outside wide, 1-1. Some would say he must have taken himself on a player prop tonight. I wouldn't say that, but some would say. The 1-1, right down the pipe. 98, it's 1-2. One-two count. Swing and a miss. Four-seam fastball off the plate. 2 down. Shohei Ohtani was yelling something from the dugout, too. I think Freddie Freeman on the end deck circle. They probably communicate quite a bit with them both being left-handed power hitters that I won't say they have the same swing, but the plane they swing through is pretty comparable. First pitch is off the plate, splitter, misses outside the zone, it's 1-0. The 1-0. '96. Misses high, 2-0. I honestly thought they would end up going to Chris Bassett in that spot and have him go an inning, maybe even 2. The 2-0. Inside, 3-0. He doesn't want any part of Freddie Freeman. He might be a little shell shocked from that home run. None of these pitches have even sniffed the strike zone. The 3-0 count. Infield back into the right. Inside, ball goes to the backstop. Ball 4. Yeah, he's shell shocked for sure. Freddie Freeman heads on down to first. I don't know if you can leave him in there, to be honest with you. You got Will Smith coming to the plate, and he's been swinging the bat really well in his own right. Muncie's on deck. There's no way you let him see him. Pitch on the way to Smith is high and out of the zone, though right about where he was calling strikes all night in the first 4 innings. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Flips it over to first real quick. One 0 count. Swing. Fouls it back. One and one. He's gone four-seam to start the at-bat. The 1-1. Outside wide. Ball 2-2-1. The 2-1 count. Brings it inside, down and in. Ball 3. The 3-1 count to Smith. Runner at first, 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Swing, chops it foul. Full count. Full count. Freeman at second. He'll be leaving with the pitch. Dodgers 5, Blue Jays 5. The payoff pitch. Outside wide, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. And you got first and second, 2 outs. Game on the line. Chris Bassett is warming up in the pen. I don't know what the holdup is, unless they were incredibly late getting him going. Max Muncy stands at the plate, and the left-hander foaming at the mouth as the right-hander on the bump is shaking in his boots. Bassett looks like he's warm. First pitch. Swing! Fouls it back. It's 0-1. You can ill afford to fall behind here. I don't know why he's dancing with danger here. There's no way Teoscar Hernandez should see Dominguez, but I thought that with Muncie. I thought they'd have someone up and ready to roll. The 0-1. Outside wide. Went with the splitter nowhere near the plate. 1-1 count. Nowhere near the zone. Another splitter. 2-1. Dominguez. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Last thing he wants to do is load these bases for Teoscar Hernandez. The 2-1 pitch. In the dirt. Sweeper. 3-1. I mean, at this point, you just got to throw something out of the zone. Hopefully he takes a swing at it. And if not, go to Teoscar, because you can't just lay one in here in a tie ball game. The 3-1 for Dominguez. From Dominguez to Muncie. Here's the pitch. Pitch just off the plate, swung on, chopped over to second, and that should do it. It'll get him out of it, 4-3 putout. That's exactly what he did. A sinker just off the plate. Really good pitch, because it had to have looked like a strike when he first started swinging by Muncie. We'll be back in a flash. It is the 8th inning. You know what we do around here for that? As Shohei Ohtani has just tied this sucker up.
106 miles from Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay. Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is no...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Drink a beer. Salute.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Oh, yeah. For me and the Lord, you gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
By the way, I don't know her name, but the actress that says that, what James Fisher's putting on the screen there, she's in a movie. It's like I guess you could call it a horror movie that was released by Max, the HBO Max app this week. Dude, I watched it. It's good, but you have to really like scary movies. It is creepy. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss from Dreyer to Barger, lefty-lefty matchup. Jack Dreyer on the bump. He's thrown an inning and 2/3 in the postseason with no runs. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, chops it back up the middle, and Mookie's got it. He cuts off in front. The ball's going to go into the dirt. Off the glove of Freddie Freeman, and it'll be either an infield single or an E6 in the scorecard. See how they play it, but nonetheless, it's a leadoff runner aboard for the Blue Jays. It depends on whether they're going to say that that was too hard of a play and you can't expect him to make it. They'll probably give it the infield single for now and then go from there. Looks like that's what they're going to do. Miles Straw is going to come in and pinch run, as this has been the game plan from the jump. Ernie Clement will be the batter. So Straw will most likely stay in to play right field. Now remember, they're still going to have Schneider on the bench who can come in and pinch hit later on. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch to Ernie Clement. He swings at the first pitch, pops it up, and that'll be an F9 your scorecard, one away. Bad at bat there by Clement. You got to be sitting dead red on something that's just yours, or you've got to make him pitch to you. That pitch was a little out and away for a first pitch swinging. Andres Jimenez, the left-handed bat, comes in now. Ty France is on deck with the injury to George Springer. Jimenez is 0 for 2. Takes the first pitch, 92 miles an hour, four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. It's basically the same thing that he did to Clement, was throw a fastball down and away for the first pitch. The 0-1. Swing, rifles that into left field. That's through for a base hit. And the Blue Jays have runners on first and second and one out. That'll take you back to the top of the order-ish. It's Ty France. It's not George Springer. Sasaki is warming up in the pen. They may be asking him to go this inning and the ninth if they can get the lead. And they're going out there, and looks like we're going to get a pitching change. So Roki Sasaki coming out of the pen. We'll be back in a flash. The Dodgers and Blue Jays 5-5. Top of the eighth, 2 on, 1 out. This date in 1897, Washington Senator, 18-year-old right-hander Roger Bresnahan makes his major league debut, shutting out the St. Louis Browns 3-0, en route to posting a perfect 4-0 record with a 3.95 ERA. The teenager's pitching time on the mound will be short-lived when the Duke switches to behind the plate to start a Hall of Fame career as a catcher. On this date in 1952, the Brooklyn Dodgers set the National League record for consecutive games with a double play when they complete a twin killing in their 23rd consecutive contest. A 10-5 loss to Chicago at Wrigley Field. The fifth inning 1-4-3 double play, King to Jackie to Hodges, leaves Brooklyn just 2 shy of the Major League record. And on this date in 1982, Rickey Henderson breaks Lou Brock's 1974 single-season record of 118 stolen bases in the team's 5-4 loss to the Milwaukee Brewers. The A's outfielder, who will finish the season with 130, ends the day with 122 after swiping 4 bases in the day's contest at County Stadium. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back, y'all. We got ourselves a good old ball game tonight. 5-5, top of the 8th. Appreciate everybody who has subscribed. To the Country Club members, a special thanks, as well as the mods. We'll be trying to keep you entertained all off season long. We got shows. We've got Once Upon a Pastime series, which I think you'll like if you're a baseball fan. We got Braves Country Theater, which you should like if you're tuning into tonight. As Roki Sasaki is coming on to the bump. And speaking of all this, we will have the World Baseball Classic here as well. That starts in early March. So much shorter off season than normal. Ty France will stay on to bat. First pitch on the way is off the plate for a ball. Splitter inside. It's 1-0. On decks is Nathan Lukes, the left-handed bat. 1-0. Swung on. Chopped over to third. And Max Muncy, he'll fire it over to first. He thought about trying to turn two. I think he had a hard time of getting the ball. No, he just thought better of it. Took the easy out. And we got runners on first and on second and third now for the Blue Jays. But there are 2 outs. That will bring Nathan Lukes. Of course, none of these guys have seen Sasaki much, if at all. As the rookie standing in, righty-lefty matchup. Standing on deck is Vladimir Guerrero Jr., so you would think Lukes would get something to hit, even though it is the left-hander and an open base. First pitch, swing and a miss, splitter in the dirt. It's 0-1. Infield is back and to the right. All by his lonesome over there on the left is Max Muncy. The 0-1 outside wide, splitter misses. 1-1. So he's gone splitter, splitter. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Lukes will step out of the box now. 3 straight splitters, so he ought to recognize that pitch by now. The infield is back. Lukes has good speed, so he could beat something out on that as well. As the 1-2 is in the dirt. Good block by Will Smith. 2-2. The 2-2. Sasaki with his gold glove. Twisting the ball inside of it. Almost an amber. The 2-2. Swing. Chops it back to the mound. And Sasaki's got it. Oh, low throw, but Freddie scoops it, and that'll end the inning. Ooh, Sasaki about spit the bit on that one. He's smiling, but it's got to be one of those ones where he kind of threw up in his mouth a little bit. We're going to be back in a flash. It's a tie ball game. Bottom of the 8th. 5-5. Runs are 10-10, or hits are 10-10. We are all locked up in a tight one.
For the love of God, tell me I am not the only person that keeps up with their town's arrest page on Facebook. You know that page that posts the mug shots and their charges and stuff for everybody that you know in the town you live in? If you want to know what your community is like, check out that page. Not really the people that got arrested, but the comments on those posts. See, on ours, there's one guy that turned every one of them into a smash or pass. It's great. I look forward to those comments. Then there's the women that get arrested, and if they look even a little bit decent, there's all her friends comment and say, "Slay! You look so good, your mugshot's so pretty. Tell her to get her together. She just got busted with 4 pounds of meth. Not to mention the creepy guys. It's like, I'm on my way with bail money. I can fix her. Boy, you can't fix your damn hair. Shut up. Then you got the dudes talking about, free my homie. Your boy is awaiting trial for murder. What do you mean, free my homie? Keep him in there. Keep him. We don't want him.
The Mets ended their first season with a record of 40 wins and 120 losses, the worst record in the 20th century. They would stay in the cellar for 5 more seasons, but they consistently drew more fans than the New York Yankees.
An amazing thing happened, which was that New York took this losing team to its bosom. Everybody thinks New York only cares about champions, but we cared about the Mets. I remember going to some games in June that year, and they were getting walloped. They were getting horribly beaten. But the crowds came out to the Polo Grounds in great numbers. People brought horns and blew these horns. And after a while, I realized that this was probably antimatter to the Yankees. They were across the river and had won so long. And winning is not a whole lot of fun if it goes on. But the Mets were human. And that horn, I began to realize, was blowing for me, because there's more Met than Yankee in all of us. What we experience day to day in our lives is much more. There's much more losing than winning.
Chris Bassett's coming on, the right-hander for the Toronto Blue Jays. He's set to face Teoscar Hernandez, Edman, and Kike Hernandez if anybody gets on. Paez, with Shohei Ohtani due up 5th in the inning. Righty-righty matchup. 3 1/3 innings in this postseason. No earned runs for Bassett so far. The veteran starter playing a very important role here in the postseason for Toronto. First pitch on the way. Outside wide, 94 miles an hour. It's 1-0. Goes with the 4-seam fastball to start it off. He also has a sinker that he leans on quite a bit. This is the 1-0. Up high and out of the zone. Sinker, 92 miles an hour. 2-0. Edman, the left-hander, on deck. Kike, the right-hander, in the hole. The 2-0. Swing. Pops it up. Shallow center coming in. Had a long way to go, but Varsho's there. 1 away. One up, 1 down. We blocked them all, and the boxer fell asleep. Edman, who's 0 for 3 on the day, a strikeout, a pop out, and a fly out. Bassett kicks and fires, slaps a sweeper on the outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Kike on deck. Paez in the hole. The 0-1. Swing. Slices it high. Into left field. Drifting in, making the catch. Two down. 2 up, 2 down. Looks like the other one jammed up on you. Didn't realize that. See if this one will work for you. Hernandez, some kind of a delay? Maybe the PitchCom thing. Does appear to be the PitchCom. First pitch misses high. Up top, called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Brings it. Swing, fouls it out of play. It's 0-2. I think the video's a touch behind. We'll have to fix it at the break. Nobody on, 2 outs. The 0-2 count. 5-5 your score. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the sweeper off the edge, and that'll end the inning. So the Dodgers go down in the order. We'll be back in a flash. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he is due up when we return, heading to the 9th inning.
Mom, what's the vibe for tomorrow?
What do you mean, what's the vibe for
So
tomorrow?
people are coming over, like, what are we doing?
My family's coming over, your cousins, and we're going to have cocktails and
So we're
appetizers.
drinking?
We're drinking?
Are we like drinking, or?
What does that mean?
Like, I don't want to drink unless we're blacking out.
Oh, my God.
Reardon delivers. There's a fly ball deep left center field. Right looking up. He did it. He did it. Bob Horner has become the 11th player in baseball history to hit 4 homers in one game.
I get to Anaheim, I know nobody, and I sit in my locker, and I'm just kind of like hoping somebody would notice me. Tommy Lasorda is the manager. He goes over the pitching lineup, and I don't even think there's a chance I pitch. And then he tells me I'm pitching second. So now I'm completely nervous. Rick Russell starting, Wade Boggs, Bo Jackson, number 1 and number 2 hitters. I'm trying to get to the bullpen, and no one will take me there. Veterans are like, hey, we want to watch the first inning, because back then starters go 3 innings, right? 2 minimum. So I'm sitting in a dugout. Rick Russell's getting beat up. Tommy Lasorda gets on the bullpen phone, and he says, hey, get Smoltzy up. And I'm right here. And he's like, kid, what are you doing? And I said, I have no idea how to get to the bullpen. He goes, how many pitches is it going to take you? I said, literally 7. It's 7 pitches. I'm in my first All-Star game. I forgot everything anybody told me. I get first and third, 1 out, Bo Jackson up. I'd already seen him hit one 440 feet, and I'm just trying to get a double play ball. 2-hopper. To Ozzie Smith, to Ryan Sandberg, he beats it out. Like the loss, Nolan Ryan, the oldest pitcher ever to get the win. I was the youngest pitcher to ever get the loss.
Ruth, here's your contract, 2 years. Has to be agreed upon. Will you kindly sign it? Yes, sir, Colonel.
In 1930, just months after the stock market crashed, Babe Ruth signed a 2-year contract that paid him $80,000 a season, more money than any player had ever been paid in the history of the game. When a reporter asked him whether it was unseen in the midst of the Depression be getting a bigger salary than President Herbert Hoover, he answered, why not? I had a better year than he did.
Welcome back. 5-5 your score. Toronto set to face Sasaki again. He's coming out there for another inning of work. This goes to extras. Your guess is as good as mine where they turn to. What they're hoping is that Sasaki can get a clean inning here and the Dodgers can walk it off. First pitch as Vladimir Guerrero Jr. steps to the plate. First pitch is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. And 1-0. Down and in. A wide strike. 1-1. The 1-1 swung on, popped up into right field, drifting over, making the catch. Out in right is Teoscar Hernandez, F9 your scorecard. One down here in the top of the 9th. First pitch is up top. IKF takes it for a four-seam fastball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Misses high and inside. Ball 2-2. Low pitch count for Sasaki, so that's not an issue right now. Nerves would be the only thing that could play into that. Youngster, first World Series appearance this time around. As the 2-0. Misses high, ball 3-0. 3-0 count. They check down the line, but Porter says no dice. .30 right there, four-seam fastball inside, 3-1. Standing on deck is Varsho, the left-hander. The 3-1. Misses inside, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Dalton Varsho coming to the plate. First pitch to Varsho is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. 1-0. Swing and a miss at that splitter. 1-1. 1 on, 1 out. Varsho, followed by Kirk, and then Straw is due up. We'll see if they pinch hit with him. Most likely they would go to Schneider, but they got a couple of options. The 1-1 in the dirt, ball 2-1. The 2-1 count. It's gone splitter, splitter, splitter. He lives on that splitter, but we'll try to straighten you up with that fastball to keep you honest. The 2-1. Four-seam fastball swung on, fouled back, 2-2. The 2-2. Misses outside, ball 3-2. So a full count. Runner at first. Pitch on the way, swung on. That ball is chopped over the head of the infield and sliding, making the grab off the bounce, off the ground is Edmond. He'll fire it to third, and we're going to have another runner with his hand in the cookie jar. Head first slide by IKF, and he is out. I can't believe we're getting another guy. I mean, these guys make it all the way to the World Series, both teams, in just terrible base running. Ball popped off of Freddie Freeman's glove. Great hustle by Tommy Edmond and a darn good throw, but a dumb running mistake by a head-first slide. And IKF, just boneheaded mistake. So you got a runner at first and 2 outs now. But we've seen it time and time again. The fundamentals are just shot in today's game. It truly is dumbfounding that you get these really bad defensive or base running gaffes in October. You see that in April or May, you're like, yeah, whatever. They're still working off the dust. There's no excuse for bad base running this late in the season. So runner at first, and now there's 2 outs. And Captain Kirk will come to the plate, but there's not a runner in scoring position because of the bad base running by IKF. And I remember when he was with the Yankees, he was doing stupid things like that all the time. It's one of the reasons why Yankees fans got fed up with him. If it wasn't that, he was kicking the ball around the infield. So Alejandro Kirk, the batter. Sasaki on the bump. Just over 20 pitches. This will be 22. As he goes back behind the plate. First pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. 1-0. Misses inside. Ball 2-2. 2-0 count. Right there. Drops a good splitter at the knees. 2-2. Does look like the Dodgers bullpen is stirring, and you would expect that. The game tied in the ninth. Sasaki at 24 pitches. You got to figure this is his last inning, because you're going to want to use him. If you use him for too long in this game, you won't have him the rest of the way here in Los Angeles. You'd have to hold him till Friday. The 2-1. 97 just misses. 3-1. It's a little different story, a little different mentality if you only have the 2 games and then you have an off day. When you know you got 2 more games after this and the series tied at 1-1. Yeah, you'd love to take game 3, but you don't want to hamstring yourself for game 4 and 5. The 3-1 down and in, misses ball 4, and he'll head on down to first. First and second, 2 outs. And coming to the plate, looks like they're going to keep Straw in. I'm a little surprised by that, but maybe because it's a tie game. He's definitely getting lifted if they're trailing. Batting just 182 in this postseason. First pitch is a splitter down and in. It's 1-0. Swing, pops it back foul. 1-1 count, steps out of the box. The light-hitting outfielder. Clayton Kershaw is warming up in the pen for the Dodgers now. He's probably expected to go if there is a 10th inning. The 1-1. Swing, chops it over to third. Should be an easy play for Muncy. He'll flip it to second. Edmund steps on the bag, and that'll end the inning. So the Blue Jays once again threaten but can't get him across. It is 5-5. We go to bottom of 9. The Dodgers going to try to walk it off. Ohtani is due up second.
I'm kind of like the total package that got effed up during shipping and handling.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
I saw an ad the other day that said, you too can look like Dolly Parton for only $500. Boy, I wish I'd have seen that ad before I dished out the millions it cost me to look like Dolly Parton.
It costs a lot of money to bring the real world champion on location. When last year I spent more money on spilled liquor in bars from one side of this world to the other than you made. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. Woo!
Despite the Depression, baseball was still big in New York, where Babe Ruth still dominated the game and filled the headlines. He was the idol of every schoolboy, the delight of every sports writer. Drinking and eating too much, cheerfully lighting up the half-smoked cigars he found on the men's room floor, doing his best to ignore the younger sluggers who were now overtaking him, including his seemingly invincible teammate, Lou Gehrig.
Welcome back. Andy Paez, the batter. Righty-righty matchup. It's going to be Hoffman. I thought they would send out Bassett for another inning. I mean, he looked pretty good, but I guess they're trying to save him for tomorrow and the next day. Hoffman, who now the closer for the Blue Jays, comes on. First pitch on the way. Four-seam fastball right there at the knees. It's on the one. If you wonder how they're going to do this, let's say this game does go into extra innings. If they get the lead, they'll probably send Hoffman out there to close it as the 0-1. Swing, chops it down the line. It's 0-2. If they don't get the lead in the 10th, they might pull him, because you don't want to just burn your closer in a game where if you don't know if you're ever going to get the lead. Little different scenario when you're dealing with the ghost runner and whatnot, but those are not in play in the postseason. So an 0-2 count, but all that could be a whole lot of nothing with Shohei Ohtani going to the plate next. The 0-2, swing, slaps it back, foul, do it again. I mean, if I'm the Blue Jays and they get Paez here, there's no way in hell I'm pitching to Shohei Ohtani. There's no way. I don't even know if I would pitch around him. Because he just leaned into the dugout to talk to Roberts, get some kind of cheat code. The 0-2. Swing, slaps that again, slider. You're going to have to beat me with someone other than Shohei. I mean, the guy is 4 for 4 with 2 home runs and 2 doubles. You might as well walk him. You got a better chance to throw him out at second than you have getting him out at the plate tonight. The 0-2, down and away, 1-2. Pitch way out of the zone. Looked like the slider. The 1-2. Hoffman looks in. Here's the pitch. Inside high. 2-2. That's a pitch that is a ball on most nights, but the way he's been calling the zone, it's dishonest to just assume that was going to be a ball and not a strike. The 2-2, swing, chops it deep into third base, but it'll go foul. Clement flips it over towards first, but to no avail. Paez really making them work here. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On a 2-2 count, Shohei Ohtani looming on deck. The 2-2, Swing, bangs that towards the third base dugout. Will do it again. Third base dugout, home of the Dodgers. They're one of the teams that calls third base home. A 2-2 count. Ninth pitch of the at-bat. Outside wide, ball 3. So he's in danger of walking the leadoff runner with Shohei Ohtani coming to the plate. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Full count to Paez. Here's the pitch. Swing! Pops it up. Can of corn. Second baseman, IKF has it. One away. And here comes Shohei Ohtani as the crowd come to their feet. Righty-lefty matchup, and they will walk him. I figured you either got to walk him or at most you pitch way around him. But after, it probably had a lot to do with the fact that was a 10-pitch at bat with Paez, and he didn't want to waste a bunch of blanks on pitching around Ohtani. Righty-righty matchup. Going to flip it over to first to keep Ohtani close by. Pretty good pickoff move there by Hoffman. We know Ohtani will take off if he gets a chance. Righty. Oh, Ohtani's on the move. Here comes the throw from Kirk, and he is out. They said he came off the base. Ohtani doesn't think he did. To the blind eye, it looked like he did stumble off the base, but we don't have a camera back there right now where we can see. Oh, yeah, he came off the base. He came off. Absolutely. Wow. That was just a great defensive play by IKF, sticking with it. We talk about this all year long during the regular season, how these runners are not being, or the fielders are not being taught to stay with the tag. You'll see him just slap the tag and move the tag away, and that time it paid off. Are the Dodgers actually challenging this? I don't think there's any way I don't think there's any way in hell he's safe. This is a wasted challenge. I mean, they just showed 2 or 3 angles where the glove holds his leg as his leg comes up. Then the other leg does touch on the bag, and then he touches the leg a second. So the right leg comes off the bag. He holds the tag. Then as it came off the bag, he loses contact with the right leg for a split second. Ohtani puts the left leg on the bag, and then he tags the left leg. But that's a moot point because he's already out. And the call will stand. So 2 outs and a 1-0 count, by the way. We did leave that part out of the call. I'll tell you what, IKF came really close to racking him. You guys know what I know. Well, I'm a little surprised Ohtani didn't go down. Righty-righty matchup. The 1-0 to Betts. Down and away, ball 2-2-0. So a huge play there by IKF. A pretty good throw by Kirk, nonetheless. But the throw did not beat him. What got him out was him coming off the bag. His momentum coming off the bag. He didn't do it intentionally. The 2-0. Swing, fouls it away. 2-1. 2-1 count. Tie ball game. 5 runs, 11 hits for Toronto. 5 runs, 10 hits for the Dodgers. The 2-1 swing, pops it up down the right field line, giving chase, making the running catch out there in right field is Luke's over into right field. Straw goes to left, and that'll end the inning. F9 your scorecard. Dodgers 5, Blue Jays 5. We got free baseball here on a Monday night in October.
if you're over 50 years old, you can give yourself a prostate exam in the privacy of your own home. That's right. You can stay on top of that, right? You don't have to there's no embarrassing moments. You don't have to wear that stupid little gown in the hospital, right? You can just do it yourself at home. See, you're thinking about it. That's how I know you're gay.
Well, what happened was that second game, we got our ass kicked. Or the second half, we just got our ass totally kicked. We couldn't do diddly poo offensively. We couldn't make a first down. We couldn't run the ball. We didn't try to run the ball. We couldn't complete a pass. We sucked. The second half, we sucked.
A homeless man just roasted me. I went to go to the library to return some books that are overdue, and this homeless man is sleeping in front of the library door. I felt sorry, but I was like, I still got to return these books. I'm thinking he's asleep under all the covers and stuff, but his head is out, and I'm dropping the books in the slot, and then all I hear is, boy, I ain't gonna lie, I thought your ass was Dave Chappelle. Nah, I'm just like laughing, whatever. And he like, nah, you talking about, you know the one I'm talking about when he got the brown coat? Man, I thought about it. I was like, you talking about Tyrone Biggums?
We got better by who we subtracted as much as who we added. It was one of those things where we're not where we've been, we're not where we're gonna be, but we're on our way. So we shut up and work and surround ourselves with players that kind of fit who we were, who we had to be, and it started with Donnie.
Buck was instrumental in the change. Buck knew what it took in the locker room. I remember he said, I got to find guys that it bothers them when we lose. He was definitely instrumental for me putting things on track. And those are some of the most fun teams I played on.
That 92 team, that begins cleanup. By 93, they get much better, and now they're off and running.
You're in Braves country.
Oh, it really grinds my gears? Even this restaurant. Is it Ruth's? Is it Chris? Is Ruth's Chris' mom? What is going on?
5-5 your score. We go to the top of the 10th, and of course there's no ghost runners. Sheehan's going to be the pitcher of note. On the bump for the Dodgers. First pitch on the way. Check swing. And a miss. Jimenez on deck. Clement the batter. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Pops it up. Can of corn over to first. Foul territory. Freddie Freeman's got it. F3 in your scorecard. One away. Pivotal game number 3. The winner of this gets a decided advantage. Becomes much more difficult to win. The series, when you fall behind 2-1, that's pretty much every sport. First pitch on the way to Jimenez is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Of course, Game 5 is always the one that really tends to steer the victor, no matter where the series is at. As the 0-1 inside. 1-1 count. Sheehan. He's got pretty good stuff, but he's got a 15.75 ERA in the postseason. 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Didn't have it the other night, and he got clobbered. He looks to have much more control of his pitches tonight. 1-2 count. On deck, Ty France, and then the rest of the top of the order, as France came in for Springer because of injury. 1-2 swing and a miss. 97 miles an hour up top. High cheese, 2 down. Two up, 2 down, and Ty France, the unlikeliest of October heroes, comes to the plate. First pitch on the way is up top. Slider misses high. It's 1-0. He'll be followed by Lukes and then Vladimir Guerrero Jr. if they can keep the line moving. 1-0. Swing. Lifts it. Left field. Is that going to get down? It will. That's down for a base hit. And it's a 2-out single for the Blue Jays. So Sheehan's not quite out of the woods yet. Nathan Luke's the batter. And Schneider's going to come on to run for France. So see if that plays out. He does have good speed. He is an outfielder. Righty-lefty matchup. Sheehan digs in. The pitch on the way. Swing! That ball is hammered into right field, down where the green grass grows. Into the corner. They're sending Schneider. He's rounding second, rounding third, coming for home, and he will be dead meat. My word, he was out by a mile. What is going on? I'll tell you what, whoever the Braves do hire, don't hire the freaking third base coach for the Blue Jays. That guy's horrific. Another bad boneheaded running play, base running play, runs the Blue Jays out of yet another inning. We'll be back in a flash. The Dodgers grab the bats. Bottom of the 10th we go.
Hey, don't tell me to make myself at home if you get mad when I cuss your kids out and tell them to sit their bad ass down somewhere.
Most people know the name Billy Martin from the Pine Tar incident in 1983, but not too many people know that it wasn't the first time he called out another team for breaking the rules. On April 25th, 1981, the Oakland A's are visiting the Seattle Kingdome to face off against the Seattle Mariners when Martin senses something is off. He thinks the batter's box looks a little bigger than normal and asks the umpire to break out the ruler and measure it. The verdict? It measured 7 feet, not the customary 6 feet. If you're wondering, the extra foot was in the direction of the mound. After the game, the Mariners groundskeeper admits he was expanding the box under orders from Seattle manager Maury Wills. As a result, Wills was suspended for 2 games and fined $500. His reasoning was he wanted players to stay in the box, but Martin suspects he does it to gain an advantage over his pitching staff, who throws a large number of breaking balls. It couldn't have helped too much because during Wills' time with the Mariners, they go 26 and 56. A little over a week after the incident, the new owner of the Mariners fires Wills on May 6, 1981. Now you know about the batter's box game.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Go to college, grad school, work?
Gehrig had become the best hitter in the American League, driving in runs at a faster clip than Ruth, but he still had to settle for second billing. The two men were growing increasingly distant, and now Gehrig became obsessed with setting a record no one could ever match. Since May of 1925, he had not missed a single game, and despite aches, sprains, and fevers, he determined never to take himself out of the lineup. "Why don't you take a rest?" someone asked him. "There's no point to it. I like to play baseball, and if I were to sit on the bench, the worry and fretting would take too much out of me."
You're listening to Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
You're telling me that you believe that Christ comes back?
Is Raul?
What are you talking about?
Right there. Who's that?
Oh, autocorrect must have...
Autocorrect my ass. Who's Raul?
Think about it, Paul.
Think about it,
It's
Raul.
R-A-U-L. R-A-U-L. It autocorrected.
Who the Raul?
Oh my God, that was supposed to
be.
And I, we're on the same team.
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
And we need more players. We need you to help us win the battle against hunger and poverty. You can sponsor...
Braves Country Radio.
Teamwork is what
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
it is all about. And that's why we need you. For just $15 a month,
Don't get greedy. Ask for $2.99.
you can sponsor a child just like...
Braves Country Radio.
I've been able to really help,
Braves Country Radio.
and it feels so good. It's so easy. Just reach out now and start sending your love around the world.
To Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
You join our team, we really can bat 1,000.
Mac McGee.
Who's waiting for help? There's room on our team for you.
To make it worse, as we went to break, I didn't come back because I knew it wasn't going to be overturned. They challenged the play. Schneider needs to fire his third base coach, along with whoever's running the show up top, because they keep giving him bad info. There was no way in hell he was safe. Hoffman's going to go back to work. First pitch, Freddie Freeman, righty-lefty matchup as he digs in. Kicks and fires, outside wide. It's 1-0. So that's why it was so long for us to come back, because it was pointless to come back on a play that we knew was going to be overturned. It's the 1-0. Fouled it back, 1-1. 1-1 count. I mean, they're showing the replay. When Edman throws the ball to Smith, Schneider's not even in the picture, and they have to wait for him to arrive. That's how bad of a send that was by Carlos. 1-1 outside wide to him. And I get it, you get overexcited, you want to try to, but Tommy Edman has shown time and time again Tommy Edman is a shortstop by trait. Of course he can make that throw to home. It's a 2-1 swing and a miss, 2-2. Freddie Freeman, who's had the flair for the dramatics, standing at the plate representing the winning run. A 2-2 count. .96 miles an hour, high and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. A few days ago was the anniversary of his walk-off home run in Game 1 against the Yankees last year. The payoff pitch, swing, pops it up, high, into third base territory. It'll stay in play, making the catch in foul territory. Over there is Ernie Clement. One away. F5 in your scorecard. I mean, I don't know what they keep showing the umpire review too. I guess maybe they were arguing the blockage of the plate, but the ball beat him by a mile. Will Smith was sitting there eating a sandwich and smoking a cigarette, waiting for him to come down the line. You can't block the plate if you miss the bus to begin with. First pitch down and away for a ball to Will Smith. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Misses outside 2-0. .20 count. Pitch in the dirt, ball 3, 3-0. All three pitches well outside the zone to Will Smith. Standing on deck is Muncy. Smith's been swinging the bat well, but you don't want to walk the winning run, especially with Muncy coming to the plate on a righty-lefty matchup. Pitch up top, 95 miles an hour. Touch out of the zone, but that's what he's been doing all night, 3-1. So a 3-1 count. Smith 1 for 3 on the day. Inside, hits him in the arm. He didn't even really get out of the way. He just kind of stuck his chicken wing out there. He's got one of those protectors on there, and he'll head on down to first. The pitch was inside, and he by no means stuck his arm out there to make contact. That's one of the problems. I'm so torn on that argument on whether or not they should be allowed to wear the plastic protective gear, because you don't want to see these guys getting hurt. As the first pitch on the way to Muncie's outside wide, it's 1-0. But at the same token, I don't like the idea of hitters not having an incentive to get the hell out of the way when a pitch comes inside. I call it the Barry Bonds theory. One of the reasons why he wasn't afraid to hang out over the plate is because they let him wear all that armor. 1-0. Right there. Smacks the edge 1-1. And it always makes me chuckle when I hear Barry Bonds say about how he could hit. He names all these pitchers the past he could hit. No, you wouldn't. Because Nolan Ryan, Bob Gibson, they're going to bust you inside. They might even give you a rib sandwich. The 1-1 fouls it back 1-2. Because back then you couldn't wear that stuff. And if you dare wear that stuff, you're going to eat one right between the ear holes. 1-2 count. Brings it. Right there, caught, looking, strike 3. Bang! Splitter right there at the knees. Good pitch. I think he just buckled him up, locked him up. I think he was looking for something on the outer edge and probably off speed. Instead, he got the hard cheese right there over the caps. 2 down. That pitch was to the point where I almost blew out my knee watching the pitch. I mean, that thing will get you. Teoscar Hernandez swings and pops it up back out of play. It's 0-1. They just showed Clayton Kershaw in the bullpen, but he's sitting, but he was warming up earlier, so I don't know if that means they think he's coming in or if they're just showing him dejected not coming in. Wouldn't that be a moment to see Clayton? I'd like to see it. I'd like to see Clayton Kershaw come in. It's the end of his career. Be a cool scene for him to come in extra innings. We go 1, swing and a miss, 0-2. So an 0-2 count, runner at first. Hernandez. Pitch on the way, swing. That ball is slapped into left field past the diving glove of Jimenez, and the Dodgers have those winning run in scoring position at second base with 2 outs. That ball was smoked, and Jimenez almost stole it. Taking another look at it, I mean, we're talking about a split second, and he's going to steal that out of the air for out number 3. Wow. Good hard hit by Teoscar. Great effort by Jimenez. We've seen some great defensive efforts. We've also seen some really dumb base running on both sides in this series. But man, it doesn't get any better than this. First pitch on the way to Edman is swung on, pops it up. Not quite a can of corn, but he fists it over the first base bag, and Vladdy's got it. He'll grab it, and that'll end the inning. Dodgers threaten but can't get him across. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. leads us off when we return.
You're telling me that you believe that Christ comes back to life every Sunday in the form of a bowl of crackers, and then you proceed to just eat the man.
And I still maintain that if Deion Sanders would have played baseball his entire career, he would have been one of the greatest leadoff hitters to ever play the game because he was raw. He didn't even know what he was doing. He wanted to hit homers. He was so fast. He didn't even learn how to bunt yet. And he had such a capacity to change the game. He was great for us. It was jaw-dropping. I mean, he even played in the postseason. He would have been the MVP in '92. If we'd have won and beat the Blue Jays, he'd have been the MVP. That's how important he was. He's playing with a stress fracture in his foot. Words can't describe.
Armchair.
So someone told me that I need anger management, and I don't feel like I need anger management. I feel like I need people to not piss me off. You know what I mean? So to avoid going to anger management, I've compiled an extensive list here of things people can do to not piss me off. Ready? Number 1, leave me the alone. Thank you for your time.
I was listening to a guy talk today, and he was like, a woman that loves you will stick by you no matter how many times you cheat on them. And I was like, sounds like you're talking about your mama, because that ain't me.
I think in the past that certainly Brooklyn's character was defined by the Brooklyn Dodgers. And even just the name Dodgers coming from these trolley cars that everybody had to dodge. The idea that Brooklyn felt a stepchild to New York City and that somehow the Dodgers, the bums, were stepchilds too, that were going to show the hotty-toddy New Yorkers that we were really better than them, defined who Brooklyn was. And even in Long Island, where I grew up, I felt that sense of Brooklyn, and it was all part of the Dodgers. I don't know that that exists today in the same way that you define who you are through your team and through your city. And I think it's a loss. It means that people are more fragmented. They've got themselves and a few friends, but they don't have that group sense unless there's a win. But that's not the same. That's not what this was all about when I was growing up. We hardly ever won, and it didn't matter.
Welcome back. Something's going on with Will Smith, assuming it's PitchCom related. We are locked up in a tight one here on a Tuesday morning. Somebody score. Hell, I want to go to bed. Top of the 11th, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Now, to be honest with you, this is about as fun as it gets. Certain games you don't ever want to end. This has been a fun one. That one we had with Seattle and Detroit, that was brutal because nobody was scoring for innings on innings. There's been action even when there hasn't been scoring in this game. This has been a fun one to watch and bring to you. Appreciate everybody spending your Monday night into Tuesday morning with us. First pitch on the way as Vladimir Guerrero Jr. digs in. Righty-righty matchup. Pitch on the way, swung on. Popped up into center field. That's going to be a deep fly ball, but not quite deep enough. Just before the warning track, making the catch is Andy Pius. It's one away. IKF will be the batter. He came in for Bo Bichette many moons ago. Still Sheehan for the Dodgers, but they're showing Kershaw warming up once again. First pitch is inside, 97 miles an hour. It's 1-0. 1-0. Four-seam fastball off the edge. Evens up the count at 1-1. Pitch looked a little down and away, but he got the call. 1-1 count. Swung on. Chopped through the middle. It's Going to be grabbed by Sheehan, underhands it, flips it to Freddie, and there's quickly 2 down. Dalton Varsho will be your batter. Left-hander with good power. He's 2 for 4 on the night with the walk. First pitch is a curve outside the zone. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. Infield back into the right is the 1-0. Chops a slider foul. 1-1. One count. Brings it. Misses upstairs, but my God, he called that a strike. It's 1-2. What in the hell is he doing? He definitely is taking some payola for this game. This is ridiculous. 1-2 count. Mark Wegner's got to be investigated. He's ridiculous. Varsho digs in. The 1-2 swing and a missed strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Tell you what, if this is one of my teams, I'd be outraged right now. We'll head to break. It's 5-5, bottom of the 11th, here in game number 3 of the Fall Classic.
My pronouns are USA.
Who exactly started telling people that what birthday parties looked like in the 80s? First of all, we didn't have birthday parties in the 80s. We were lucky if our parents remembered our birthday. Growing up in Gen X, you had at least one birthday that your parents just completely forgot. Once in a while, there'd be a kid in your class who was having his birthday party at McDonald's. Your whole class was invited. Like, even the kid that eats glue that nobody likes got to come. We did not have the same McDonald's that kids have today. We had a slide that was the temperature of Satan's asshole and this burger prison. And the floor was all these little rocks that would get in your shoe and like stab your foot. There was no point in taking it out because they were gonna get right back in there. You always had one stupid kid in your class that would just pick up like a handful of rocks and like zing them at your face. Nobody cared. Our parents weren't watching. It was anarchy out there. When it was time to eat, we would sit down and get our Happy Meals, and they'd be placed like right next to ashtrays because our moms just chain smoked Virginia Slims the whole time we were there. Number one best part of a McDonald's birthday in the 80s, unlimited orange drink. And if you were the kid that had that party, your status symbol in that elementary school went whoop.
My family and other families in the South, religious families, would not allow us to play on Sunday. We had to go to church on Sunday, not play baseball. But they would have Saturday games at these churches out in the fields, and the whole community would turn out to see him play.
It was the era of dress up. It was that era. See, the men have on ties, hats. The ladies had on their fine dresses. In our baseball, a Sunday baseball, in our faith, you know, Methodist, Baptist, or whatnot, 11 o'clock service on Sunday. But when the Monarchs in town or when the East-West game was on, they started church at 10 o'clock. So they could get out an hour earlier so they could come to the ball game. So they got on their finery coming from church. They came straight to the ball game, looking pretty. Yes, we loved it.
Kike Hernandez is going to lead it off, and he has had the flair for the dramatics in the postseason. It'll be Kike, Paez, and then that man again, Shohei Ohtani. Braden Fisher, I was wondering where they were going to go here. The first pitch on the way is a curveball, up and in. Kike bends out of the way like it was going to hit him. I mean, I think he was trying to get hit. That thing was nowhere near him if he stands still. It's 1-0. In fact, you see where he bent down at, you see where it smacks. There's an argument to be made. He's called those strikes all night long. It would have been kind of entertaining if he did it right then as well. Righty-righty matchup. Braden Fisher. Kicks and fires in the dirt. Ball 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Pitch on the way. Right there on the outer track. 3-0. A 3-0 count. Pitch high and inside. Called for a strike, 3-1. Righty-righty matchup. A 3-1 count. Swing and a miss. Kind of a half-hearted check swing there. Full count. So once down 3-0 in this count, now it's a 3-2. Dodgers 5, Blue Jays 5. If you're just joining us, we're in the 11th inning of Game 3. The series tied all up. The 3-2. Swing, fouls it away. We'll do it again. Full count. Drags it foul. Do it one more time. A full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him. Andy Pius to the plate. It's a great comeback there by Fisher to get out of that. I just question. We've seen this kid Fisher throw. Is he the one you want going up against Shohei Ohtani? Because he's going to have to face him or walk him. If he walks him, you're going to face Mookie Betts. First pitch swinging, bangs it foul down the line. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Laced it over to third. It's going to be L5 in your scorecard. Quickly 2 down. And they will walk Shohei Ohtani. So it will be Mookie Betts coming to the plate. We'll pull the screen back so you can see any movement on the base paths. 5-5 your score. Remember, Ohtani took off his last time. He had the base stolen but came off the bag. And with 2 outs, he may be doing the same thing again. Fisher's got to be aware of it over there. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Up top, slider hits. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Curveball up top. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Infield back into the left. Huge hole on the right side. Freddie Freeman stands on deck. The 0-2. Swing. That ball's hit through the hole. 5-6 hole. And that's going to be a single. And Shohei Ohtani will get to second. And the Dodgers have the winning run in scoring position with Freddie Freeman coming to the plate. Will Smith is on deck, so nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Braden Fisher, youngster, being left out there to dry, hang to dry. They checking on Ohtani or... They were showing him running from first to third, but He had a smile on his face, and they do have a trainer out there. Well, no, it's Dave Roberts out there talking with the, I believe that's his interpreter. I don't think it's a trainer as well. He did kind of pull up gingerly, but he was smiling as he came to the plate. I mean, came to the base, excuse me. You could pinch run for him. Get your best wheels out there. If he's not feeling well, the last thing you want to do is have him pull something or tweak something. There's plenty of ways to go, and then if this game goes back to his at bat later in the game, you could always pinch hit for whoever you pulled him for, as he is the designated hitter. It looks like they're going to leave him in. And Freddie Freeman, yeah, he was definitely running gingerly. They keep showing that replay. I don't know if he couldn't tell if that was something to do with a hamstring or if he does keep, it could just be a cramp. He keeps stretching it out. First pitch on the way, swung on, foul back out of play. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. Runners at first and second. We're in the 11th inning. The 0-1 swing, lifts it high and deep into left center field. Drifting over, making the catch out there in left field is Miles Straw, and that'll end the inning. So Fisher finds a way to get out of that jam through the sea of bats that is the top of the order, the Dodgers. We'll head to the top of the 12th. Captain Kirk leads us off for Toronto.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but when somebody say they don't like me, it's like, ouch, you hit me right where I don't give a f. I'm going.
Dr. Pepper or Mr. Pibb? I'm not choosing.
Oh, Mr. Pibb, he's a blue-collar guy and likes golf girls.
Definitely.
Amen right there.
Definitely Mr. Pibb, because, I mean, Dr. Pepper, he's probably a doctor just because he got it, like, through the Sonoran Desert Institute.
I mean, my thing is, I like both, but Mr. Pibb's confusing to me because it's considered a spicy cherry soda, and I've never tasted cherry in it.
There ain't no damn cherry in Mr. Pibb.
I mean, I feel like it's a lie like chair wine. Like, everyone's like, oh, chair wine's great. No, it's not.
Who told you there was cherry in it?
Hold on, I got
it. Says it on the can.
This is good.
Okay.
It says spicy cherry soda.
Well, I saw a meth head the other day that had on pants that said juicy across the ass, and she was wearing long sleeve panties. So obviously that was a lie.
Y'all, is it just me or does it seem like going camping is just practicing to be homeless?
Baseball's rich in wonderful statistics, but it's hard to find one more beautiful than Stan Musial's hitting record. Stan Musial got 3,630 hits. 1,815 at home, 1,815 on the road. He didn't care where he was, he just hit.
He left the field for the last time on September 29th, 1963.
When Stan Musial took his first big league at-bat, America was not yet in World War II. They were 6 years removed from Jackie Robinson. There were no baseball games to speak of on television. You traveled to games in trains. When Stan Musial took his last at-bat as the National League's all-time leader in hits, second on that list only to Ty Cobb, his last base hit went past the lunge of a rookie second baseman named Pete Rose, who would eventually pass him and would eventually pass Cobb.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. Welcome back. Five to 5 your score. Alejandro Kirk takes the first pitch high and out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Misses down below the knees. 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Kershaw is warming up. I think that's who we're getting if Sheehan falters. The 2-0 pitch. Swing, fouls it back. 2-1. He's gone slider than four-seam. As Kurt steps out of the box for a second. Sheehan comes set, brings it inside, ball 3, 3-1. That was his 23rd pitch. 3-1 count. Brings it outside, wide, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Runner at first, nobody out. You Braves fans, if I would have told you a few months back that you would be up till 12:30 in the morning watching a Dodger Blue Jay game with me, you think I'd gone mad. They're going to get a pinch runner in there for Kirk. I was wondering what they were going to do with that situation because we know he does not run well. He hustles, but Kirk is not a fast runner. So Heineman, the backup catcher, is going to come in. Heck, if nothing else, this might be just to save his knees and legs for game number 4. You might see something similar with Will Smith. First pitch to Straw is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer edge. It's on 1. The 0-1. Kicks. Bunts a foul backwards. 0-2. Kind of reaching for a bunt. And I get the idea of it, but he's been up to bunt before in this postseason. I don't think he's ever bunted much in his life, and they just tell him to drop a bunt, but he punches at the ball as opposed to what you're supposed to do, which is get the bat above the ball and kind of lightly tap it. He punches towards it. Sometimes you get lucky and it works, but usually it's a mistake. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1-2. One, 2 count. Swing. Ball is caught by Freddie Freeman, and in midair, it's a check swing bunt, and in midair, Freddie makes the catch. He pirouettes over there to first. Edmund was over there to cover the bag, but Freddie didn't think he could get in time, so he stuck it in his pocket, and there's 1 down. I mean, if he makes that play, it's going to be an all-timer. I don't think it's going to get there in time. I think he probably made the right decision and held up. Ernie Clement will be the batter. Jimenez is on deck. 1 on, 1 out. Sheehan at 28 pitches. The first one is a 96-mile-an-hour four-seamer right down the pipe. It's 0-1. Fouls it back, 1-2. Oh, 2 count. Clement with pretty good speed. He'll be trying to stay out of the double play. The 0-2. Chops it up the middle, backhanded by Edmond. Edmond has only one play, that's the first, and he just gets Clement, who was busting it down the line, by about a half step, 2 down. But on the play, the go-ahead run does go to scoring position. We'll see if they're going to pitch to Jimenez, the left-hander, or go after the right-hander and Schneider, who came in to pinch run, if you remember, for France, who came in for Springer. And so on and so forth. So that's where we're at now, and it looks like they are going to walk Jimenez. You're going to get a mound visit coming out of the dugout from Pryor, the pitching coach. And you've got a runner at first and second, 2 outs. So this isn't like having the bottom of the inning where you don't really care about that run at first. I mean, if he gets one into the gap, you're talking about Jimenez with good speed running for days, and it's not just a 1-run game, then it's a 2-run game. So it's a bit of a gamble to walk the number 9 hitter, but you understand the reasoning, because if they're not going to bring in, I thought that might be the spot where they would bring in Clayton Kershaw, but if they're not going to bring in Kershaw to face the left-hander, then I guess this is what you have to go with, because Jimenez has been, though he is the number 9 hitter, he's been swinging a good bat in October. So it's going to be Sheehan versus Schneider. Righty-righty matchup. Sheehan looks back the batter. First pitch on the way is up top for a ball, 4-seam fastball. It's 1-0. Change up right there, down and away, 1-1. Teardrop on the outer edge. Sheehan at 33 pitches. For a reliever, that's kind of north of where you want to see him. But remember, he was a starter. Infield back into the left. He steps off the mound for a second. Five to 5 your score. We've been locked up right there since the 7th inning. The 1-1, 90-mile-an-hour slider. They said that hit the edge. Wegner with another Wegner call. 1-2. Yeah, that was off the plate for sure. They just showed a replay above. The 1-2. Sheehan looks back and brings it. Outside wide, 2-2. So Deuce is wild. 2 on, 2 outs, a 2-2 count. And Schneider digging in. Sheehan delivers. Outside wide, good block by Smith to keep that from going to the backstop. Full count. Heineman at second base. The pitch on the way, runner goes, rolling down the line, and leaning for it, holding the bag is Muncy, and That'll end the inning. They're going to call it a G5. I don't understand why he wasn't there yet. That was a slow roller, and the runners were off and moving. And though he's a catcher, did he stop or something? What in the hell was that? Oh, he got a late jump. Late jump. And on that situation, I think you got to... Looks like they're going to review this, so we'll stay with it this time. This one might be a little closer. Still think it's going to be hard to overturn, but we'll see what happens. On the play, what he should have done, if you're following along on your TV, he should have ran through the bag and then slammed on the brakes and slapped the bag, because Muncy was never going to be able to turn around and make a tag because he was leaning like a first baseman leans. So we'll see how it goes here. We're still in the middle of the challenge. I think he's safe, but whether or not they overturn is $1 million question. Remember, Kershaw is still warming. They're going to call it a base hit. They're going to say he's safe. Somehow, some way. Bad base running paid off. The bases are loaded. There are 2 outs. The bullpen doors have swung open, and it's Clayton Kershaw to save the day for Los Angeles. We'll be back in a flash. Top of the 12th. It don't get any better than this, baby. October baseball.
Y'all, I can't believe we used to print out MapQuest and be out here traveling like pirates.
Hey, I can't search his car without warrant, dude. No, that's dude. You can't search your. Hey, dude, they can't search your car without warrant. You tell them, dude. What? You, dude. Hey, y'all, if y'all need a warrant to search his car, dude, I'll let you have one, dude. I got a whole bunch of warrants, dude. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that, dude. I was trying to help you, dude. You said you had a warrant? Yeah.
This date in 1877, with their 19th victory in the last 20 games, the Boston Red Caps, formerly known as the Boston Red Stockings and now the Atlanta Braves, win their 5th world title by capturing their first National League pennant, beating the Hartford Blues 13-2. James Deacon White, the league's leading hitter, paces Boston with a 4-for-4 performance at the plate. On this date in 1914, Nap Lajoie joins Cap Anson and Honus Wagner as the only major leaguer to record 3,000 hits, doubling off Marty Hale in the Cleveland Indians' 5-3 victory over New York at League Park. The Cleveland infielder will end his 21-year career in 1916 with 3,243 hits. And on this date in 1920 at Chicago's Comiskey Park, 33-year-old Joe Jackson, Shoeless Joe, his 6th-inning double off Tigers hurler Hooks Doss breaks a scoreless tie, putting the White Sox ahead 2-0. Shoeless's game-winning hit is the last of his 13-year career, when he is indefinitely suspended for the rest of the season due to the investigation of the 1919 World Series Black Sox from the season before. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on... Welcome back, y'all. The bases are loaded. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and Clayton Kershaw is coming on to face Nathan Lukes, the left-hander. So a lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way is a ball outside wide, down and in. It's 1-0. We know he's got that nasty bender. He lives on the slider and the fastball as well nowadays. Lukes might be trying to time up a perfectly thrown curveball if he gets behind in the count. The 1-0 right there for a strike. Slider 1-1. So he's going slider to start the at-bat. 1 down and away, 1 dead center over the plate. On deck is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1-1 misses. Ball 2 to him. Slider. The 2-1 right there, top shelf, 2-2. So 4 consecutive sliders to start off the at-bat. Might be worried about hanging a fastball. And in a perfect world for Roberts, he only faces the one batter, gets out of dodge. The 2-2 in the dirt, ball 3, 3-2. So a full count, which means everybody will be on the move. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You got to put it over the plate. Is a run would come home on a ball. The payoff pitch, runners go, swing, slices it down the left field line, bending, out of play. We'll do it again. Dodgers 5, Blue Jays 5. Toronto and LA tied at 1 game apiece. You cut the tension with the knife. Runners all over the bases. The game right now is at the plate. Payoff pitch to Lukes. You just saw all sliders. Where does he go here? Swing! Pops it up. Back out of play. Full count. So a full count. He did go to a 4-seam fastball. Luke's digging in, bases loaded. Blue Jays have had numerous opportunities to score. They just haven't kicked the door through on this bullpen. The payoff pitch, swung on, chops it over towards second. Edman has it, underhands it with his glove, right to Freddie. Perfect flip, and that'll end the inning. So the Dodgers get out of dodge. We'll head to the bottom of the 12th. Even Sandy Koufax is standing at attention and clapping. LA, Toronto, 5-5. We go to the bottom of 12.
Hey, I checked my checking account this morning and I got $55.74. I don't know if any of y'all want to match me and see what we could do with TikTok if y'all want to buy it. It doesn't look like many of y'all are going to be able to match me. One person said he had $12. I mean, we could figure something out.
What's the fattest thing you ever did?
When I was 10 years old, my granddad decided to hog the last piece of sweet potato pie from Thanksgiving. So I had to concoct a grand master scheme. That night, I went to the refrigerator, and I took that pie tin and moved it all the way to the edge of the refrigerator. And the next morning, my granddad decided to go in there and have that pie that I couldn't eat. And when you opened the refrigerator door, it fell over the floor. It went all over the floor. Because at the end of the day, if I couldn't have that pie, wasn't nobody going to have it.
Can someone point me in the right direction of finding the that thought it would be a good idea to put football stadium lights on the front of their Dodge truck? I'd like to talk to that.
I remember, I think it was 1986 or 87, and I was notorious for being a slow starter. I was happy if I was hitting 210 at the end of April. Well, I don't think Donnie was that happy. You know, we were struggling so bad, and I was talking to him during batting practice a little bit, and I said, you know, you might be the only player in the league worse than me right now. We were both hitting like 188. I said, let's go out and have a few beers tonight. So we went out and had a few beers. Well, a few beers lasted a little longer than a few beers, and we probably got home at 2:30 in the morning, 1 o'clock game the next day. And I wasn't feeling all that chipper. And I remember the Yankees came up first, and I was playing first base then. And Donnie got a base hit his first at bat. He gets on first base, and we're kind of sharing a chuckle. He said, I feel like shit. How do you? I feel like shit too, you know? And then I come up in the bottom of the first, and I get a base hit. Now we're all laughing, you know? And I didn't get close to a lot of other players. I really did, but I did it with Don Mattingly.
Like and subscribe today. Braves Country Radio. Braves Country Baseball. Christian, you're asking about what is a Dodger? The Dodgers are a New York-based franchise out of Brooklyn. In Brooklyn, around the turn of the 20th century, they had trolleys that ran back and forth in the streets. As the first pitch on the way to Smith, Will Smith is taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Fisher is back out there on the mound. So the locals The local Brooklynites at the time is the 0-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. The Brooklyn baseball team was originally called several different things, including the Grooms, the Bridegrooms, the Grays. Eventually landed on the Trolley Dodgers and then shortened to the Dodgers. But it was the fact that the locals would have to dart back and forth in the street to avoid the trolleys that were the cars that were going back and forth, almost like a bus system today. Pitch outside wide, 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 1 away. One up, one down. And remember, ironically, if the Dodgers were to win the game in this inning, it'll be Kershaw that gets the win, even though all he got was one batter, one out. I don't think he's going back out there for another inning of work. Looks like we're getting another pitching change. We'll be back in a flash. It's 5-5. We go into the bottom of the 12th. One out, and the bullpen doors kick wide open. On this date, 1906, Herbert Whitney, a catcher for the Burlington Pathfinders, becomes the first professional baseball player to die when a pitch thrown by Fred Evans fractures his skull. The beating occurred 2 days ago in an Iowa State League contest against the Waterloo Microbes. On this date, 1916, the Cleveland Indians become the very first Major League club to field a team with numbered uniforms when playing the White Sox at Cleveland's League Park. However, the use of the large numerals on the player's left sleeve corresponding to scorecards lasts just a few weeks, and after a brief trial next season, the club abandons the concept for several years. And on this date in 1961, in the New York Yankees' 8-6 victory over the Los Angeles Angels, Yogi Berra collects his 2,000th career hit, a fifth-inning two-run single off of Ken McBride. A huge cake is rolled out in LA's Wrigley Field to celebrate the Bronx Bombers' milestone, all accomplished while wearing pinstripes of New York. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. Eric Lauer will come on, the left-hander. I wonder when we might see him. 3.18 ERA, 4 innings in this postseason. Has given up 3 earned runs. Well, you're at the bottom of the back of the bullpen right now for both teams. Lauer will try to get Muncy, as there's one out here in the inning, and then Teoscar Hernandez. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Drops a teardrop curve in there for a strike. It's a 1. The 0-1. Swing, lifts it into right field. Drifting over, making a great circus catch out there as IKF over his head as the ball almost smacked him in the bill of his cap. 2 down. The ball was dying fast. He had a long way to go. Thankfully for IKF, they were playing him to pull, or he would have never had a chance. And that ball would have been fair if it falls. And I don't believe that Nathan Lukes is going to make it over there if he can't get to it. 4-seam fastball up top for a strike to Teoscar Hernandez. It's 0-1. 2 outs. Hernandez representing the winning run. 0-1. Outside wide, 1-1. 1-1 count. Brings it. Fouls it back. It's 1-2. Edmond is on deck. They kept the line moving. Kike in the hole. 5-5 your score, bottom of the 12th. 1-2. Curve ball way outside wide, 2-2. Two count. Pops it back foul. Cutter on the hands. We'll do it again. Infield once again back into the left. A 2-2 count. Swing! Pops it up. High in the sky. Can of corn. Who wants it? Over there, second base. IKF grabs it. And that'll end the inning. Hey, we're going to the 13th inning, boys and girls. It's only just about to turn 10 p.m. out in Los Angeles. It's other things around the clocks around the globe. We'll be back in a flash. 5-5, top of the 13th.
Pepsi?
We only have Coke.
I'll take a gram.
You know, the key to a happy marriage is simple communication. So the next time your wife is upset with you, giving you the silent treatment, and you can't quite figure out why, simply grab her some coloring books, set them down next to her, and let her know that she's acting like a child because she can't use her big girl words to tell you what's really going on. She'll clearly understand that you're correct and draw you a pretty picture. Write that down.
You should leave him immediately. Not because he's a Texas fan. You should leave him because he deserves better. Most men don't care about much of anything in this world. I care about my mom. I care about my girlfriend. I care about my football team and my friends, I guess. We just don't care about much. Like, we like TV shows and we like video games, but like, we'll adjust. But our football, he probably loves that football team as much as he loves you. That man has probably loved that football team for as long as he's been a fan of anything. You came along a lot later. Like, that's gross behavior. And that man deserves so much better, even if his team did lose.
When they signed Wade Boggs over here, everyone was saying, this is going to be a disaster. Don Mattingly, Wade Boggs on the same team.
That was good back page reading because the Boston fans said that Don Mattingly and myself won't get along, that we'll be fighting in the clubhouse.
Well, lo and behold, we get to spring training, and the first thing that happens when the writers are allowed back on the minor league fields, there's Don Mattingly and Wade Boggs in the outfield together. And I remember smiling and I say, Donnie did this. This is going to work.
At the start of 1993, the Yankees had a revamped roster, a new manager, and for the first time in years, real promise. But while the club's results were trending upwards, Don Mattingly's bad back and other nagging injuries had sapped him of his production, leading to speculation the end for Donnie baseball might be near.
Welcome back. Another pitching change for the Dodgers this time. Edgardo Henriquez, 6'4", right-hander, 200-pounder, 23-year-old, out of Venezuela. He's set to face Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch on the way, bringing the heat, dropping it in there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Sinker. Misses high and out of the zone. 1-1. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires. 101-mile-an-hour sinker. High and out of the zone. 2-1. I don't know if you can call that a sinker when it's coming in at triple digits and hits above your head. The 2-1 swing chops it foul down the third base line. We'll do it again at 2-2. 13th inning. The 5-5 tie. Pitch on the way, swung on and ripped over towards short. Mookie Betts has it, fires it to first. It's a 6-3 put out. One down. One up, one down. IKF to the plate. First pitch is up top for a strike, four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. Righty. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. 1-1 count. Varsho stands on deck, the left-hander. Pitch, swing and a miss. Out of his shoes, a little high and out of the zone. 1-2. 101 miles an hour from Henriquez, the 23-year-old. He's bringing it. Someone can get around and connect with that thing. It's going to crash through your living room window. I mean, he is humming it up there. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. 102 miles an hour. 2 down. He threw 19 innings in the regular season. As the first pitch is a slider there on the outer edge to Varsho, it's 0-1. So just 19 innings in the regular season. Average against was 236. He has given up 2 home runs. The 0-1 inside hits him. And Varsho will head on down to first. And the Blue Jays have the go-ahead run on first base, and there are 2 outs. Tyler Heineman coming on. Righty-lefty matchup. He came in for Kirk. Heineman. Righty-lefty matchup. One thing's for sure, these two teams are going to sleep well tonight. Pitch on the way, swung on, lifted. High into center field, getting underneath it, making the catch is Paez, and that'll end the inning. So the Blue Jays get one on, but nothing doing. We go to the bottom of the 13th. The bottom of the order is due up. If anybody gets on, Shohei Ohtani to the plate.
Veganism is the sad result of a morally corrupt mind. Reconsider your life.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
When I grow up,
I want to work for a woke company. When I grow up, I want to be hired based on what I look like rather than my skills.
I want to be judged.
I want to get promoted
based on my chromosomes. When I grow up, I want to be offended by my coworkers and walk around the office
on eggshells
and have my words policed
by HR. Words like
grandfather,
peanut gallery,
long time no see,
no can do.
When I grow up,
I want to be obsessed with emotional safety and do workplace sensitivity training all day long. When I grow up, I want to climb the corporate ladder
just by following the crowd.
I want to be a conformist. I want to weaponize my pronoun. Armchair.
So I was talking to my neighbor because I heard some commotion going on at his house. And I was like, what the hell was going on at your house? He said, girl, I had 2 girls fighting over my ass and I had to call the cops. I was like, damn. He said, yeah, I had to call the cops because the ugly one was winning.
One thing to learn as a parent is get you a swear sock. Every time they you off, you put a couple quarters in it. About the time you fill it up enough, you beat the out of them with it.
We would play ball in the afternoon, and down to the auditorium that night, we would all go down to here, Duke Ellington. That's Swallow, huh? The best in the world. We knew him. You know what I mean? Buddy. We ate together. This was actually an exciting era. Yeah.
Welcome back. If y'all are looking at the screen, it's gotten so late they've turned the sky back to the sun coming up on the 3D. It's probably something built in as it hit 1 a.m. Eastern. It was about the time that it happened. I don't know if it was done intentionally or if it's just something that's built in. Tommy Edmonds going to lead this off. Lauer goes to work. First pitch on the way is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Both these teams have been through it tonight. What a great game. The 1-0. Swung on. That ball is lifted into right center field. That's going to go against the grain and get almost to the wall. Varsho cuts it off. He'll throw it into the infield, but it's a leadoff double for the Trolley Dodgers. I don't remember it doing that when we did the Game 5 of the ALCS. But it's pretty funny that sky has turned to blue and the sun's back out. So as the sun rises here in the west on Tuesday morning, you got runner at second, nobody out. Miguel Rojas is going to come to the plate. And Schneider's going out there to talk to Lauer. He is the 8th pitcher used for the Blue Jays. Dodgers have used 9. We're in the bottom of the 13th inning. Miguel Rojas on for Kike Hernandez. If you're wondering why they're pinch hitting for Kike with the lefty, it's because Rojas hits left-handers better. Just one of those deals. And Rojas knows how to use the bat as well. I mean, he can bunt. He's pretty good at pushing the runner along. They've used him several times, not just for bunts, but also chopping the ball to the right side to move the runner. Infield cheating in, expecting the bunt. Here's the pitch. And that ball is going to get down. A good bunt by Rojas. Great bunt. And he will get the run over to third. And the winning run stands 90 feet away for Los Angeles. Game number 4 tonight or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. Tuesday, 7:30 Eastern will come on the air. 8 p.m. Eastern first pitch. Looks like Paez is going to get pinch hit for by Alex Call. Paez has 27 home runs. He's batting ninth and he's getting pinch hit for. That guy gets no love. I can't believe he's batting ninth in this order. First pitch from Lauer. Down and in. Teardrop curveball. It's 1-0. He's not a strikeout pitcher, Eric Lauer, so that's a problem in itself. And you can't really pitch around Call because you got Shohei Ohtani on deck. 1-0. Inside. 2-0. If they do get him, you would think you'd probably walk Ohtani. But man, do you walk them both? Do you walk Ohtani and Mookie to get to left-handed Freddie? I don't know. That's not a decision I'd want to have to make. The 2-0. Pops it up. Can of corn. That's going to stay in the infield. So that'll be 2 outs now. But the runner is at third with 2 outs, and Shohei Ohtani is due up. And Ohtani, yep, he's going to be sent on to first. So bases, with runners on the corners, bases first and third. And Mookie Betts has a chance to be the hero. Mookie Betts digging in. This is a nightmare for Lauer if you think about it, because now he's got to face. Well, they're going to intentionally walk Mookie. So Freddie Freeman comes to the plate. Man, I don't know. I get it. You want the lefty, but you're pitching to get to Freddie Freeman. This doesn't seem like the smartest move in the book. Lefty-lefty matchup. The game on the line. Ducks all over the pond. In a tie game in the bottom of the 13th. Freddie trying to walk it off. First pitch on the way, down and away, it's 1-0. All they need is the 1 run at third. It's a wild pitch, a balk, an error, anything. A hit by pitch, anything wins the game. If I'm Freddie, I'm sticking my chicken wing out over the plate. The 1-0, lifts it, high and deep, into center field, drifting back on the track. Making the catch at the wall is Dalton Varsho, and we'll head to inning 14. Are you serious? 5-5. What a time to be alive. We'll be back in a flash.
Hey, I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you owe me money saying I ain't forgot about you, it's not a form of payment.
Let's be realistic. It's about value.
Yeah, and your value is low.
Oh, wow. And how do you know that? You're not
because
sure
you're 5'4" and 200 pounds.
Okay.
And 37 years old with 2 kids. That's how I know. In Kentucky.
Okay. That's your opinion.
It's not my opinion.
You never seen my body before, so you just
I don't have to see your body. I know you're 5'4" and almost 200 pounds with 2 kids in Kentucky.
Armchair.
Is this our vacation?
Yeah.
Oh. Are we trash?
Kinda.
Oh.
I was talking to this girl and she said, you know what, I call my the lotto because guys are lucky to hit it. And I turned around and looked at her and I said, I thought you called it that because you're always scratching it.
Great is baseball, the national tonic, the reviver of hope, the restorer of confidence. The Sporting News,
The idea of a baseball game on a sunny spring or summer day is the spontaneity of going. Let's go to the park, you say, at 2 o'clock when the game were played at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's go to the bleachers. And you go and you get a ticket and you sit down. You hadn't thought about it in the morning, but if you were free, you say, for one reason or another. And it was the spontaneity of it. And sitting there in the sunshine and watching experts, good, skilled craftsmen, ply their trade.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Holy Toledo! We're heading to the top of the 14th inning. Should have charged admission after the 9th. Enriquez is going to go back out there. Why not? He's been throwing some good heat. Looks like the right-hander Klein is warming up in the bullpen as well. Righty-righty matchup. Miles Straw, the batter. First pitch up top. 99. Misses high. It's 1-0. It'll be Straw, Clement, and Jimenez, the 1-0. 100. North of the zone, but called for a strike. He's been giving those bad calls all night long. It's 1-1. On both sides. The 1-1. Outside wide, ball 2-2. 2-1 count. All of his pitches are anywhere between 99, 98. Last inning, he was up to 102. The 2-1. Swing! Rattles it back foul. 2-2. Two count. Enriquez. Swing. That ball's lifted. High and deep into center field. Drifting back right there at the warning track for a loud out number 1. Back there making that catch in center was Edmond. So what you have now, and it's a mess, is you've got Freddie at first. Second base is now Rojas. Mookie's at short. Third base is Muncy. Left field is Call. Center field is Edmond. And right field, Teoscar Hernandez. Ernie Clement, the batter. First pitch, swing. Bangs it foul down the third base line. It's 0-1. On the Blue Jay side, Lukes is in right. In center is still Varsho. Straw is now in left. At third base, it's Clement, and around the horn, it looks like this. Clement, Jimenez, is the 0-1, fouls it back. It's 0-2. At second, you now have IKF, and of course, at first, Vladdy. Behind the plate, it's Heineman. Will Smith is still behind the plate for the Dodgers. The 0-2. Outside wide, 1-2. Good take. That was 101 miles an hour that missed the plate, I'd say, by maybe an inch or so. It was a ball, but not by much. Gutsy take there by Ernie. The 1-2. Swing, fouls it back. 100 miles an hour will do it again. Enriquez, by the way, 21 pitches. I mean, this is going to be a mess the next couple of days with these bullpens because you got to figure out how you're going to build for tomorrow, especially for the loser. The 1-2, swing, bangs it towards the third base side, just in front of the tarps. 1-2 count. The managers on both sides are going to be up late trying to figure this one out tomorrow because there's going to be certain guys that they're going to say, we just can't use them more. The 1-2. Pops it back foul. Do it again. Not the only guy who's going to be fresh is Shohei Ohtani as the designated hitter. But remember, he's supposed to pitch tomorrow. The 1-2. Chops it down the third base line. Muncy has it. Fires it across the diamond. A one-hopper into the glove of Freeman. Good scoop by Freddie. 2 down. Andres Jimenez, the batter. Jimenez has had a couple of dramatic home runs in the postseason. Righty-lefty matchup. Enriquez comes set. First pitch, swing and a miss. Slider in the dirt. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nasty slider. It's 0-2. An 0-2 count. Jimenez is a fastball hitter, so he might be trying to set him up to try to slow his bat down. The 0-2. Swing. Bangs it in on his instep, and he is down. Slow to get up. Schneider's going to come out there. I'm sure the trainer will follow. Where did it get him? Right in the inner part of his... I think it got him on the thigh. On his plant leg. So you got an 0-2 count. Looks like he's going to be okay. This is the fourth pitch of the at-bat. Pitch on the way. Swing. Fouls it straight back. 99 inside on his hands. We'll do it again. If Jimenez can reach, it's back to the top of the order, but it doesn't have the same flair because George Springer's been out of the game for several innings, so it's Schneider. The 0-2. Swing. Just got a piece of it. We'll do it again. Oh, 2 count. Brings it. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the bender. Well, bottom of the 14th. We might as well get up and stretch again for those who are still with us. We'll be back in a flash. 7th inning again. Will Smith is going to lead us off as we head to the bottom of the 14th after our seventh inning stretch. I think this is the longest game we've ever done on Braves Country Radio. I could be wrong. Lefty-righty matchup. Lauer goes to work. The first pitch misses high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Kicks and fires. Dropped it in there for a strike. One. So a 1-1 count. Brings it. Swing, fouls it away. 1-2. That thing got jammed. The 1-2 count. Swing, rifles it foul, four-seam fastball, out of play. Pitch on the way, four-seamer, or slider make it, down below the knees. 2-2. 2-2 count. Dodgers 5. Blue Jays 5. Bottom of the 14th. 2-2's fouled back out of play. We'll do it again. This game has been a marathon. This at-bat's in a marathon. Leaving the starters out of the play, you do have Brendan Little left for the Blue Jays in the bullpen. As the 2-2 pops it back foul. But as far as the starters are concerned, there's Trey Yesevich. You really wanted to go that route. I doubt they do. Shane Bieber's pitching tomorrow night. He's not available. I still say that Schneider took Bassett out way too early. The 2-2. Swing lifted. High and deep. Will Smith is pimping it. Going back on the track. Making the catch at the wall for a loud out number 1 is Dalton Varsho. F8 in your scorecard as he bangs into the wall, making the grab, 1 away. Will Smith thought that was gone. He was pimping it. And then he finally realized, uh-oh. He was talking to the ball as he was jogging to first. Dodger fans got to their feet in the stadium. They thought it was gone. Max Muncy dials in, first pitch, high and inside. Bends him out of the way. It's 1-0. To me, it looks like Brendan Little is about their last chance. I guess you could go to Gausman, but I just don't think it's realistic. Maybe for an inning. 1-0. Up top. 1-1. You almost need an emergency. Every team needs to have an emergency pitcher in case the game goes past the 14th or 15th inning in the postseason. 1-1 count. Right there on the outer edge. Just misses to him. It's the call it the Cookie Carrasco rule. Have someone like that hanging around. Luke Williams, the 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Muncy to follow assuming he doesn't walk us off here, it's Teoscar Hernandez. So you're just dancing through landmines with this batting order. The 2-2. Swing! That ball is belted high and deep. If it's fair, it's gone. Just foul. Took a right turn at Albuquerque. 2-2. Man, he smoked that ball. Probably had a little bit too much air on it because it had too much time to bend foul. Time's called by the hind catcher. Heineman going out there as Kirk is out of the game. The only injury was George Springer. He torqued his back out through a swing. Looked like it might have been his oblique, but nonetheless, he came out of the game. He might have had enough time to heal. What if they can let him get back in? That's been a long time ago. That was like 3 or 4 hours ago he torqued out his back. So a 2-2 count. Back to work. The pitch down and in. Full count. The 3-2. Misses outside, wide, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Runner at first. 1 out, and Teoscar Hernandez coming to the plate. Lefty-righty matchup. Teoscar Hernandez digging in. First pitch is a four-seam fastball. Fouled off for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. We'll go ahead and pull the screen back so you can see what's going on the base paths. Muncy is 0 for 6 tonight, but with that walk, he could end up being the winning run. The 0-1. Lauer steps off the bump. Why not, Eric Lauer? We got all night. The 0-1. Swing and a miss in the dirt. It's 0-2. So no 2 count. Runner at first, 1 out. Pitch on the way. In the dirt. Changeup misses. 1-2. On deck is Edman. Remember, he clubbed one against Hernandez his last time up. 1-2 is outside wide, ball 2, 2-2. 2-2 count. Swing. Slices it foul. Do it again. The 2-2. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. He's making him work. Edman on deck. Lauer, 37 pitches. Which doesn't sound extremely high when you consider the fact it's through 2 innings. Payoff pitch. Swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. 14th inning. Hey, they just found Waldo in the crowd. I kid you not. This game's gone on so long, they found Waldo. The payoff pitch. Swing! That ball is hammered through the infield. Through for a single. Muncy to second. Teoscar to first. And the winning run is once again in scoring position. Tommy Edman coming to the plate his last time up. He smoked one to center field for a double. All he needs is a single down. Lefty-righty matchup. The double play is in play, but Edman has good speed. Whether or not he has good speed at 1:35 Eastern, when this game started at 8:10 Eastern, that's a different story. But when he woke up this morning, Tommy Edman had good speed. Lefty-righty matchup. 0-1. Cutter fouled back. Teoscar's run doesn't really matter. He's just trying not to get out so he can stay out of the double play at first. 0-1. Swing, pops it up. And that'll get behind second base. Underneath it, making the catch is IKF, 2 down. They're fighting the sun now, as you can see on your screen, so these pop-ups aren't necessarily going to be easy peasy. Miguel Rojas will now come to the plate. He bunted his first time out. Good bunt. He still has a pretty solid veteran bat. He's 3 for 8 in the postseason. First pitch on the way is a curveball just outside. It's 1-0. Lefty-righty matchup. Lauer at 42 pitches. So I guess in theory he could go back out for a 15th if there is a 15th. 1-0. Brings it. Chops it over to third. Scoops it up. And Clement, one hopper to Guerrero, and that'll end the inning. There will be a 15th. Well, top of the 15th we go, whether you like it or not. It's 5-5 here in Los Angeles.
You guys keep saying go to Red Note. Okay, I go to Red Note. I don't know what the is happening, but I understand that I have to put my phone number in. So I put my phone number in. I'm not stupid. It's okay, we gotta send you a code. I say, okay, send me the code. It sends me the code. I got the code. I put the code in. It says that's the wrong code. No, it's not. Okay, let's try this again. Resend the code. After about 10 motherfucking times, I start throwing We have a casualty. Red Note owes me a phone. I take no responsibility for my temper tantrums. And so what you can do is you can follow me on Instagram, or you can kindly off. And I'll miss you because I love you. But off. Because I ain't boycotting nothing. I don't got the energy to be boycotting it. I'm 31 years old. And as a matter of fact, why can't they call it a girl caught? I'm offended. Triggered.
Earlier this year, the New York press said, can't do it anymore. Let's get rid of him, which was a little bit of an insult for a guy who's contributed so much.
It's awful, because I know how he took it. I remember he came in one time. I was taking a lot of grief from the media about him hitting fifth. He came in one day and said, Buck, listen, why don't you drop me down?
Yeah, I remember telling him, I'm like, man, I'm killing us. You know, you can get me out of there. Don't be afraid. You're not going to hurt my feelings. I want to win.
I got up and closed the door. Just my way of telling him. I said, are you telling me who to bat and what batting order to use? Well, no, I'm just telling you, take some. I said, no, I'll decide where you're going to hit.
Mattingly would make good on Showalter's decision with the lineup, bouncing back by midseason and helping to lead the Yankees to a second-place finish in 1993. Then in 94, the Bombers looked primed for a postseason run, taking over sole possession of first place on the 1st of May and expanding on their lead from there. At long last, it looked like Donnie Baseball was going to play in October.
They say defense wins championships. Who would you say is the best defensive player in baseball history?
We're in the 15th inning. We're about to pass the tip jar around for you to tip the band. It's ridiculous. 1:30 in the morning. But I will say this is a much more exciting late inning game than we had before. There's still been action. Hasn't been all 3 up, 3 downs. Will Klein is going to come on. Yes, that Will Klein that you probably realize would be deciding the game tonight. First pitch on the way is a 4-seam fastball, 99 miles an hour. Smacks the edge for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Up top for a strike, 1-1. No, they called that a strike. I'm sorry, 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Luke's on deck. Schneider. Bender misses high, 1-2. The 1-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. 99 up top. Got him. 1 away. Yeah, I was surprised to see that this is the not that this is the second longest. I was surprised to see that Game 3 of the 2018 World Series is the longest, went 18 innings. I just would have thought in the dead ball era there would have been a game that went on and on. You wouldn't think one of the modern days, you'd figure someone would slam one out of the building. The 0-1. 90 misses high, it's 0-2. 0-2 count. Luke steps out of the box. Standing on deck is Vladdy. The 0-2 from Klein. High and out of the zone. 1-2. The ball goes to the backstop. Nobody on. Nobody cares. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. standing on deck, a 1-2 count. Does look like the Southpaw Little is warming up for the Blue Jays. Is the 1-2 sawed off foul. Do it one more time. Both teams with just tons of opportunities to score in this game, especially since it's been tied. 1-2 misses high. 2-2. The 2-2. Swing, fouls it away. We'll do it again. 99 mile an hour fastball. 2-2 count. Swing, slaps it over towards short. Mookie's got it, flips it to first, 6-3, one down. Two down, excuse me. 2 up, 2 down. Sorry, my mind's going. 2 up, 2 down. Four-seam fastball, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the batter. Oh, 0-2 count. They flashed up there a second ago. No position player has ever pitched in the World Series. I don't know why they're saying that with Klein, because Klein's a pitcher. The 0-2. Swung on. That ball is banged up the middle. Backhanded by Edman. He'll lay on his wallet and his back and kind of dribble one over towards first, but no chance of getting the runner. Sorry, that's Rojas. Like I said, my mind's going on me. Miguel Rojas laid out. Should have kept that one in his pocket. All he could have done is make matters worse. It's going to be an infield single for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And IKF will be coming to the plate. I bet they're really kicking themselves, taking Bo Bichette out of the game. First pitch is a four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. I mean, IKF has been up to the plate at least 3 times, maybe. Yeah, this is his 4th time. He's 0 for 2 with the walk. Bichette would have had to have made a difference there. One count from Klein. Check swing, foul, four-seamer. Right in on his hands. It's 1-2. Dodgers 5, Toronto 5. One, 2. Swing. Fouls it back. We'll do it again. So a 1-2 count. Runner at first. There's 2 outs. Vlad would be running on contact. Pitch on the way. Curveball in the dirt. Good take. 2-2. 15th inning. The top of the order after Alex Call is due up for the Dodgers in the 15th. The 2-2. Caught looking, strike 3. Got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in October, Falafel. We'll be back in a flash. It's 5-5. Call, Otani and Betts coming to the plate.
What's a word you pronounced incorrectly one time and it still haunts you to this day? I'll go first. Stalamate.
Whore's divorce?
Embassy suits.
Paradigm. Why does it have a f***ing G?
Saranwap.
Esophagus.
Listen, we were drunken scumbags way before the two of you decided to move into your green and green house.
Okay, but our green and green was built way before you guys got here.
It's not my fault you didn't do your homework before descending on the neighborhood like jackals.
What's your deal, man?
My deal is that I know your deal, okay? You want to pretend like you're these enlightened, progressive, open-minded people, but you're not. You're just trying to look the part. Like your dog. I'm sure you tell people that's a rescue, yeah?
Lavender is a rescue.
What castle did you rescue that dog? Listen, I know shelter dogs dogs, okay? $3,000 whippets are not shelter dogs. You got screwed. But yeah, I'll tell the drunks to keep it down a little bit.
Base hit right field. Tying run in. Here's the throw to the plate. Do you believe this? The Yankees have won it.
I love that group of guys, and I think that got me right again because it got to be about competition again. It was the best team I'd ever played on. I knew that I was going to win a World Series that year.
Well, there is no joy in Mudville tonight or anywhere else baseball is played for that matter. For the first time in almost a century, a major league season will not finish on the field.
That was tough because, again, we had a good club. It'd been so long to get there.
It felt like no player was giving up more in that particular season for their legacy, for their emotions than Don Mattingly.
I probably wouldn't have played in 95 if we would have made the playoffs in 94. Like I was at that point with family and everything, that my kids, that, that part was getting hard for me.
All right, you're a general manager of a baseball team. You're trying to attract fans. What's the one thing you're doing to get people out to the ballpark?
Bottom of the 15th. Alex Cole will lead us off, followed by Ohtani and Mookie Betts. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way is a cutter up top for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing, fists it back foul. It's 0-2. So, TV side has officially ran out of commercials because all throughout the postseason, these breaks, supposed to 2 minutes during the regular season, have been consistently 2.5 minutes plus. As the 0-2 fouls it back. I think they're actually closer to 2:45. These last few innings, they have been coming back really close to the 2-minute mark. 0-2 count. Pitch on the way. Check swing, misses high. Held up, 1-2. 1-2. Misses high once again. It is still Lauer in the game. They have not made a change. Wonder how long he can go. He's about to hit the 50 pitch mark. This is number 49. Drags the curveball foul. We'll do it again. Why not just make every at-bat 9-10 pitches? I mean, what the hell? Hope y'all don't have anything to do in the morning. Like, get up. The 2-2 count. Swing, chops it over to second. It's going to be a 4-3 put out. One down. That was a close play. They did get him. They're showing the replay. But they did get him. Very close play. Got him by like a quarter step. Yep, they're going to walk Ohtani again. Fans can't be happy about that. This will be the fourth consecutive time he's been walked. was 4 for 4 with 2 doubles and 2 home runs. He now has 4 walks. Mookie Betts, the batter, drops a teardrop curveball right there for a strike. It's 0-1. So if you count the walks, that's 16 bases. The 0-1. Lauer brings it. Inside, 93 miles an hour. 1-0. 1-1 count. Five to 5 your score. Series tied at 1. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. I have to get, well, it's not quite as late out there as it is for other places, but most of the fans have stayed. The 1-2. Swing, lifts it. High into right field. Going back. Near the track, making the catches loose. He'll fire it into the infield. A seam right there to second base, and Ohtani will stay put. 2 down. And here comes Freddie Freeman. He knows all about dramatic wins in October. Be a lefty-lefty matchup. Will Smith is on deck as Lauer steps off the bump for a second. Looking into Freddie, here's the pitch. High and inside, 92 miles an hour. Called for a ball. It's 1-0. Now, he's been calling those strikes all night long, but he's probably got double vision by now, as late as it is. 1-0. Right there, good strike. Slaps the edge with the slider. That just kisses the black. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. We did the 7th inning stretch twice. If Freddie doesn't walk it off here, I guess we'll do the 8th inning again. The 1-1. Swing, lifts it. High and deep into right center, left center field. On the track, making the run, crashing into the wall is Dalton Varsho, and that'll end the inning. Good Lord! We're in a marathon, boys and girls. We're heading to the 16th inning. Double eights. Might as well hit the 8th inning.
106 miles from Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour. When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay. Let's get it! Hey!
Afternoon, everybody. Put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Everybody drink a beer. Salute.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Oh, yeah. For me and the Lord, you guys understand it. We're on a mission from God.
hours and 46 minutes later, we don't have an answer. Who's going to win game number 3? Will Klein goes back to work. First pitch on the way to Bar Show. He's there for a strike. It's 0-1. Bieber is warming up out there in the bullpen. I can't imagine they would have him throw. He's supposed to be tomorrow night's starter. Is he 0-1 outside wide? Little is out there. 1-1. Four-seam fastball misses. Ball 2-1. That's who I would think is coming in. I can't imagine you would have Bieber come in. But he wasn't throwing a baseball. He had one of those rubber balls that they used to, as the 2-1 pitch swung on, roped over towards second base, 4-3 putout. One away. You can't have your starting pitcher for tomorrow night go tonight. I don't even know what he's doing at the stadium. I would have told him to go home a long time ago. Get some rest. Tyler Heineman, the batter. And that's not helping. Every time you look around, they've made some kind of offensive change for the Blue Jays. So that's one of the reasons why we still haven't been able to get any runs one way or the other. The 0-1 saws it off foul. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Pitch on the way. Swing. Fouls it back. Do it again, 0-2. I'm assuming some of these, was it Lazy Days talking about this? I'm assuming some of these are folks waking up on the other side of the world wanting to know what's going on in this game. The 0-2, swing, chops it foul. He's making them work. Standing on deck is Straw. That's another thing. They took Barger out a long time ago. He's had the flair for the dramatics. You got to credit Dave Roberts. He was smart enough not to take all his starters out. Is the 0-2 fouled back? We'll do it again. And the only people that have been taken out are the bottom of the order, the 8 and 9 hitters. Other than that, it's status quo across the board. The 0-2 count. Brings it in the dirt. 1-2. The 1-2 from Heineman. To Heineman from Klein. Drag foul down the first base line. Due up for the Dodgers. Be the middle of the order. The 1-2. Kicks and fires. Swing, pops it up. High in the sky, can of corn. The pitcher will make the catch. Klein. 2 down. I don't know what he was doing, but after he caught the ball, he looked square up into the sky. I bet he's seeing the same thing we're seeing on the screen, the sun coming up. It's funny, normally when you get a pop-up like that, everyone's calling off the pitcher. Nobody moved. They're like, dude, I'm tired, man. You need to catch that ball, son. Miles Straw, the batter. I mean, this is basically a minor league lineup here for the Blue Jays right now, other than a handful or a 3 or 4 batters. First pitch is right inside for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 right there. For a strike, it's 0-2. And Straw, Heineman, IKF, Schneider. The 0-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. And that'll end the inning. Well, Klein's fired up. Hope y'all are fired up. We're going to the bottom of the 16th in a tie ball game. Game 3 of the 2025 World Series. Uncle, somebody score a run.
It's a word you pronounced incorrectly one time, and it still haunts you to this day.
Eulictopus? Stomachotches. Milk of Malaysia.
My husband and I went to bed at the same time last night. And at like 2 o'clock in the morning, I woke up and he wasn't laying next to me. And I sat up in bed and looked over to see if he was in the bathroom, and the light wasn't on, so he wasn't in there. So I got up and he was in the kitchen, sitting at the table, drinking a cup of coffee. And he looked really upset. And I said, honey, what's wrong? And he looked up at me and he goes, it's the 20th anniversary of the day we met. And he was right. We had met 20 years ago. I said, oh my gosh, I can't believe you remembered that. And he said, do you remember that time when your dad caught us in the backseat of my truck? I said, yeah, I actually do remember that. He said, do you remember when he threatened me and said, you either marry my daughter or I'm going to make sure you go to prison for the next 20 years? And I said, yeah, I actually remember that too. My husband said, I would have gotten out today.
But after the way the 94 season ended, Mattingly came back in 95, with the focus on the fact that he'd never played in the postseason ever more glaring.
I don't even know how many games it was, but have played the most games without making it to the postseason or whatever. I'd always be on that list, and I didn't like that list very much.
Though with most of the same group coming back for the 95 season, most expected the Yankees to dominate the American League again, but it wouldn't work out that way.
We were rolling in 94, and we just didn't seem to be able to get this thing on the tracks.
The Yankees played up and down baseball all summer long, while Mattingly battled back injuries and struggled to stay in the lineup. By the start of September, they were 14 games out in the AL East. The division title was out of reach, but they did still have life, thanks to a new addition to the game, the wild card. Capturing that extra playoff bid was no sure thing, but for his part, at the age of 34, the Yankee captain was going to leave nothing behind trying.
Welcome back. Will Smith will be the batter, lefty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way is a ball. Taken all the way, it's 1-0. Thank you, Lonely Satellite, for the support. Sorry I didn't see that when it came up. Late. 1-0 right there, first strike, it's 1-1. 1-1 count right there at the knees, 1-2. I had to go and check, make sure that wasn't an old one, because I'm like right now. Like, days are running together, hours, minutes, innings. 1-2 count. Lefty, righty, Lauer. By the way, he's at 60 pitches. He's going to be cooked after this. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. It's the 11th strikeout by the Blue Jays pitching staff. It's the first strikeout for Lauer. That's pretty impressive considering he's gone 4 innings and not given up a run, but he's walked 4. Of course, a couple of those were intentional passes to Ohtani, but nonetheless. Max Muncy, the batter. Lefty. Pitch up top. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. They may be saving little as well. So let's say decide, all right, we're going to run you as far as we can in here. And then after that is the 0-1. Fouls it away, it's 0-2. But let's say they get a lead. They may decide then to go to little because they want a fresher arm going out there. Or, you never know. They couldn't let him roll, but he is at 63 pitches. And though he has started in the past, he's pretty much a reliever nowadays, or a swing man. I don't know if he'll be able to be used the rest of the series. The 0-2 outside wide 1-2. They might have to do a fake injury and add someone to the roster tomorrow. Both teams may have to do a couple of guys like that. Dodgers have struck out 14 as the 1-2. In the dirt, 2-2. Many moons ago, Max Scherzer and Tyler Glasnow started this game. They made it 4 1/3 and 4 2/3 respectively. Scherzer 4 1/3. The 2-2. Fouls it back. Do it again. Somebody is going to be dead-ass tired tomorrow. And I'm telling you right now, I think tomorrow's game is going to go a lot different than this one. Someone is not going to respond well to no sleep. And it may be a pitcher, it may be an entire batting order. Is the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. One thing to say about the Blue Jay batters, half of them have been sitting on the bench since about the 7th inning, so they shouldn't be nearly as tired as the Dodger batters. Teoscar Hernandez, the batter, digging in, infield back into the left. The pitch on the way. Swing! That ball is belted high and deep. Going back on the track. In front of the BOA sign, Varsho makes another catch, and that'll end the inning. Inning number 17. Holy Toledo. We'll be back in a flash. Clement, Jimenez, and Schneider coming to the plate.
Top of the morning to you. I have never heard an Irish person say that in real life, and we f***ing hate the morning. You've been told now, if I hear it again, you're a racist.
If I gave you a hall pass to, do whatever,
Okay.
who would you choose? Anybody in the world.
Okay. You're not going to get mad, right?
No, I'm not going to get mad.
Okay. I would choose Drew Starkey.
Drew Starkey?
Yeah.
Who's that?
From Outer Banks, Rafe?
Rafe?
Yes.
The crazy one?
The crazy one.
You'd pick him?
I would pick him, yes I would.
You think he's hot?
Yeah, I do. Well, what about you? I said mine. Who would be yours?
I'd probably pick your friend Brooke.
You're not supposed to say somebody that you know on a personal level.
Why would it matter? It would never happen anyway.
How would you know that would never happen? You know her. It could possibly happen. She could totally be into you or something.
Because I've already tried.
You've already tried.
Yeah.
With my friend Brooke.
How do you think I met you? Y'all both at the bar together. I talked to her. She blew me off and said, go talk to her.
So you settled for me. Is that what you're saying?
Really? Why don't you go date Drew Brewski?
I can't date him!
He came in with about 2 or 3 weeks to go in the season. He said, Buck, I just want you to know I'm going for it. I said, what do you mean? He said, I'm going to let it rip for the next 2 weeks. I may blow it out in day 2, but I'm going for it. And I got to tell you, for 2 or 3 weeks, he was Mattingly of old. That last year, I was like, oh my God.
Mattingly can still do it, can he?
I mean, it was just this, hey, I'm here. I'm not going to hold anything back. If my back falls apart, so be it.
And I just remember talking so much trash in the locker room. We got to win every day. Every day. So we win the game, it's like we got to win tomorrow. And I think that was probably as much fun as I ever had. That was fun.
Over the season's final 3 weeks, Mattingly batted .349 and led the Yankees to 18 wins in 22 games, giving them control of their fate on the final day of the season.
We've played great baseball down the stretch, and we've given ourselves an opportunity to control our own destiny today.
Welcome back. Remember, y'all, opening day's tomorrow, so we got to hurry this game up. This is ridiculous. Top of the 17th we go. Ernie Clement coming to the plate. First pitch on the way. Fists it back foul. It's 0-1. Klein He's thrown 36 pitches, just over 2 innings. The 0-1, pops it up. Fly ball, center field. F8 your scorecard. One away. First pitch on the way to Jimenez is down and in. Bender for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Drops up top. Curveball for a strike. It's 1-1. Four-seam fastball, 99, 2-1. No, Jonathan, the longest was the 18th inning. You may not have been with us a couple innings ago. We were talking about it. The 2-1 count. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Time-wise, I'm not sure because it was teetering. But as far as innings, they'd have to get to the 19th to make it longer. It was actually between the Dodgers and the Red Sox in 2018. The 2-2 in the dirt, full count. Full count. On deck is Schneider. He's the third man to be the designated hitter tonight. He's the 3-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Jimenez down on strikes. And quickly 2 down. Klein, his 4th strikeout in 2 2/3 innings. First pitch on the way. Right there for a strike. 98-mile-an-hour P at the knees. It's 0-1. Yeah, this is definitely my longest. But is the 0-1 comebacker? Atom ball right there. L1 in your scorecard, and we'll head to the bottom of the 17th. I've done longer in theory because I've done these double headers where I haven't taken a break. We'll be back in a flash. Bottom of the 17th we go. How long this game lasts, nobody knows. Game 3 of the 2025 World Series.
I started drinking at 6 a.m. We're here now. I don't know what time it is, but I'm rolling deep. And those cars are going real fast and real left, son. They're going fast and left. Yeah.
Think you can run this school? If you could, then I wouldn't be here, would I? No one talks in my meetings. No one! Mr. Zarella, you are now my new head football coach. Mr. Darnell will be your assistant. You know why you're being demoted, Mr. Darnell? Because I'm sick and tired of our football team getting pushed all over the field. Thank you. Sit down. I want precision. I want a weight program. You've tried it your way for years. They've given me less than 1 year to turn this place around. Forget about the way it used to be. This is not a damn democracy. We are in a state of emergency, and my word is law.
So nothing bad happened? Mm-mm. You didn't wreck it? Mm-mm. You didn't hit anybody? Mm-mm. You didn't run anybody over? Mm-mm. You didn't get a speeding ticket? Wait, why are you making that face?
For 3 seasons, even the mighty hitting of Lou Gehrig and Babe Ruth could not deny the American League championship to Connie Mack's still mightier Philadelphia Athletic. His newly constituted A's won back-to-back World Series in 1929 and 30, and the pennant in 1931. Mack's finest pitcher was Robert Moses Lefty Grove. He was a savage competitor who sometimes threw at his own teammates in batting practice. The A's hitters rivaled even the Yankees' murderer's row. But the most frightening hitter was first baseman Jimmy Fox, Double X, who hit 58 home runs one season, just 2 short of the record Babe Ruth had been sure would never be broken. He cut off his sleeves to display his massive bicep. Even his hair has muscles, a pitcher complained. Opposing players called him the Beast. Jimmy Fox wasn't scouted, a pitcher said. He was trapped.
Well, here we go. Bottom of the 17th, Tommy Edmonds going to lead us off. It'll be Edmond, who's 1 for 7. Rojas and Call. Brendan Little is on to pitch. And the first pitch on the way is a sinker up top. Called for a ball. It's 1-0. Southpaw Little. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Cutter down and in. I've done a few of these games with a few of these doubleheaders with no breaks in the postseason and in the regular season. So thankfully I'm kind of used to this is the 1-1 swing and a miss, 1 and 2. First thing that goes is your mind. The second thing is your eyes. Staring at these screens over and over, all in all, like you start seeing things that ain't there. 1-2 count. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Knuckle curve, nasty pitch. 1 away. That'll bring Miguel Rojas to the plate. Brendan Little, 6'2", 195-pounder. Out of Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. First pitch right there for a strike to Miguel Rojas. It's 0-1. He's drafted by the Cubs in the first round, 27th overall, at a state college of Florida State, Manatee, Sarasota. Make that make sense. The 0-1. Right there for a strike. It's 0-2. Probably a satellite school. I don't know how that team has a baseball team, but the 0-2, check swing, 1 and 2. I was doing play-by-play baseball in the 90s for a community college in Tennessee. We had some pretty weird sounding name opponents, but I don't think I've ever saw one that damn long. That's a phone book. That idiot Marlin fan is still at the game, too, by the way. The 1-2. Knuckle curve. Misses outside. 2 and 2. I hadn't really paid attention to him. Someone mentioned it the other night that he'd been in these playoff games. I guess I just no longer pay attention to him, but he is in the background at Dodger Stadium. The 2-2 count. Swing. Rips it over to short. Jimenez is there. Flips it to first. 1 away. Funny, Jimenez still has his sunglasses on the back of his head backwards like he needs them at, what is it, almost 11:30? I don't remember them out there before, so did he just pull those out? He's got them on the back of his hat. Like he's out there for batting practice with the sunshine. 2 down, Alex Call, the batter. Standing on deck is Shohei Ohtani. The 1-0. Lefty-righty matchup. Call. Swing. Rips it. And that ball's going to get into center field. Down for a base hit. Varsho was playing deep. And he will fire it into the infield. Call took a wide turn. Almost ran himself into trouble. And Shohei Ohtani's coming to the plate, and I think they're going to try to pitch to him. How about that? They are going to have a quick powwow out there on the mound. Oh man, the narrative will be if he hits a walk-off home run here after they've walked him 4 consecutive times, and he's had 2 home runs in this game. Well, going to be an interesting one. You got to figure they may be pitching around him. But if you do that, you're doing it to get to Mookie Betts with the left-hander on the mound. You're kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't. Would they do the same thing around and walk the bases loaded for Freddie Freeman? First pitch on the way to Ohtani is in the dirt. Did he go around? They checked down the line. He did not. Knuckle curve. It's 1-0. Now they're doing the knuckle curve in the dirt. You wonder if this will that's all he's going to get. They're just hoping he overswings at something. 1-0. Another knuckle curve in the dirt. Ball 2-0. I mean, at some point, I'm going to send him on his way because I don't want my last pitcher to hang one. Not in October. This game's taking place in May or June. I'm like, what the hell, man? Go after him. The 2-0. Another knuckle curve in the dirt. Ball 3-0. And they're still not just putting them on. Looks like they're still going to try to pitch to him, but at this point, I think it's kind of foolish. Especially when you know this is essentially your last pitcher. You don't know how long this game's going to go. 3-0, outside wide, ball 4. So Hill will head on down to first. Mookie Betts, who's 1 for 7 on the night, standing in. The tying run with good speed. Alex Call at second base. Be his 9th time reaching base tonight. Ties a Major League Baseball record. Lefty-righty matchup. Mookie Betts digging in. First pitch on the way. That pitch is at the knees. Should have been called a strike, but Mark Wegner's not had a good night. Well, he hasn't had a good career, but he hasn't had a good night behind the plate. It's 1-0. 1-0. Lefty-righty. Down and in. That was a ball. 2-0. It's a 2-0 count. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 2-1. Came out of his shoes on that one. I know it's not a cycle, but it's got to be something like that. I mean, 2 home runs, 2 doubles, and 5 walks. 4 were intentional. That's something. They're just going to have to call that an Ohtani. The 2-1. Swing, chops it foul down the third base line. 2-2. 2-2 count. As Mookie steps out of the box. Dodger fans are at their feet. Delay here as we get a new ball. if you run this to a 3-2 count, then the runners are on the move, and now you're really in trouble. Freddie Freeman on deck. The 2-2. In the dirt. Ball 3, 3-2. So a full count. He's gone sinker, 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 cutter, then 2-knuckle curves. Little looking back the runner. Here's the pitch. Swing! That ball's hammered down the left field line, but foul. Just foul. And just past the outstretched glove of Ernie Clement over there at third. Clement was leaping to the top of the ceiling to try to grab that one. It was just out of his reach. If it was closer to the fair line, I think he's actually going to grab it. Full count. Little looks back to pay off pitch. Swing, chops it back, foul off his hands. We'll do it again. Full count. Runners at first and second. Runners off to the races once again. Here's the pitch. Swing! Pops it up, and Mookie smacks his bat in frustration. Making the catch is Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and we're going to the 18th inning, which means you're witnessing history, boys and girls. We'll be back in a flash. World Series game number 3, the torture chamber. The middle of the order, heart of the order, due up for the Blue Jays.
From Malcolm Butler's interception in the end zone to David Tyree's helmet catch, what's the greatest play in Super Bowl history?
We live in, kind of up in the woods, in the city limits, but kind of in the woods. I've never been a rich guy. I mean, you wouldn't know it. And I just don't fit in that world at all, and I get real uncomfortable around it. And I don't do any of that stuff. Never been skiing, never been at, the places that I've been where the rich and famous gather are places that I've had to go. I have to go to the premiere. I have to go to the film festival, and they're putting us in this thing in a chalet on the mountain, and, all this kind of thing. I have one vacation spot in mind. One of these days, I'm taking my kids for Christmas to Vermont or New Hampshire or somewhere like that. And we're going to get one of those houses like in the Budweiser commercial where they got the horses driving by in the sleigh and all that kind of thing. Outside of that, I'm not the vacationing type. A beach in the Bahamas or something like that is my worst nightmare. Excess kind of creeps me out, but I like to have a good pair of boots.
A home run for Don Mattingly in the game that could send him to the first postseason of his career. He finds the stroke that so many said was gone.
That run at the end of '95 was spurred by their desire to get Mattingly to the postseason.
That was probably the forethought on everybody's mind was we need to get to the playoffs for Donnie.
All you have to do is watch the last game that they won in Toronto where they clinched and Mattingly goes down to his right knee. They all were celebrating with him.
The New York Yankees have won the 1995 first ever wild card. Don Mattingly finally going to the postseason.
It felt so good to get in that day in Toronto when we clinched. Oh my gosh.
Good feeling. I know excited. Probably sound just like everybody else ever made it, but it's a great feeling for me, man. 13 years, man. It's wow. It's still great.
Welcome back. Nathan Lukes, the batter. Line back to work because, who the hell else is going to be out there? First pitch on the way. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Four-seamer at the knees. It's 0-2. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. due up next, and then it's Bo Bichette. The 0-2, swing, Rips it over towards Freddie Freeman. He's standing right there in Adam ball, guarding the line. Went away. That ought to be illegal by the 18th inning. You should be able to guard the line. Just an honest defense. Vladdy Jr. 2 for 7 on the day. Standing in. First pitch on the way. 85 up top. Curveball inside. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Rifled foul down the first baseline. 1-1. He's flown out to right, walked. Flown out to right, single to center, flown out to right, flown out to center, grounded out to short, and reached on an infield single in the 15th. The 1-1. Misses. 2. They have Yamamoto warming up in the bullpen. This is going to get interesting. So we might see Gausman. Who knows? The 2-1. Down and away. Ball 3-1. Can't imagine that would be ideal. As good as he's been, I wouldn't try to mess with him. I'd be like, if we have to lose this game, we'll lose it, but I want Yamamoto fresh. The 3-1. Ball 4. He'll head on down to first. And a 1-out walk for the Blue Jays. IKF coming to the plate. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. Struck out twice and a grounder back to the pitcher. Yeah, that's the one guy I'm not messing with him. A million different ways to get that done. Pitch inside, 96 miles an hour. It's 1-0. And I'm sure he volunteered to do it, but remember, these Japanese pitchers, they're used to only pitching once a week, and you start playing games like that, you could wear them out. 1-0 right there for a strike. 1-1. This isn't game 7. This is game 3, and you're tied at 1 apiece. I understand why they would do it, but I don't think I would. 1-1 count. Swing. Chops it over to short. It's going to be a 6, 4, 3. They're going to say he's safe. Porter's right there on the call. It's close. They may challenge that. It is really close. They're showing the replay. Oh, I think they got him. Which would head us to the bottom of the 18th if they challenge it. Heck, I threw my notes out a long time ago. I'm assuming they still have a challenge. Yeah, they do. So they're going to challenge that. I think they got him. I don't see how. From the naked eye, he looks safe going by, but you look at the replay, it hits Freddie's glove and then his foot hits the bag. Unless Freddie's foot is blocking the area where his foot would be touching the bag, so they may get safe on a technicality because the top of his foot does not hit the bag till after the ball hits the glove, but whether or not the middle and back of his foot had already touched the base, that's going to be the $1 million question. And remember, because it was called safe on the field, it's got to be definitive. You would think there'd be like 35 different cameras involved in this in the World Series and whatnot, but I guess they can't put cameras everywhere. It looks like his foot. It is so close. And they're coming back on the call, and it looks like he's going to call him safe, so the call stands. The Blue Jays inning extends. Dalton Varsho will be the batter. Such a close bang-bang play. Dalton Varsho, the batter, righty-lefty matchup. He's 2 for 6 with a walk. Singled in the 3rd and singled in the 9th. First pitch is in the dirt, bounces off the plate. Smith fires it down to first, but the runner gets back in time. It's 1-0. Swing, pops it up, back behind home plate. It'll bend into the crowd, 1-1. Heineman is behind Varsho, so you wonder how aggressive they'll be with Varsho. You got Heineman and then Straw. I mean, these aren't exactly Teddy Ballgame and Joe DiMaggio standing behind him. The 1-1, down and away, ball 2-2. At the same token, you've got Klein at 59 pitches, and he's a reliever. He is definitely not used to throwing this many. Two 2-1 count. Pops that one back. 2-2. Dodger fans on their feet. Probably from delirium at this point. The 2-2. Swing! Fouls it away. Do it again. The 2-2. Rocks and fires. Pops that one back. Got another showdown at the OK Corral. Varsho at the plate. I mean, honestly, if I'm Klein, I'm not scared to pitch around him. The 2-2. Down and away, 3-2. I'd rather pitch around him and have one of these other guys beat me from the right side of the plate. I guess Heineman's a switch hitting catcher. Yeah, that's right, he is, but even still. Runner goes, the 3-2. Swing! Pops it back foul. Will Smith gives chase. To no avail. We'll do it again. Will Smith has got to be going through it, man. He's been out to catch them for 18 innings. I can't believe that Dave Roberts hasn't taken him out of the game. You got Ben Rourke he's going to be cooked. I don't know how he'll piece it together to play tomorrow night. The 3-2 fouls that back. So an 8-pitch at bat here. During one of those pitches, Will Smith ate one of those pitches off his hand. You got a full count now, and there are 2 outs, which means the runner at first will be on the go. So he'll be in motion. Anything that gets down could score. Yeah, must have got the top of his wrist. Full count. Klein looks in. Runner goes. The pitch. Inside, ball 4. Did he go around? They check down the line. Third base umpire Jordan Baker says, no dice. Runners on first and second. But there are 2 outs. Heineman will be the batter. Righty-lefty matchup, the switch hitting catcher. Yamamoto is warming up in the pen. I thought maybe he was just stretching out to get to get loose, but they may be bringing him in tonight. If I'm Dave Roberts, I don't do it. He's been so good. First pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. Because if he's as good as he was before, you got to figure that's a win on that day. So why put him out there on short rest? He's not his best, and it affects his next start. It seems kind of kooky dukes. Pitch on the way, swung on, foul back out of play, four-seam fastball, 96 miles an hour. It's 1-1. And I know it's easy to get caught up in the moment wanting to win this game, but once again, it's game 3 and the series tied at 1. You don't have to win this game, and the next 2 are at home. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. So a 1-1 count, and runners at first and second. Klein looks back, brings it. Pitch in the dirt, ball gets away, and the runners are going to scamper up to second and third, and a single now would mean 2 runs. This is also going to be pitch number 70 for Klein. And he's got to be at the end of his rope. Got a wild pitch. Instead of wild pitch, they ought to just put it in the record books. It was the 18th inning. The ball boy is coming out there to clean some junk off his shoe. I guess he's saying he had a bunch of mud or whatnot on his shoe. Probably the dew from the evening. We're about to hit 3 a.m. Eastern time and almost midnight local. Well, remember, this game started at 5 o'clock local. Righty-lefty matchup. On deck is Miles Straw. The 2-1. Inside. Ball 3-1. 3-1 count. Pitch well inside, called for a strike. 3-2. So another bad call by Wegman. I mean, he's got a lot to do with why we're still here. He's been awful. 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. A bender inside, and he's given the umpire the what for. I don't blame him. That was a terrible call. He'll probably end up with a decent scorecard tomorrow because he's had so many pitches thrown, and that's going to help his percentage. But he has easily blown 25 to 30 pitches tonight. We'll be back in a flash, bottom of the 18th, whether you like it or not, here in LA.
This is going to be mean, but I'm going to say it. If you are out and about in pajama pants by your own free will, I and everybody else around you is assuming that your ass needs to be washed or that your stinks. Sorry about it, but that's the vibe you're giving off, okay? And especially if you're in some Felice pajama pants. All right. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Bye.
You know what they say avocado tastes like, right? I mean, do you like it?
Obviously, I'm sitting here eating it. What?
Apparently they taste like a clean tallywhacker.
Come on.
You're still eating it.
It does not.
How do you know?
I've never had a clean one before. I've never had one at all.
I've never had a clean one either. I love me some avocado.
It tastes funny now.
You're welcome.
I taste it now. Thanks a lot.
How do you taste it?
I can imagine.
We're here. We're live. Yankee Stadium. This is the best place to be in the world. We waited a long time. Looks good.
October 3rd, 1995. After a 14-year drought, the Bronx was buzzing. The Yankees were back in the postseason. And at the stadium, Don Mattingly was poised to make his long-awaited playoff debut against the Mariners.
It just felt great because, you spend your whole career fighting to get in and to be able to get a chance to play in postseason and like you want to play on that stage. And I wanted to see how I would react on that stage.
Well, it feels great to be out here and to be playing when everybody else is going back home, basically. And, it's been a long time coming. It feels good. It feels worth it now. Everything that I've been through, our team's been through over the years, the organization, over the past, for me, 12 or 13 years, it feels great.
Can you keep a secret? You can? Well, put the phone to your ear. You got it there?
Welcome back. The 0-1 pitch. Down and away to Freeman. Misses. It's 1-1. Sorry for the delay getting back. 1-1 outside wide, 2-1. The 2-1 count. Lefty-lefty matchup. Kicks and fires. Outside wide ball 3-1. Yamamoto, I guess he's going to come in. There's the 19th inning. We'll see if that happens. With 3-1 right there for a strike, 3-2. So a full count. Bottom of the 18th. Tied at 5. Here's the pitch. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong! A 406-foot blast to dead center field, and Freddie Freeman has done it again. 6-5 your score. For the love of God, it's finally over. 5 runs, 15 hits. No errors for the Blue Jays. 6 runs, 16 hits, and 2 errors for the Dodgers. The Dodgers will win this game and take a 2-1 series lead. And 2 very exhausted teams and a broadcaster are going to call it a day. This game started at 8:08 Eastern Time. We are almost 7 hours into it. Y'all have a good night. The game ball, that's going to go to Braves Country Radio. I called me a tough one tonight, boys and girls. We will see you tomorrow. We will see you later on today. Good Lord. The Dodgers win it 6-5. And I still say it's all Mark Wegner's fault we were here this long. One of these teams would have won this one hours ago, and he called an honest strike zone. Wow. Dodgers 6, Blue Jays 5, series 2-1 lead. Tomorrow night, it's going to be Shohei Ohtani and it's going to be Shane Bieber. Neither one of them pitched tonight, but Ohtani was on base 9 times. We'll see if that has anything. They may push him back. I don't know. We'll see you then. And I got to take the trash out. I always do that after the game. This is ridiculous. By Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first, and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer cooled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult, he bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence, his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, The sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe, and don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.